Steven running. Good afternoon. Our jam. Moo.
Doing, Rogie? You want to get in my way again? Huh? Please don't get
66. Let's smoke, bro.
Hey, Steve Running, Cyber, Vega Man, thank you for getting the show started. My coffee is almost up. Juice Man, Ireland, Arafat, hello guys over there on the Rumble. Thank you, everybody. I'll be right here. The coffee's almost up. I was just bringing the grapes in. That is great. Wow.
Thornton. Hello.
So here I go again. Dr. Kennedy, who I absolutely adore. I think he is so sweet. I don't know why he gives me 50% off, but this is the second time he's done that.
Mike Pasquarello. What's up, man?
Hey, I'm
Yeah.
Billy Bong Thornton. It's showtime. Show shoo sha show show. Mike Pasquarello. Chatter, chatter, chatter.
It's because you don't have any insurance.
No, do you want to know what it says?
What does it say?
On the discount, it says insurance next to it.
It does?
Yeah, insurance break. Insurance discount. One of them was like $333.
Really?
It was like a $500 bill. They took off $333. They called it an insurance
Wow.
insurance discount.
Oh.
An insurance discount.
Thornton. Chitter chatter chitter chatter.
I don't know. Maybe they feel like everybody's in on the scam. They're guilty. We're just talking about medical discounts, man. I've been noticing because I've been getting some medical care lately, and so is my mom. And we've been noticing. I don't have insurance, but we've been getting like discounts on our stuff. So trying to figure out what the hell that's all about. Oh, I never set this up. Okay, give me a second. That's important. There we go. All right, you guys. Thanks for getting the show started. I got my coffee and grapes. We are just about.
Welder.
Hey, Patrick.
I always feel way more tired if I take a nap during the day, but it's necessary sometimes.
Hell yeah. Let's start the show.
Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself.
Let's turn that up. Hopefully that doesn't bother my mom too much. Lights on. Video.
Retro resonates. Best intro ever.
Retro. What's up, Retro?
It starts with an F.
Hello, Trendy. Trending here, reporting in live from Northern California, home of Trending, from Orlando, Florida, home of Trending. As all things trending, where you find me and the hashtag Trendies and Cyber over in Denmark on all forms, sources of social media, especially right here on rumble.com/user/NatesCard. And this is the Ox Project from Orlando, Florida. Okay. Yes. Here we go. Another show. Another day, another second show. Let's, can you believe this is bedhead? This is me totally out of bed after sleeping for like 2 or 3 hours. Totally. I'm like totally look like I'm going to a fashion shoot. Alright, give me a second here. I wanted to do one other thing, and I can't remember what it was I was doing with the cameras. Oh, that's right. I was going to move this camera. What was I going to do with the camera? I was going to move the camera back to where it goes. That's right. This camera goes right here. Okay, great. There we go.
Sup, Nay, I have a question. Do you have any opinion on the new Mexico
Yes.
governor's 30-day
Yes.
gun ban?
I do. I agree with the police. It's stupid. They shouldn't do shit like that. The only people that's going to hurt are law-abiding citizens. And the police agree with me. That woman is an idiot, and she shouldn't even be in power. You don't do that to your constituents. And the police were like, you know what? Everybody just walk around with your guns in for the next 30 days and just ignore it because we're not going to enforce it anyway. That's what the police chief said. So I totally agree with the police, believe it or not. And that doesn't happen ever.
Tula Tetro. Hi, Nay. Billy Bong Thornton.
Hey, Tula.
That crazy wench is on a power trip.
Yes, that crazy wench is on a power trip. Yeah, she is. Crazy fucking psychotic Democrat. Crazy bitch. Whatever. Constitutional rights and all that shit, you know? I mean, what else do we have to say about it? I mean, Retro, how do you feel about it? We discussed it already on yesterday's show, I believe, or yeah, because I thought that Albuquerque was in Texas the whole time. So fucking funny. I had Albuquerque and Austin confused. I don't even know what the politics of Albuquerque are, man. I don't know if it's a red or a blue city. I have no idea. I'm assuming, it's blue because they've got a blue governor or a mayor, I should say. I don't know, was it the mayor of
Roasted garlic berry.
past that 30 days?
Binance might drag down Bitcoin if this keeps up.
Don't say that. What are you talking about? What happened to Binance? I don't even know. I've been sleeping for the last 3 hours.
Roasted garlic berry. I'm long on Bitcoin.
Bro, you just made my eyes blink. What's going on with fucking... What do you mean, Binance? Is something going to crash even more? Because I thought I bought the bottom today, and it's still there. But hey, I bought the bottom, so there you go. It just hasn't gone back up yet. I'm hoping it goes back up from here. This looks like a step, but it could step down. And are we going down to 20, bro? Because if we are, I'm going to cry over buying Bitcoin today. And I'm like, I should have fucking waited. Why do I always do that? Oh, the coffee's so good. Because I'm just woke up, and when I'm tired, well, not tired, but when I'm just waking up, my throat doesn't work right, man. You know, I could tell I was going to have a hard time going, hello. So, I want to say...
Roasted garlic berry. If BNB cracks 200 or maybe 190s, then it will fall very fast and Bitcoin could fall to 23K, I think.
Okay, 23K is acceptable.
Restream.io.
If I bought it 25.
Congratulations. You've received 100 messages today with Restream chat.
Oh, this is a bullshit article right here. Oh my goodness. We were going to cover this and I didn't talk about it. Cyber's with us, everybody. Cyber, would you like to smoke?
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Okay. We've got an article here. I've got it up on my desk. It's about, I don't know if you guys over the last few years, what with all the Chicken Little from me, with, you know, we're going extinct and we're all going to be gone in 5 years, you know, like 6 years ago. And the Guy McPherson stuff and the constant crying on climate, that you guys might have thought that it got a little thick, you know, with all of the warning and all the Chicken Littling and all that shit. And you might remember a few years ago. Okay, we had said that, you know, there was a date when it was too late to fix things. And let's play a little guessing game in the chat right now. Everybody watching, when was the year that I told you on this show, and we're a little out of focus here. When was the year that I told you on this show, if anybody remembers, I'll be very impressed, when the United States and the world determined that we were causing our own demise with the heating up of the planet, and there was an actual time when science had decided, if we don't stop on this year doing what we're doing, we're never turning back, and we're going to cause our own extinction. Who can guess what year it was? Ireland is saying 2036. Who can guess what year it was that I told you was the year?
2000.
The last year that we could have done anything. So far we've got 2036, which hasn't even come by yet. This is a year we've already lived, by the way. Roasted Garlic Berry said 2019. That's a good guess. Wrong. Way off. I gave you guys the year. So knowing it's not any time in the near past, and it's not 2019, and I'm even going to tell you this. It's not any later than 2019. It's going to be a year older than 2019. Who can guess the year? And let me put that year in my head, because I can remember when I said what the year was going to be. It was I'm just going to give it a decade. I'm going to give it a whole decade. Okay, between this year and that year, 10 years, give or take, because I can't remember the exact year. Let's see who can get it. Give me a guesstimation.
2079.
Well, that's in the future. So that year hasn't happened yet. I just said it's going to be a previous year that we've already lived. My point, 2014, good guess.
2014.
And I'm going to tell you this, keep going back. It ain't 2014, and that means it ain't the 2010s.
Justin Jefferson. What's the question?
When's the last year that I told you on this show that the world could have changed their evil ways and actually reversed the climate change?
2011.
Good guess. Nope, that's still the 2010s, and no, not in the 2010s. I'm going by decades here, folks. You don't have to guess the exact year. It's okay.
Oops, LOL.
You don't have to guess the exact year. Give me a decade.
Retro Residence. 2009.
2010. Nope, not the 2010s. Not the 2000s. So Retro says the 2000s, not the 2000s.
Butcher. 2007.
Butcher, no, we just knocked another decade off. Not the 2000s. I'm saying it. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing the decades. So, I'm ready, Cyber, when you are.
I'm ready.
All right, cheers, Cyber, and cheers, Butcher, Retro Residence. Retro, are you another Retro that I know from old days?
JR. 1999. Steven Running. 1979.
Yes, Steve Running gets it with 1979. It was the 70s, folks. It was the 70s. It was the 1970s. That was the years we probably should have reversed what we were doing industrially on this planet if we really wanted to have CO2 levels starting to drop by now. Hell no. So we're not ever going to see it, guys. So yeah, it was the 70s, and we could talk about that. I'll explain it. No law. It's sad, right? I mean, because, and the reason why is this article that's coming up. They're saying we got 2 years left to change our evil ways. You've heard this before.
Oh wow, we are long gone.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
bro.
all that doesn't matter
Justin
if all
Jefferson.
the Western world fucking do what we
2007.
want to do to make it green, because China's
Roasted
never
garlic berry.
going to follow Trump.
Damn, I wasn't even.
Yeah, and you know America's not even doing anything. But you're
Retro
right,
residents.
China's not helping either, or
No,
India.
I used to be Acid
or
Trap.
Russia.
I changed my name.
Acid
If we all
Trap!
worked together, we could still make a change, I believe.
Acid Trap.
You cannot.
What's up, buddy? Yeah, well, people can believe that. I don't mind people having hope for something because that's opinion.
Justin
And
Jefferson.
if you want to have hope, I'm not going to shoot
it
you
was
down.
05 or 07.
But let's say cheers and smoke first. Cheers.
Yeah, I want to say something to Retro first. Hey, Retro, do you realize that China have more coal plants right now and still building coal plants? They have more coal power plants combined than rest of the world. So it doesn't matter what rest of the world does as long as China keep building those cheapest coal plants. That's the bottom line.
That is a bottom. He bottom lined it for you, bro. That was very succinct, and Retro should have no problem grasping that concept. I'm with you, Retro. I am, and I wish that you were right and Cyber was wrong. But I'm gonna have to go with my buddy on this one.
Yeah, I wish I was wrong too.
Yeah,
Trust me,
I wish you were wrong.
I'm not.
All right, cheers, Cyber. Cheers, everybody. I'll smoke to our
Cheers,
extinction.
bro. Cheers, everybody.
Justin Jefferson. Back to that nap. You still ugly, lol.
Bite your tongue, Justin. You almost made me burn my fingers. All right, so here's the thing.
Justin Jefferson. It made me remove that comment.
It made you remove that I'm ugly? Dude, social media's gone too far when you can't tell someone they're ugly. Hey, like that, you said something was very ugly. Your face is
I
ugly.
use on my desktop. I use that Opera browser. So I use
Justin Jefferson.
a grammar
Yes.
correction as
Fully.
extensions that Opera.
Woodchuck
Opera is not
Montrose.
Grammarly, but Grammarly
Cheers.
do the same thing. If I type in "fuck" or something in a comment, that getting highlighted and tells me that people probably not going to read my comments because they're using bad language.
Thanks, computer, for telling me how the world feels.
Yeah.
AI, whatever. Okay, so this is what's up, okay? I know you hear that we've got this much
Justin
time or blah, blah,
Jefferson.
blah.
So I must apologize. You're beautiful. Let's see some boobies.
Thank you, Justin. You will. In time, I'll show you. I got to get to know you better, Justin. When Thunderfoot put out a video, and the video showed that if we stopped all carbon production on the planet, which we, per Cyber, what he just said about China, that's never going to happen. But if we were able to do that right now,
Justin Jefferson.
it would be
I like to Hanka Park on the first date.
approximately 100 years before the CO2 levels stopped climbing. Understand that if we cut it all off today, our CO2 is going to keep climbing for another 100 years. We've already created the industry. We've already done the damage. If I had an analogy right now, I'd use it. I don't have one. We've done all of the bad things already. Okay? Oh, okay, I got a good one. It's like you smoked cigarettes your whole life, right? and then you go to the doctor, and then you quit for a month. You quit for 1 month. And you go to the doctor, and you're like, hey, I quit smoking cigarettes for a month. And he's like, yeah, you've got lung cancer. It's like that. That's where we are. Except we didn't quit smoking cigarettes. The world didn't quit smoking cigarettes. The thing that's causing the cancer, we didn't stop that. So the doctor's looking at us now and going, not only are you going to die, but you're going to die even faster now because you won't quit smoking cigarettes. Because you're feeding the cancer. You're putting more tumors on your lungs. That's a good analogy.
It is.
Thank you. So that should make it easy for you to, if you got to explain this to somebody, just say it's like you're smoking cigarettes. You go to the doctor and you tell him you quit a month ago, and he says, well, you've got lung cancer and you're going to die in a month.
Cigarettes.
Well, we should all quit. I smoked for a long time, and there's no telling if I did permanent damage or not. I smoked for years and years and years, and it's bad. I'm glad I don't do it anymore. But that's a whole other thing. This is very important because this article I'm going to show you is a complete fucking lie. Okay, and it's brought to you by mainstream media. It's on MSN, and it's made
Justin
to look
Jefferson.
like it's going to give you
How do you
hope.
quit, bro?
And the
I
reason
want to.
these
I
people
have kids.
want to give you hope, and we're hoping for people like retro residents who will buy into this and believe that there's hope, right? Because people still have money to make off of your sucker asses. And that's what they're going to be doing. They're going to be using this climate thing to make money off of you. And what you need to do is unplug out of all that shit and start figuring out how you're going to survive on your own. Anecdotally. Yourself. Don't worry about anybody else. Don't worry about what's going on anywhere else. You worry about you, and you might get an extra few years out of life and enjoy life while you're living. That's maybe the best you can hope for. Let's go over this report so I can show you how you're being lied to. Okay? And some people might think that climate change is a complete hoax and that I'm the liar. Well, let me show you this UN report, okay? And then you can judge for yourselves. I don't care if you hate me for talking about something you don't believe in or whatever. I know there's a lot of you out there. You think it's a lie and you want to, there's some crazy things that are said around climate. I went outside today to sit out and enjoy the day with my dog. And I was in the shade with the thermometer, 94 degrees in the shade where I was sitting. And I'm telling you, it felt good because it felt like I was sitting in a sauna. And it was like sitting in I didn't sweat. And then the heat felt good on me. But at the same time, I was conscious that, my God, it's as hot as a sauna out here. My mom came out to talk to me. I think she was going to hang out with me for a little bit. She came out and she goes, oh my God, it's hot out here. I was like, I know. She turned around and walked back and she took the dog and went back inside the house. She was out there for all of 60 seconds. So anecdotally, man, it's hot, okay? I mean, here in Florida, it's hot. And there are going to be regions where people will not be able to survive. There are going to be regions where if you don't have an air conditioner, you and your children will suffer and you will die. People will die from this heat. It might not be where you live, but, look at New Mexico, Arizona, Southern California, other places in the world. It's going to get hot. It's going to get bad. And eventually it's going to get you too. So look what this UN report says. UN report. What did I tell you? I said 1970s? It was too late already. We can't even shut it off anymore, right? 70, not the 80s, not the 90s, not the 2000s, not the 210s, not the 220s. No, that's a lot of time, right? We're talking about the 1970s, man. I had just been born recently. And it was already too late by the time I was 14 years old. We didn't know. There were some scientists that knew, but they weren't really being very vocal about it. And then by the time I was probably, 20s or something, that Al Gore thing came out. And me and my father took that very seriously. While we watched the rest of the world clown on Gore, an eternal clown session opened up on that guy. And, it was all about his jet, he's flying his jet. He doesn't take it seriously, he's flying his jet. He can fly his jet from here to Timbuktu and back all day and all night, and it's not going to hurt any more than the position that we're already in. So So
Justin Jefferson.
you got cancer.
Gore was a clown, though.
You're gonna die in a month, and you tell the doctor's like, well, you're gonna die in a month, and you're still smoking cigarettes, and you're like, and you know what? I'm gonna keep smoking cigarettes until I die because I like it. That's us too. Good analogy, man. It's a really good one, and you guys should consider using that. I haven't even focused my camera yet. I need to focus the camera. I just got so caught up in what we were talking about. Give me a second here to focus. Focus. Is the autofocus off? No, it's on. It's just not working. There we go. Turn off the autofocus. Oh, that's way better. All right, so here we go. UN report 2 years left to reduce emissions and avoid global disaster, and we probably won't make it. Okay, so they put that little bit on the end. It's like to cover their ass. We probably won't make it. No. Take the word probably out of that sentence. UN report 2 years. I'll fix it. Take the T and the O, the T and the W off the word two, and then it's just an O. UN report 0 years left to reduce emissions and avoid global disaster, and we won't make it. That would be true reporting. But you're not going to get that from IntelliNews, BNE, Ben Aris in Berlin. You're not going to get an actual real report, because even the scientists and the people, the journalists who report on climate change, a lot of them have kids. Some of them are looking down the future to have grandkids. And in their pathetic little brain, they just can't wrap it around the fact that they fucked up. And they put people on this planet who are going to be suffering. They can't admit it to themselves. So they have to have that little candlelight of hope in everything they say and everything they do. That is such a level of denying. And, you know, when they're 70 years old and their children are in their 30s, and they're going, dude, we can't even, we're not going to have grandkids. You're not getting grandkids. You know, and I'm not even going to get to live out the rest of my life. At that point, you know, maybe the kids will come back and yell at their parents. You brought me into a world I don't even, you got a whole life, and you brought me in here and I only get a half life? I get to live till I'm 40? What's that? That's no life. Dude, if I had only lived till I was 40, God, it would have been devastating. Would have been, you know, all the best years of my life came after that. So, don't give up on life, folks, and don't let stories like this lie to you into a false sense of security and thinking, oh, we might be able to change something, we might be able to do something, blah, blah, blah. We won't. And those of you who are in complete denial about climate change, you know, I'm not going to yell at you. I'm just going to tell you, you know, open your eyes a little bit wider and read a little bit more. Get out, maybe read this report. You know, I'm sure there's some good information in it, but at the same time, it's missing the mark. Luckily, you're watching this supplemental to that. You're watching my addition to it, which is giving you the additional information that they're not going to give you even in the title. So we fixed the title. NAE report, 0 years left to reduce emissions and avoid global disaster, and we won't make it. That's the new title. Now, if you don't believe me, all you have to do is go check out this one scientist named Thunderfoot, and he puts out a video, and he explains how carbon works in our atmosphere. He also explains methane, and he explains what the whole world is doing and releasing more and more of these chasms of gas into the atmosphere. He talks about ocean acidification. He talks about rising sea levels and you know, the pine beetle and fires and earthquakes and all that shit. He covers a lot of things scientifically. And the most important takeaway that you can get from all the stuff that he puts out there is the one point he makes, that 100 years away, if we stop it all today, and that's not going to happen. You know, we're still going to be creating electric guitars. We're still going to be creating EVs. We're still going to be digging giant diesel giant tractors. While the Amazon's going to keep burning. Volcanoes will happen. Earthquakes will open up the planet. As the polar caps melt more methane gets released. This is not going to slow down. It's going to accelerate. And the person who has the information around all of the acceleration is Dr. Guy McPherson, and talking about global climate feedback loops, which we've talked about on here many times. We don't have to get into that. Just understand this rate, this 2 years, there's no way that's possible. Okay, so don't breathe yourself false hope and stop having kids. I'm telling you now, stop having children. There will not be a future for those kids, guys. I know it's you don't believe me. You think whatever's going to happen, blah blah blah. It's a movie. It's not. Life is not a movie, guys. And that's one thing that movies have been trying to teach us for years. When you get a sad ending to a movie, like sometimes life sucks.
Justin Jefferson. That's their problem, lol.
Who's they? Justin, who's they? Who are the they in that sentence? That's their problem? Are you not one of us, a human, that's also going to be suffering? I'm assuming you're completely off grid. You got solar and a well and all that good shit, right?
Justin Jefferson. The kids, lol.
That's their problem. Dude, that is the funniest thing anybody's ever said about this on my live stream ever. Did you catch that, Cyber?
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, I had some kids, so what? That's their fucking problem. They got to deal with it. That's, dude, and that's the attitude, though. For real, it is their problem. One thing's for sure, man. Things like this don't happen overnight. But they seem to happen so fast. Bad things seem to happen so fast that you have no control over them or you weren't prepared for them. And you need to remember that about climate. So many people are in denial about this. And maybe we should go through this article. Let the reader read it to us and we'll do some bong rips and shit. Some dabs.
Continue reading. Continue reading.
No, I'm not.
More.
I'm not telling you to do that.
Oh, you.
No, I'm not. Dude.
Continue reading.
Dude, you fucking bitch.
More for you.
Stop it. What are you
Justin,
doing? What are you
just like
doing?
the economy. Our PS did do about it in their generation.
More for you.
Dude,
Cont-
what is going on with this fucking... Why won't it read the goddamn article? It's fast forwarding through all the goddamn text.
Continue reading.
You fucking cunt. Stop.
More for...
I can't get the read back to work on this stupid fucking page. Unbelievable. Wow, dude.
Justin Jefferson.
Breaking news.
Here it goes.
Hurricane Lee remains a strong
I refreshed
Category
the page.
3
Now it's
storm and
working.
will have impacts on Bermuda later this week, then possibly the NEUS and Nova Scotia this weekend.
Nova Scotia.
Do you not AE?
Continue reading.
No. Why do you skip the whole article?
More for you. Continue reading.
You're a cunt.
More for you.
Fuck you, you fucking cunt.
More for...
Fuck you.
More for you.
Fuck you! Shut up!
Continue reading.
God, stop! Holy shit, man. What is wrong with this shit? Alright, I'm just gonna have to read this to you fucking with my own voice, which I don't want to do because I just fucking woke up. But, here we go. I'll just read through it until it gets so, the hypocrisy gets so thick that I can't take it anymore. Alright? Hopefully it won't last too long. Alright, UN report 2 years left to reduce emissions and avoid global disaster, and we probably won't make it. UN report 2 years left to reduce emissions and avoid global disaster, and we probably won't make it. Alright. We have 2 years to fix the climate and reach the Paris Accord emissions targets, according to a UN global stock take report, and we're not going to make it. Dude, what did I just tell you about the title? Did anybody catch that? It says we probably... Okay, the title, Cyber, says we probably won't make it. See that? The title says we probably won't make it. Okay, when you read the first sentence, it says, and we are not going to make it. Right there. So, right there, there's that hypocrisy, that conflict of a goddamn fucking title with its own fucking text, man. It doesn't even make sense. And I'm seeing this more and more. This reminds me of a Jimmy Dore video. Completely in contrast with itself, in for some reason there is
Justin Jefferson. Well, he's done reading already.
it negates itself after the first sentence. So which is it, you fucking liars? Is it we're probably not, or we're going to not? So like I said, I don't know how long I'm gonna be able to get through this bullshit. Because we've already been lied to, man. The person that wrote this article is a big, fat, bold-faced liar. And it doesn't even make sense when you can look at the text at the same time on the same page. Isn't that frustrating? Look at this. You want to go outside? You want to go outside? Or you want food? You want food?
Justin Jefferson. We DED Elon Musk instead of Henry Ford, LOL.
Look, you guys, it's on the same page. I don't know why I can't see the top here. Hold on. You guys have to see this all in one shot. Yeah, there it is. There we go. UN report. 2 years left to reduce emissions and avoid global disaster, and we probably won't make it. And then we have 2 years to fix the climate and reach Paris Accord emission targets according to a UN global report, and we are not going to make it. I mean, you might think that I'm getting into semantics here, but that's a fucking important point of whether or not it's even worth trying, isn't it? That's important. You know, we've got people like Retro here that want to work towards trying to save the planet. He wants, thank you, Liz, to have a good night. Wants to try to act like if I only spend enough money and give it to the Biden administration and we spend tax dollars in the right place and we do all the right things, and we're going to be able to start dwindling it down. And then my children will be able to have children and I'll have great grandkids. It's 4:20. Did you just smoke, Cyber?
No, but I can smoke. I have a bowl back.
It's 4:20. It is that time of day when we say it's time to
Justin
smoke
Jefferson.
away.
Nick,
Yes.
you seem more like a live life FK tomorrow guy. So honestly, why are you focusing on this? You nor I are going to change this outcome, Bubba.
Because there's a lot of people out there who don't have solar, don't have water, don't have food, bro. People that I love, people that I care about. I'm trying to get the message out. I'm trying to warn them
OG 420
to be
JR.
prepared because they've been supporting me for
Cheers,
years.
NLRC.
The least I can do is try to save their fucking lives, Justin. I mean, it's like you said, you don't even fucking care about your own children. You know, that's their problem. You know, you don't care about your own kids. I know you don't care about total strangers. You know, you and I are different animals, bro. Totally different. You know, you might look at me and see a lot in common, but I see a lot that we don't share when you make comments like that. You really don't see the benefit in trying to save a few lives and trying to extend the happiness of
Tula
people.
Tetro. Good Molink. Justin Jefferson. I get it. But even if they do go solar now, it's not going to change nothing. It's too late, brother.
You're wrong, bro. You don't even understand. We're not going solar to save the fucking planet, bro. We're going solar so you can have power at your house when the grid collapses. Cyber, who am I talking to over there?
Deadpool.
This was the guy who totally
Good
hooked me up
evening.
with Paul at therapy range. And hold on one second. Hold on. What's that, Lusta? What's that? Tell my mom that you're leaving. Okay.
Holly Horn. Hi, Nick.
I will let her
Rest
know.
is good.
Bye-bye.
Tula Tetro. A
This
lot
is
of us off it will survive long because
She was
we have
waiting to
skills
tell my
that's
mom
what
that she
we
was
all
leaving
go
because my
around
mom's in the
where it's
back. It's
permacold.
like, tell your mom I'm leaving. a lot of us off grid will survive on longer because we have skills that when we go underground where it's perma cold. Yeah, go splunk in the caves, go eat newts, go enjoy your newt and toad diet, and bats. There'll be some bats in there. Yeah, I'm not living in a cave. Hell no. Cave dwelling. But that's a if there's water in there, hey, you got your water, you got your protection, you got your your shelter. Food, man, I don't know what you're gonna eat. Stalactites. Food's gonna be an issue if you're living in a cave.
Tula Tetro. LOL, there's already underground cities.
Yeah, how are they growing food? Underground? Where are they getting their food from?
Hydroponics, I guess.
Justin Jefferson. Well, yeah, I mean, from that perspective, it's not going to change the planet, though. Our
I never
parents
said it
should have changed
was.
The planet during their generation, and they didn't.
No, their parents
I can
couldn't
go
even done it.
completely off ID. I have a garden, stocked pond, cistern that still has the pump in it, solar generator, all of that, bud. Chickens, cows, I'm good in that way.
Okay, good. Well, then you
Tula
can
Tetro.
survive. And,
Out up
you know,
top, come
you've
back
got
down.
everything that a human being needs to survive, bro, in an off-grid situation. You should be a little bit more sympathetic. Sorry it took me so long to come up with that word. You should be a little bit more sympathetic to people who are not set up like you, while you sit and you hang out and you act like their friend on the internet all day. And you don't share that information with them. While I sit here and I try to warn everybody. And then you try to admonish me? You try to call me out for warning people about the way you're already fucking living, Justin? You're some kind of a fucking hypocrite,
Justin
bro.
Jefferson.
You're some kind. It's okay for you, but it's
And I
not
try to
okay
get
for
more folks
everybody
to use it
else.
as well. I thought this was more about changing our carbon footprint.
No, don't. We're not going to change anything, bro. I mean, goddamn. Maybe you came into the show late, bro. I told you at the very beginning, the last year, the last decade, we could have done anything to save this was the 1970s, Justin. The 1970s, man. Changing your car.
Justin Jefferson. I did.
Well, it's like you weren't listening, bro, because, changing your carbon footprint and having Al Gore flying around to Timbuktu and back all day long on his fucking Learjet isn't going to hurt us any more than we're already hurt, bro. We're already fucked. So, this is not about carbon footprint reduction, man. This is about living longer. That's all it's ever been about. I always knew that there was no way out of this. I've got too many facts, man, too many scientists that have put out too much information, and I'm not going to ignore it, man. The
Justin
studies are out.
Jefferson. Came and then had to go. I missed that stuff. I apologize. We have the same view here, then, for sure.
Not as much. We don't have the same view on everything, bro. I mean, the way you're living, I agree with, yeah, but to not sit here and try to educate people on how they can do it too, and to say that, fuck your kids, because, too goddamn bad. That's not me, bro. You want to know what me was? Not having kids. Yeah, there you go. And at the point where women were asking me to have kids, I was like, no, I don't want to bring a child into this world, man. It's I don't think it's a good place. I don't think it's safe. And then, by the time I basically was past the age to have
Justin
raise
Jefferson.
kids, I realized, man, it's a good thing I made that choice. You do try to educate people on the Well, this is the first time I've ever heard you mention that that you have all that shit. No, the second time, that's right. You did say that. You did say that to me. But you never really bring it up when we're talking. And, I think maybe you should
Justin
focus on
Jefferson.
that more, because survival
Yes.
is key, isn't it? And the fact that you got chickens, that's the big fucking deal, bro. Everyone should have chickens. Everyone should have chickens. Because chickens are life. And, until people realize that, they're going to be going down the wrong path. And then when the time comes for them to get something to eat, they won't have anything. And by then it'll be too late. So, we got one freaking sentence into this article. Look at
Too
this
late
art.
to
Look at
try.
this article.
I don't want to bring kids either, so many could be adopted if people want them.
Look, it says COP28 last chance. In Dubai in November. We're meeting in November. We're all flying on our planes to Dubai to go meet. Great. You know, they don't have Zoom conferences for this shit. They all have to get on a plane and go meet in person so they can have their stupid little photo opportunity. Spend your money. Put more goddamn pollution in the atmosphere. Nobody
Justin
gives a
Jefferson.
fuck about this. It's
I have
all a
an
joke.
adopted daughter who is multiracial.
What's that got to do with what we're talking about? Because you're like, fuck your kids. So you're like, well, I adopted a daughter. Well, that's good. That's good. But you don't seem to care too much about other people's kids or other people, is what I'm saying. And
Justin Jefferson.
you're the one.
He said to adopt.
You're the one that was saying, you know, that's their problem. When I said, you know, kids aren't going to have a future, you said that's their problem. Now you're trying to backtrack and say, well, I adopted a daughter and Arafat, you ain't got shit. Ozzy said bats are salty. I just got solar power for free in San Diego. Wow. All right, I'm ready to dab. Cheers, Cyber.
Justin Jefferson. No, I mean realistically, I shouldn't have had kids.
Well, I thought you didn't. I didn't think you had kids. I thought you adopted. No law regarding cannabis. Cheers, everybody. Cheers, Cyber. Cheers, Justin and Tula and Arafat in Ireland and Not Telling is here. And Dave Kafishik if he's there.
Stephen Running.
Steve Running.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Nick Mad. Cheers. Tula Tetro. If it all goes down, I'm headed north like Humboldt Shelter Cove. Dave Fishing. Cheers.
You're gonna go live in an underground city? This whole property, my roof, everything, it's all going to be solar panels. I was thinking about it this morning. I can't do it while my mom's here. I got to wait till she moves out. But it's like the first thing I'm going to do. You want to go outside? Or do you want food? Which do you want? You want food, huh? You guys, I need to go feed my fucking cat. Wait, unless my cat goes outside right now. Dude, is it not rating it because of the size of the font? If I make it bigger, will it see it? I don't know. It's weird. That's what she said.
That's what she said.
there are now sufficient cost-effective opportunities to address the 2030 emissions gap. Yeah, cost-effective. They're really appealing to the corporations, man. We're going to save you money. You know, we're going to increase your profits. That's all this is a money grab, guys. We are not slowing this down. Now I've got the evidence to show you around
Tula Tetro. No in shelter
CO2 levels.
Oceanside can always build underground W my chickens I will tee them little hats it will be so cold.
I would love to see Thunderfoot do a new upload on it. All new information, all new shit. Because I go back to his old one. I don't know how many years ago it was. He was talking about Steven Crowder broadcasting to his audience of dimwits that there was this thing called the pause for 15 years where the climate scientists supposedly just said that the world cooled for 15 years and ignored it and chalked it up to the pause. And the whole time he's saying that, Thunderfoot shows the climbing, the global average temperature rising every year, and says Steven Crowder literally said this in the hottest month, in the hottest year on record. The hypocrisy behind that is insane. He's talking about a pause in global warming on the month of the year, the hottest month of the hottest year on record. That's when Steven Crowder's telling you that there was a pause. How dumb is he? And that video is one of the greatest videos for, you're not going to convince anybody that climate change is real or not real. You believe what you want to believe or whatever. But to get the point of the severity of it, he makes a lot of good points. And, you watch that and then you refute it. I feel like my conscience is clear. My conscience is clear. I did my part. I brought you to the water. It was up to you to drink it. I brought you there, though. And I feel like I've really done a good job. It was a long journey. And I got you here to the water. All you got to do is just watch the Thunderfoot video and listen to it. And when you find yourself drifting off and not paying attention, rewind it. Listen to it a few times. Listen to parts you miss or that you kind of space out on. And just get the whole science of it. I don't know how long of a video that was, but let me see. What do we got going on over here? Yeah, okay. I'm not going to bring it up because I know you guys aren't here to watch a Thunderfoot video, but it's there, and I'll find it for you, and I'll give you a link to it if you guys want to watch it later or whatever. I wish I could remember the title of the video. He said the last 10 years in history will always be the hottest 10 years on record from now on until we go extinct.
When these hurricanes get off the hook more, people will have to bug out of all the states that have them. It will be deemed unlivable.
Well, think about Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico hasn't even recovered from Maria. When they get hit again from another hurricane, they're going to be completely devastated. They're going to be completely devastated. You remember when I talked about Thunderfoot saying this years ago? You're down to watch anything? Oh, you guys look okay. Well, I'll pull it up if I can find it really quick. Go to YouTube, type in Thunderfoot with 2 zeros instead of 2 O's. Hottest years on record. Report 2022 was the 5th hottest year on record. That's Al Jazeera. This is NASA Goddard. 2018 was the 4th hottest year on record. Here you go. You ready for this one? NASA climate change. 2019 was the 2nd hottest year on record. ABC News. 2021 marks the 6th hottest year on record. 2018 was the 4th hottest year on record, CBS News. CNN, 2016, the hottest year on record, 2016. Hottest 10 years. He says it's the last 10 years. Hottest 10 years on record. So, Team Trees versus reality, this could be it.
And people just keep making fun of our generation for retweet activism and not actually doing something.
Yep, this is it. This is the video.
Which is why we created TeamTrees.org with the help of the Arbor Day Foundation.
Restoring our forests is the most effective natural solution to the climate crisis.
TeamTrees.org's mission of planting 20 million new trees by 2020.
Love that video.
Where every donation of $1 equals 1 tree. You might be asking yourself, what would planting 20 million new trees do for the planet? Let's take a look at just how huge an impact each donation on Team Trees will make.
You, us, and your favorite creators included join forces to achieve something incredible.
I fucking hate how pathetically how smug, the smugness, not that the man is smug that's saying the words, the smugness of the idea that us podcasters, we're going to get together, we're powerful enough to save the whole planet. You know, the power of podcasters. And I'm like, you just smell your own farts and they just smell so delicious to you,
Great
dude.
idea. If we can only all get
Fucking
together
crazy.
and do something amazing.
We genuinely need all the help we can get. And honestly, I've done everything I can. I got a bunch of fans together and we planted thousands of trees.
What if that achievement not only immediately made our shared world...
You know, before you put all these resources into planting trees all over the planet, do you think maybe it would have been a good idea to research whether or not that would have done fucking anything to help us at all? That probably would. You know what you're doing? You're creating more areas that are going to catch on fire that probably shouldn't have trees in them. You're probably making areas where fires are going to be able to jump across to other places and catch more places on fire. That's probably all you're doing. These trees will never be old enough to create the CO2 to devour the CO2 that you're thinking they're going to, because they're just seedlings, man. It takes 40, 50 years for these trees to get big enough to do this job. So this is doing absolutely nothing except creating more fire fuel, in my opinion. I'm no expert.
Better for each of us, but it also made the world better.
Wow, am I stopping the video and talking about it?
I've tried my best to
So
do
funny.
everything I can, and now it's your guys' turn. You guys have been spamming my
It's
comments.
Buddha! Cyber, look, it's Buddha!
Twitter telling me to do something. And now I want to see that same energy. This is your chance to make a difference. For every dollar you donate here on YouTube or at TeamTrees.org, a tree will be planted.
Consider donating $1 or more, and do it
It's
right
not
now.
Buddha?
Because let's face it, later.
That guy in the video.
Yeah.
That was what's he called, Mr. Beast.
He looks like Buddha. Was that? Oh, was that Mr. Beast?
Yeah.
Oh my God, Mr. Beast looks like Buddha? I didn't know that. That's hilarious. Dude, that dude's huge. Mr. Beast is like the most famous person in the world. I didn't even know who he was. How funny am I?
Oh, he is, man.
Dude, I live in a fucking shoe. I'm like an old man that lives in a shoe. I didn't even know who fucking Mr. Beast was. Oh my God, dude, I'm so embarrassed right now. Hey, Buck fighting 1, 2, 3, 4. Buck fighting 1, 2, 3, 4. What's up, buddy? I am so glad that.
Now that is Captain Disillusional.
I'm sorry.
Some pretty good videos also.
Oh. What's his name?
Tula de Trill.
Captain
I didn't know either till now.
This guy. Oh, he's a debunker?
Yeah.
He really bothers me, this guy, with the makeup. He really bothers me. What does he have on his face right there? I mean, this really bothers me.
All his videos, it's a persona, I guess.
Is that cosplay?
Yeah, I don't know. He just have that on in all his videos.
It reminds me of The Amazing Atheist. You know, he's always got makeup or wigs or crowns or scepters or freaking robes or...
Forget. You've already forgotten the website. It's teamtrees.org.
Please donate now. Don't push it off till later. You might forget. This is our chance to show the world we care. Teamtrees.org, donate there, or donate using the donate button below the video.
Team Trees, and the goal is simple. 20 million trees by 2020.
I want you guys to all know I am reading all of your chats in Rumble. I want you to know that. I am reading them. Even though I'm not reading them out loud, I am reading them.
That is a huge opportunity, and internet content creators from all over, every genre of content.
That's from Smarter Every Day.
Huh, okay. I gotta feed this cat. I'm gonna let this video play, but I'm gonna go feed the cat.
We're all working together to
wait,
do this,
wait.
but we
Mom!
need you.
Now, this ain't quite...
Since you're right there, would you do me a favor and please feed the cat? Would you feed the cat a can of food for me? Thank you. Harley, go get some food. Go get Grandma. Go see Grandma. Here he comes. He's coming. I got my mom to feed my cat. Winning! Winning! Oh. What? Mom, it's under the sink. It's under the where the chair is. In boxes. What do you mean where's the food? It's right where it always is. It is right there. She thought she was looking at an empty box.
Killer Bastard video, because I actually like quite a lot of the people who started this project.
So responsible people like Mark Rober, MKBHD, iJustine, me, and tons of other awesome, uncontroversial YouTubers to sponsor the planting of 20 million trees.
What's wrong with someone who's controversial, you fucking dick? Fuck you. Yeah, I can do shit for the planet too, you fucking bitch. Fuck you, you fucking bitch ass motherfucker. Cyber, I don't like this guy. I don't like him.
The year 2020, which is coming up in... Wait, what?
But that doesn't change the fact that even if it works exactly as advertised, just how ineffectual this will be.
You hear this?
I'll just give you the numbers straight up.
Listen to
just
this.
To offset merely the US carbon footprint, you would need to plant 20 million trees twice per day, every single day.
That is a huge opportunity, and internet content creators from all over, every genre of content. We're all working together to do this, but we need you.
Doing it once changes.
I can't unsee Mr. Beast now because every time I see him, I think of Buddha. Now I know who Mr. Beast is.
Nothing.
No law regarding cannabis. Cheers. Sorry, you got one packed?
Probably more counterproductive in that you're not doing anything
I got a big dude.
While simultaneously,
this is a giant dab that I've got ready to go here.
Fishing. Packing.
This is like almost like a Pinoy size. Almost.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right. No law regarding cannabis. Cheers, Cyber. Cheers, Dave Fishing. Bonds. Billy's here. Hey, Tula. Token, Tony Z, Airfat, Buck Fiden, and Ireland, and okay, cool. Cheers, guys.
Cheers, bro. Cheers, everybody.
Bonsai House. I find myself listening to another dude on Click Clock while you're off air. And then find myself waiting for you to go on cause dude's boring AF. Like a dead fish. But he smokes so. Hoot in hell. Cheers. Tula Tetro. Cheers Cyber, cheers Nay.
Cheers, Tula.
Tula Tetro. Huge hot.
So, in order for this bullshit plan, all these podcasters did, and I wonder how if that's still going right now. They're still planting the trees. They'd have to plant 20 million trees twice a day, so that's 40 million trees a day. Every day. Non-stop. Not like for a week or for a month, but every fucking day.
You're taking would-be activists and making them feel happy, like they've achieved something. Because they were part of Team Trees.
Right. It's day number 2 and we brought a lot more people. And now we're going to try to plant the 20 million trees.
And sure, there'll be a lot of people in the comments down below saying, you know, well, at least they tried, their heart was in the right place, and what have
Feels
you
good.
done? And so forth.
Feels good, man.
And I can see why you might think that. But the simple reality is that I care about people understanding things. And if you understood this, the only honest sales pitch here would be, we're going to make a gesture. It's going to be operationally insignificant.
Okay, right. He's talking about something operationally insignificant. I'm going to make this larger here so you can see this graph is an excellent representation of what he's talking about. So watch what he says here.
It can't possibly hope to do anything to actually counter global warming, but at least it's a gesture to highlight the order of magnitude of the problem at hand. But that's not the sales pitch that comes from Team Trees. Their sales pitch is, this is awesome and amazing, and all these YouTubers are going to come together and they're going to do something incredible. So it comes to the crunch. Let's say that Team Trees does actually raise their $20 million. What does that equate to if you were to spread that $20 million over, let's say, all the US taxpayers? Well, ballpark numbers, there are about 300 million Americans, let's say 200 million taxpayers. So to raise $20 million would require a tax increase of 10 cents per year. Or, for those who will look at it in military terms, for the cost of one B-1 bomber, you could do Team Trees every year for 20 years. So to run Team Trees for a year would cost about 10 cents on your annual tax bill. Well, what is the average annual
I know,
tax
it's like
bill
having
in
a
America? It's
row.
about $10,000. So let's live dangerously. Let's go for the $1 per year challenge. Make sure your politicians understand that you will only support them if they support giving $1 per year to plant new trees. This would instantly raise $200 million. That would be like 10 Team Trees. Just think how amazing that would be. Planting 200 million trees.
This is our chance to show the world we care. TeamTrees.org.
But even if you did that, even if you raised the $200 million, is planting trees really the most effective way to spend the money? Seriously, 200 million trees per year. Let's say each one sucks up to full height and weighs about a ton by the end of the year. It won't. It'll take about 40 years to do that. But let's not worry about that yet. But okay, let's say half of the tree is water, so it's only sucked up about half a ton of carbon dioxide in the first year. So 200 million trees suck up about 100 million tons of carbon dioxide. Cool. So you've just pulled 100 million tons of carbon dioxide, 10 Team Trees out of the atmosphere. How good is that? Well, turns out America puts out some 5 billion tons of carbon dioxide from fossil fuels per year. 10 Team Trees only gets you to about 2% of merely America's carbon dioxide footprint. You want to just make America neutral, you have to plant about 10 billion trees in America every single year. Never mind 20 million trees by the end of the year.
To sponsor the planting of 20 million trees by the year 2020, which is coming up in... Wait, what?
You have to plant 20 million trees twice per day.
And they, you know, and I just love how they...
This is ignoring the fact...
speech in fucking Alaska and not New York. What a ding dong.
I don't know. Biden gave a 9/11 speech in Alaska. And Billy's like, why didn't he give it in New York?
Yeah, that would probably make more sense.
It's a lost cause.
That there really aren't that many places where you can plant 10 billion trees without completely messing up the ecosystem. I mean, even assuming you cut down a forest to begin with and are just growing it back, what you got to bear in mind is most of the extra carbon dioxide in the atmosphere didn't come from cutting down trees. It came from burning fossil fuel. You can't take it out of the atmosphere without growing forests where there were no forests before.
40 million.
And seriously, just think about that for a second. The land and water rights to grow 10 billion trees, give or take 30 trees per American per year. That's not a one-off. You have to do that every single year. And the only reason I bring it up is to put into perspective what a one-off planting of 20 million trees is worth.
That is a huge opportunity, and internet content creators from all over, every genre of content, we're all working together to do this, but we need you.
But really, none of that is your problem. Your problem is that there are still people going around saying that there is no such thing as climate change. But if you'll excuse me for being blunt and addressing the elephant in the room, what the hell is the point of all the stuff like this when the President of the United States is a global warming denier?
All of this with the global warming and that, a lot of it's a hoax. It's a hoax. I mean, it's a money-making industry, okay?
What an impact that would make.
I'm not denying climate change, but it could very well go back. You know, we're talking about
Well,
over
that's
millions
denying
of
it.
years.
Scientists who say it's worse than ever.
You'd have to show me the scientists because they have a very big political agenda.
Can't bring them in.
Scientists also have a political agenda.
Well, not exactly. Climate scientists think that the planet is getting warmer because they've measured it. And one of his first actions as president was to appoint a head of the Environmental Protection Agency,
Cyber, you
who
packed?
was also a climate change denier.
Let me know when you're ready.
On the climate is something very challenging to do, and there's tremendous disagreement about the degree of impact. So no, I would not agree that it's a primary contributor to the global warming that we see.
And then went on to withdraw from the Paris Climate Accords.
My solemn duty to protect America and its citizens. The United States will withdraw
And they clap.
from the Paris
And they clap.
Climate Accord.
I mean, this was the head of the EPA in the Trump administration before he got removed for corruption, saying,
"Cheers, Iceman."
One of the hottest temperatures in the last decade. Essentially, the hottest temperatures that we've seen on record.
Ice just said hello to you, Cyber, in the chat.
Bonsai House.
Ice, bro. How you doing?
I'm packed. Go now before Cyber's ready. Quick, go now, go.
Waiting on Cyber.
I'm packed.
Cheers, Cyber. Cheers, Billy and Iceman and Tula and Arafat and Token Tony Z and everybody I can see in the chat. Dan!
Cheers.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers, bro. Cheers, Ice, and Dan and everybody. Cheers.
We've actually been
in hiatus since the late 1990s.
But sir,
yeah, he uses the utterly debunked there's been a climate change hiatus since 1998 argument. I mean, this is the part that he's actually talking about. Look, I was born about the last time man walked on the moon, in the early 70s. That means I've been around for somewhat more than 45 years. And over all of that time, there have been only 7 years in my lifetime which has not been one of the hottest top 10 years on record. So this is data from NASA's Goddard Institute for Space Studies. They do the surface average temperature analysis, and they've got data going back the best part of 100 years. So if we take a look at that data, we see that it goes back to about 1880.
Bonsai House.
Best part of maybe 150
but how many
years.
bananas have been on the
And
move?
they have the temperature plotted up from the historical average. So you can see that from about, the last century has been a steady incline in temperatures. So I wrote a little script that tells you of all the years in recorded history, you know, the last 100, or where we have accurate data, how hot that year was rated in all of the years where there is accurate data. So I was born 1972, which is...
You guys see the 15-year pause? Let's go over that really quick. This is what Steven Crowder told you about. There's a pause for 15 years. Watch. You could say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Right? Now, Steven Crowder calls this a pause. Do you want to know what I see? I see something that started around here that's now ended up over here. Over a period of 15 years. It's no fucking pause. It climbed. It climbed slower. And then, you know, let's not even talk about what happened after that. You know, Steven Crowder wants you to focus on these 15 years and say that climate change isn't real. It couldn't possibly be real because there were 15 years where it's obviously like Donald Trump says that there's periods where it cools. And, you know, in order for that to have happened, then those 15 years would have had to drop underneath these other years. All these other years back here.
The 16th hottest year on record.
You know? All these other years, and they didn't drop back down. It didn't cool off, so it didn't warm and cool. It warmed, got a little warmer, slower, and got warmer again. I mean, what do you guys need for evidence?
Every single year was one of the hottest top 10 on record, and 1985 was the last time that someone was born where it wasn't one of the hottest top 10 years on record. And every single year since then, anyone born after 1985 hasn't been alive in a year where it hasn't been one of the hottest top 10 years on record. And you still get people like this EPA guy.
It's top of the hour.
That, you know, yeah, but global warming, it has been on hiatus for 20 years or something. And it's like, what? Oh, when you get people say that it's a hoax.
What an impact that would make.
I'm not denying climate change, but it could very well go back. You know, we're talking about over millions of years.
If you think that's bad, if you were born in 1987, say like Steven Crowder here, every single year he's been alive has been one of the hottest top 10 years on record.
Oh yeah, by the way, they call that the pause. Yeah, by the way, there was a complete and total dead stop to all global warming for over 15 years, and rather than readjust their models, current climate scientists employed by your tax dollars simply chalk it up to being the pause.
Why would they adjust their models? Why would they adjust their models, Steve? Rather than adjust their models.
Hell, he made a video about
They're just tracking temperature, Steven. And they're averaging it up around the planet. That's all they're doing. It's really not rocket science, but you try to make it seem like it is.
Top myths of global warming debunked.
You're packed, Cyber.
In the hottest year on record.
All right, cheers, Cyber, Billy, everybody in the chats.
On record.
Arafat, Token Tony Z, Tula,
Steven Crowder.
Dave Kafishin. Cheers, guys.
Set that video to private now. Even though his scornful, mocking tones of real science are still right up there on Twitter.
Let me explain a little more. To be a science denier at all to the current climate change coalition, you merely need to be skeptical of any one of these four things. Number one, that the Earth is warming.
But you know what's going to happen? He will simply move the goalposts. So, okay, maybe there is some global warming, but mankind's really not responsible for it. Or, you know, it's just not that bad. You know, the normal stages of global warming denialism. You know, which is scales of delusion that make the Team Trees think, you know, we're going to make an awesome difference by planting a few million trees, seem sane and balanced. The principal problem is that we are currently in a hole of literally astronomical proportions. As you might expect, it basically took the entire population of the planet burning fossil fuels for almost a century to make it. So how does the size of global warming compare to the entire power of mankind? the entire of global warming is a mere one part in 1,000 extra absorbed energy from the sun. Which doesn't sound so bad, right? I mean, 1 part in 1,000, you could barely detect it. That is until you realize the soul-crushing dimensions of what merely 1 part in 1,000 extra energy of the sun represents. All of the power that mankind consumes is about 1/10 of that 1 part in 1,000 extra energy that we're getting from the sun. Global warming makes mankind's entire power production seem like a quaint gesture. Hell, it corresponds to merely 1 part in 10,000 of the energy that we receive from the sun. Now, the reason, of course, that we don't radiate as much energy into space as we used to is because we've increased the carbon dioxide concentration in the atmosphere from about 300 parts per million to 400 parts per million.
So that's very important that you guys listen to what he's just said. You might be droning on for you, and you might drift off a little bit. But I'm going to rewind this 16 seconds to 16 minutes into this video, and I want you to listen to this one point that he's about to say. Okay, he just said it, and he's going to say it again.
1,000 of the energy that we receive from the sun. Now, the reason, of course, that we don't radiate as much energy into space as we used to is because we've increased the carbon dioxide concentration in the atmosphere from about 300 parts per million to 400 parts per million.
There you go.
And bear in mind that it
That's
took
a quarter
the
more.
best part of 100 years of the entire of mankind to get there. And we got a lot of bang for the buck out of burning that gas. But the hangover from this party is going to be long.
Did he?
Generations long.
Here for you, though.
In the
Thank
meanwhile,
you. Thank
what's climate change doing to existing forests?
There's the pine beetle,
Well,
guys.
There's a beetle called the pine beetle that, because of climate change, has been wiping out forests in the Rocky Mountains. I know because I've seen the devastation firsthand. Not in Colorado, though, where it's wiped out some 800 million trees.
As covered on
But
this
in
show many
Wyoming.
times.
Let's square up. Here I am in the Wind Rivers.
This is when Thunderfoot went out and looked at the pine beetle damage himself.
Somewhere between half and 70% of the trees here
Are dead.
are dead.
And they're not going to come back. And they're a fire hazard.
Because this place gets warmer winters than it used to. And kill off the beetles. Oh, the trees are dead already.
The Beatles.
She's related.
She loves
So
you,
as
yeah,
go uphill,
yeah.
What you find is there comes a point where it gets sufficiently cold in winter to kill the beetles.
The Beatles.
And you go from dead trees to living ones, and it really, from one side of the road to the other, it changes like that.
Now, bear in mind, you can't simply plant more trees here, because if you plant more pine trees, the pine beetle will simply kill those too. Maybe you can plant different types of trees, but now you're looking at changing the entire ecosystem of basically the entire Rocky Mountains. And even at that, less than half of Americans think that they've experienced the effects of global warming. You know, it took almost a century of the concerted effort of basically the entire planet living off cheap energy to put the carbon dioxide into the atmosphere in the first place. It's going to take a comparable amount of effort to get it out again. In the short term, some of that will dissolve in the oceans, acidifying them. But that's a story for another day. Planting trees only sequesters...
Did you guys catch that? So a lot of the extra CO2 that we produce is absorbed into the oceans, which acidifies them, which you hear me talking about on here all the time, which is what's killing the coral, which will kill where little fish nest and all little tiny creatures down there survive. And then the ones that eat those, they're going to die off. And then the ones that eat those, they're going to die. It's going to kill a whole chain of sea life because the coral dies off.
The carbon.
And that's all about acidification. That's caused by increased CO2 production from us.
Till the trees die in 100 or so years. At that point, the trees rot and they release the carbon dioxide back into the atmosphere. That means that you're only down to geological processes
Complete oxygen?
to get the carbon dioxide out of the atmosphere.
Yo!
This is just a consequence of taking megatons of oil that have been stored underground for millions of years and turning it into carbon dioxide and releasing it into the atmosphere. There's nowhere for it to go.
Tetro.
Like I say,
Redwood
we
trees
had a
seem hardy
blast
versus
for the
pines.
last century, and there is one hell of a hangover coming. If not for us, then sure as hell for the next generation. And yeah, America is really split on this. Split, honestly, down party lines. For me, I don't greatly care about that. I care that people understand the situation. I care that people understand the magnitude of the problem at hand. I care that people don't think that they've done something awesome by planting a few million trees, which, frankly, millions did thanks to
Bonsai
YouTube.
House.
So please, share this video, both with your climate skeptic friends and with your team tree friends. We only have one rock to live on, and I want people to be realistic about the scale of climate change.
Exactly. And I
for
agree with
those
that
who wanna
statement.
know,
I want people to be realistic about the scale of climate change. You know? Definitely.
Bonsai House. Did Pinoy get a tan?
Beazle. Walking behind Pinoy Beazle. Beazle alert.
Come here.
Beazle
I gotta pick him up like a baby.
Beazle alert.
Come here.
Beazle alert.
Come on, boy. You say hi to everybody?
Oh.
You been good boy? Hmm? There's
Wait,
stuff
don't
going
be
on over
beazling
there.
off. Don't you beazle off. Let me look at that big fat face. You're so cute. Look at that big fat face. Oh my god, look at that face. Oh, he looks like an Ewok.
Gone. And then this one never leaves my side ever. Oh boy.
Big
Come
bees.
here.
That's big bees.
Come here.
You got
Come
mini
here, big
bees,
boy.
macro bees, micro bees, and mini bees, and you got bees. There's the bees.
Nick Matt.
He's getting
Nice
getting
dog.
big too. He's like 3 years old and he's like his head is fucking gigantic. Oh Papa. Come here. Sit. Good boy.
Oh.
Jake. Good boy.
Oh, look at the face on that doggy.
Down all the way. He'll go all the way down and lay down and just like look at me like oh boy. Alright, it's time for a dab.
It's always time for a dab.
Oh man, dude, I am so glad I got all that stuff washed off in the back.
Yeah,
We're
bro,
at-
that's awesome.
We are pumping at 100% now.
Dave Fishing. Aid.
I'll stay
Pumping.
like that for a while.
Yeah, pumping. Is that what they call that? Pumping. You know what's funny? I was on the second row, right? I was on the second row and I
Mr.
didn't even
Blue
realize
313 sets
that there's a third row.
710N.
Like
Salute.
I'm finishing off the second one and I look up, I was like, oh shit, we got a third row. I
That's
was
so
like, go
fucking
grab
funny.
the other hose.
Yeah. 96 panels.
I was like, go grab the other hose. 'cause We're
32.
gonna need to stretch it all the way up there.
32 panels, 32 panels a row. Most of the first row, the original row is the one in the middle. That's the original one that was built there first. That's got the controllers on it and shit.
Yeah.
Those, I believe, are 250 watt solar panels. I believe. I get my numbers wrong, whatever, but you can look on them. It literally says on the underside of the panels. The ones on the top row and the bottom row are 340 watt panels, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the way that system is set up, the first one is AC and the other two are DC. And so this is the first hybrid AC-DC system set up by this company. So you're like the flagship example. They give you all the first software first. They'll call you and they'll be like, we need you to go out in the garage and do this and do that and blah blah blah, and then they'll update your system first, and bro, you'll be the first one with the new software and shit, and then everyone else gets it after you. Yeah, you're number one. You're ground zero, bro. You're fucking ground zero, and you know what? They'll treat you like a freaking king, bro. Because of that, because they need you.
I love that.
You know, they need you there to press a couple buttons. You know, you'll love it. And you're like, tell me what to do, man. It's no problem, man. They're nice. They're from Texas. They're in Texas. They're really nice people.
Hell yeah, dude.
How big's your dab? How big is your dab? Is your dab? How big's your dab? Panoy, let's see your dab. 'Cause we're dabbing in the garden with me. Getting real high. I can keep going. I can do that shit all day. I gotta clean this dabber off, bro. I got to clean the dabber off, bro. All right, now we're good.
Yeah, I know I gotta clean mine up too.
I had some char, because I got some char on my TI, bruh. Yours stays nice and clean. Mine gets all char, like Charo. Charo. Remember Charo? Charo. Do you know?
Yeah, but
bro, do you know Charo?
Nail?
You don't know this.
Is that a metal nail?
It's titanium. Titanium.
Sister-in-law or Filipino brother. I like you a lot, but they're total dinkwoads.
Oh, do you see what Billy said? He's like, Pinoy, you don't know this, but my nephew, nieces, and sister-in-law are Filipino, bro. I like you a lot, but they're total dinkwads.
Yeah, some Filipinos are straight edge, man. Straight edge, 100%. You know, everything's the devil.
Oh yeah.
You know, like straight up. I don't talk to, dude, like 80% of my family that lives right here in California, and they have all these events. I see it on Facebook. I never get invited because I smoke cannabis.
No shit, bro. That's not
Ask
right.
my girl, man. She gets mad at me for trying to
I'll be in your family,
hang out
bro.
with them when they don't want to hang out with me.
I'll be in your family, Pinoy.
Crazy.
And that's how my whole family fucking is, man.
Super crazy, man. What's going on? I can't hear anything. Hello?
We're not saying anything. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Cyber.
Lagging. It's like lagging extremely bad. Sounds like a robot. Is it mine? It looks like it's mine.
Yeah, you got satellite swap going on. You're getting satellite swap. It'll be over in a second. You're getting some satellite congestion.
Well, anyway, 10
It'll
seconds.
be good. It'll be good in a second. 10 seconds. Cyber, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Cool.
Cheers, brother.
Cheers, bro. Cheers. Cheers, Cyber.
Cheers.
Cheers, Billy. Bad Blue Jaws is here. Dave Fishing, Arafat Nakba, Token Tony Z. And I see Dave Fishing over there on the kick.
Dave Fishing. Emote 539390 Nays Garden, New York. Bong repeat. Nick Mad. Cheers. Tula Tetro. Damn Pinoy.
Oh.
Oh, is it gonna rain? I've injured my arm.
Paul showed up. What did I miss?
Oh, Paul, man. Is he still there with you, bro? Or is he gone now? Tell him I said hello. We love Paul, man. Friend of the show, Paul. We have a...
Do I breathe before a dab? I think so. I don't
Justin
really
Jefferson.
notice.
We've got a job to do here.
Boom, dab.
Looks like we got competition.
Ooh, what happened?
No, you're good. You're good. I'm just pulling up Cybers. I'm pulling up Cybers
That's
feed.
that's that new game, huh? I need to get that shit.
Is that Star?
Yeah, it's
Stargate?
Awesome, dude.
Stargate? Is that Stargate?
You know, this is Armored Core. You know, it's Armored Core.
Is your player name Cyber? Is your player name Arma 3 player?
Well, the Philippines and my family are all really drunk.
Nah.
They all hang out and talk about me while drinking wine. They call me Bulbous Honason.
Dude.
Nick Mad. Later, Nick.
Nick Mad, don't leave. Mad. Nick, don't go away, Mad. Nick, don't go away. Nick, don't go away, man. Bro, is that one cabinet door in the kitchen on the lower cabinet door, is that fucking falling off?
Dude, I fixed that like a week ago.
You're amazing. I couldn't even fix it. How did you fix it?
Dude,
I thought it was
put wood glue you put wood glue all the way up it. You push it together, right?
Right.
You push it together, and then you get clear tape and tape it until the glue hardens, and then you take the tape off. It's brand new.
Fucking hey, bro. I was so sad when I did that. I bet you didn't realize that I had done that shit. That's the truth, man. That's me telling you the truth right there. Isn't that awesome? I'm the one that broke that fucker. And I remember when it happened, and I was so fucking sad, dude. I was like, I can't believe I just did that. Oh my god, dude. It's like I'm breaking my own house.
At Nay's Garden, I am ready to go to work in a short while. But
No, anything that I see that I can fix myself right away, I fix it. You know, it's not a problem.
Shouts out Willie Bragg. Willie Bragg's in the chat, everybody. Willie, what's up?
Willie!
Good to see you, man. Thank you for shouting us out here. Did you catch my covering of Tim Pool covering Jimmy Dore this morning, Willie? Jimmy Dore talking to Dr. Cornel West. We gave our whole take on that. Tim Pool was... I'm saying Tim Pool? Oh my god. I mean Tim Black. Tim Black.
Bonsai House.
Not Tim Pool.
Willie, mash the brakes now.
Holy shit. Dude, did you guys hear that freaking thunder? Did you hear that thunder behind me?
It was like...
I feel I made you mad earlier.
You did not.
I was kidding about it being their problem.
Oh, yeah,
but
that's
yes,
okay.
Everyone should know how to survive off ID, and I feel bad for the folks who can't. Apartment complexes, etc. should go solar. Dig a pond with a filtration system that they can use for a backup supply and allow residents to have raised beds or a community garden.
Yes, and
The Willie Bragg Show.
yes, having a filled pond right next to your house can help you if you need to flush a toilet.
See the Tim Black coverage from
You need
Jimmy
5
Dore.
gallons of water real quick.
Bonsai House.
Swear to
Willie,
God.
Your next chance at 100 feet.
From Jimmy Dore.
That's a tech tip of the day. I'm just glad I don't have to cut any firewood for the winter. Everything's already chopped.
What's that commercial?
Like
where
branches.
He's like, recalculating. Willie Bragg, recalculating. Recalculating. Turn left down this one-way street the wrong way. Recalculating. Atomic Ray. The title says you are awake.
Bonsai
Numbers,
Turn left
coding.
in 50 feet and continue for 5 miles.
Dude, Pinoy, for just 1 second, I just thought I was in that house in NorCal for just 1 second. When I looked up, dude, it's the weirdest thing, bro. Oh, I'm high, bro. That was awesome. I looked up. I was like, I'm in Orlando, Florida. What am I thinking, bro? I'm not in California. Look, I'm looking right in there, dude. Look at that. Would you just look at that, everybody? Just look. Well, would you just look at that? Look at that. Oh, look. Look at that. Oh, what is that? Oh, look. Would you just look at that? Oh, look at that. What is that? The crypto price? Look at that.
Justin Jefferson. I have a cistern that collects rainwater in a pond.
Look.
A filtration system so I can pull water from either of them for clean
Look
water.
at that. Look at that. Oh, what is that? Oh, look at that. Oh, look. Bitcoin's still at 25.1 where I got it at. Psh. Is it the bottom? I don't know. Has it been down there for a while? Yeah. Has it been 24 hours of red? Yes, it has. Is that great news? Yes, it is. Does that mean we might have a reversal because there's an inverse head and shoulders in there? Yes, totally. That is all I see on Bitcoin right now is a freaking inverse head and shoulders pattern, which means we go up, which means I got the bottom. And if you want to buy the bottom of Bitcoin right now and ride it up, I'm telling you right now, in my heart right now, I feel like it's going to go up. It's Monday, guys. It's freaking Monday. So you're going to be good. Even if it goes lower, I think it's going to go right back up again. And we've got a good pattern. And the pattern is repeated on Harmony 1, and the pattern is repeated on Matic, and the pattern is definitely repeated on Cardano. You guys, this type of thing right here.
Justin Jefferson. Pinoy watching Pern on his phone. Lower that ID down. We can't see his screen now.
Pinoy watching. Yeah, don't you worry about Pinoy. I'm running cover for him while he does stuff. He's doing stuff.
Bonsai House. Now you say. I got a few clams in my investing power.
Well, this could happen now. It could happen in the next few hours. It could happen in the next couple of days. But this pattern right here, and let's see where we're looking on Cardano. I'm just going to use Cardano because Cardano is an excellent example. So what we've got here, we've got two inverse head and shoulders patterns. We've got shoulder, head, shoulder. Definitely on a falling wedge pattern, and we've got shoulder, head, shoulder, inverse head and shoulders. Now we did have
I have an alert for 25-2.
We had a right side up head and shoulders here. We did, but these two kind of cancel each other out, and now we've got a giant inverse head and shoulders. It's repeating this, and we should see a reversal here soon. So. We got all the way down to 24,900, guys. That would have been the time to buy, which would have been probably about 3 hours ago on this 24-hour chart that we're looking at. But this is Cardano, but we can also look at this over here on Bitcoin. So over here on Bitcoin, we've got the same thing, not as pronounced as on Cardano. But that's okay. We should be fine. And, these are the kinds of patterns that I'm able to spot very easily. And those of you that pay attention when we talk about this on the show, you should be able to do that as well. It should be just, you can see it, whatever. And when you decide to start trying to make some money on the market, I think you'll have a good, solid understanding of the movement.
Nay's desk is on fire. With passionate love, LOL.
Smokey Robinson. I saw this podcaster. He's a douchebag, but he's got like fake smoke in the corners of his podcast. It's fake though. It's animated. I got real shit, bro. Because I do the real, son. I do the real up in this bitch. I do the real up in this bitch.
Justin Jefferson. Your desk appears to be smoking, LOL.
It's a smoking desk. You ever heard of a smoking jacket? This is smoking desk. Bitcoin's at 25-1. So
Justin Jefferson.
we're about to see a reversal.
Now we can see the burn again. Thank you.
The pern. Dude, it's raining, yo. Let's see if it rains hard up in this bitch. I wonder when lightning hits the ground, how far away you can be standing from it to not feel
Justin
any
Jefferson.
effect. Like,
Pinoy.
if you're
Look up Lena the Plug and Jason Love.
if you're standing like barefoot in the grass and it hits like 5 feet away from you, I have a feeling you're gonna get shocked pretty bad. So I wonder like how far away from a lightning bolt. Wait, you're muted, brother. You're muted.
I don't think you would get shocked, bro, because when your feet are barefoot on the ground, you're grounded.
Okay.
Yeah, but that's not. There is moist on the ground and shit. Try stand bare feet in water with electricity running through it. You're definitely gonna get shocked.
Different, but like barefoot, like standing in the grass.
Yeah, that's moist. That's moisture in the grass and shit, right?
Yeah, there's moisture in the grass for sure. Underground too.
Yeah, but I don't think you would get zapped like you know, like.
Justin Jefferson.
Tesla, he did an experiment where he charged the ground, and through charging the ground, he could put spears down in the ground, and on the end of that spear was a light bulb, and it was lighting up. So the electricity, they could go really far through ground.
Under a tree last fall.
So, I think you would get zapped. Have you seen all those horses and sheep when they get standing? They fucking die at the spot when they get zapped by lightning, and that's a few. There's not just one at the time.
Oh no shit, bro. There you go.
My stepdad got hit by lightning before, and
Wow.
Yeah, he was out taking the trash out.
Mr. Blue 313 says Finn.
He like
1 minute.
had his umbrella and had the trash, and as soon as he stepped in the puddle, he said the lightning hit him, and it fucking threw him.
Yeah. What happened to him?
He's fine. I mean, obviously,
oh wow.
This is when he was a kid. You know, he was like probably like 14, 15.
Wow. You got hit by lightning, dude. That's fucking crazy.
And my grandma told him not to wear his damn slippers outside, and he wore his slippers outside, and he got zapped by damn lightning.
Damn. You guys, I sense a market reversal. It's about to happen right now off this inverse head and shoulders, and we're going to watch it happen live. So we're at 25,122. Watch for Ethereum to get over 1550. And we might have a rally on our hands, guys. So it would probably, you want my target?
Mr. Blue 313 says Finn. Bothin. $25,400. That's where I think it's going to go. Well, yeah. Yeah. So we're at 124. 1548, 18. Watch these numbers. Watch for them to just explode, guys. Here's 130. Bitcoin 130. Ethereum's got to go up there.
Darium's got to move. What time is it? 7:30. Okay. So, about 10 o'clock tonight. It's 7:30 right now. When the Asian markets open up, we should see the response to that inverse head and shoulders pattern. It's raining again. It's like really raining. Nice.
Nice.
Yeah. Bears and deer like the rain, man. Like to walk out when it's raining, man. They feel like it covers their scent and shit.
Yeah.
I'll look, usually when it's raining, I'll look for them and see if they're out there walking around. Here comes a cat. Oh man, he's all wet. Mom's gonna be pissed. Mom! Don't let the cat jump on you, he's wet. He just came from outside. Don't say I didn't warn you. Holy shit, what is this, Donkey Kong, bro? Oh, you can fly and shit. That's right, there you go. Dude, look at that shit, bro. How low could you go, I wonder, before they killed you?
Me, all the way to the ground. But I'm on a big ass walker right now.
Whoa, dude, you go all the way down to the ground. That's badass, bro. That's huge.
Bonsai house.
Yeah.
For mom. She's thinking, fuck, cat's gonna chit up everything now.
It's a giant world. Cyber's a mech warrior, baby. Cyborg. Oh, dude, that looks like the goddamn thing from 2001. Dave, what are you doing, Dave? Dave's stop, Dave. Fucking Hal 5000.
Yeah, Hal, yeah.
Oh my god, dude, you got to go against Hal 5000. He's like, listen to that thunder. Oh my god. It's like, he's like Hal on fucking roids, bro. He got all pumped up. Like, it's Hal, but he's like Big Hal. Like, hey, Alice! It's Big Hal! From Big Hal's restaurant, Alice! Kiss my grits, Hal! Kiss my grits! Pow. Unreal. His face was melted? Token Tony Z, that's fucking crazy, dude.
Justin Jefferson.
Whose
Whose
face is melted?
He watched an electrician hook up 440 volt in the rain, no gloves, no suit. The people inside the building had labeled the wires wrong, so when he went to make the connection, it left his shadow on the box. A cloud to ground strike 5 feet away from you. You will see into the tip of the energy and feel the collapsing wave of energy with all of your senses, maybe causing a concussion. Blew him like 50 feet away. He had a big hole in his shoulder and his face was melted. We called 911. Nastiest thing I've ever seen. Talking Tony Z.
Damn.
Talk about a bad day, dude.
Bitcoin's at 25,144. Oh, and Ethereum just hit 1550, everybody. There it is. Let's see if it goes up. 1550. 5 and 15 quarter 2, 15 quarter 5, 5 and 15 quarter 10, 10 and 15 quarter 10, 15 quarter 5, 15 quarter 2, 1549.99. We don't want to see that. Go on up higher. 1550. Double zero. Need to see it go higher. 5 and 15 quarter 2, 15 quarter 5, 15 quarter 2, 15 quarter 5 and 1516. There it goes, folks. 3 and a 15 5, 50 17, folks. 3 and a 15 10, 10 and 15 quarter 5, 15 quarter 2, 15 quarter 5, hang on 5 49.83. 2, we don't like 5, but Bitcoin shall climb as well.
One time I knew a guy that was bitten in the head by a TI.
By a tiger.
Justin Jefferson. You're an auctioneer as well.
5 and a 2 and a 15 10. Folks on the floor, let's go. 3 and a 142 on Bitcoin. 1 549.92 on Ethereum. Let's get it to 550, folks. Let's go. Ethereum's on the run. 5 and a 10, 10 and 15, 2, 15 quarter 5, 50 quarter 5, 5, 5 and a 15 quarter 10, 10, 50 quarter 2, 2, 50 quarter 10, 50 quarter 5, 5, 5 and 15, 2, 2 and 50 quarter 10, 10, 50 quarter 5, 5 and 50 quarter 2, 50 quarter 5, 5, 50. Come on, Bitcoin, let's go. 137.87, 3 and a 15, 10, 10, 50 quarter 5, 5, 1, 5, 49.69, 2 and a 15, 49.69, and a 15 quarter 2, 2, 50 quarter 5, 5, and a 50 quarter 5, 5, 2 and a 15, 10, 10 and 15 quarter 2, 50 quarter 5, 5, 50 quarter 10, 5, 5 and a 49, 2, 49.79, 49.79 and 15, 137.65 on Bitcoin, folks. 3 and a 15, remember we were 120 before. 3 and a 15, 10, 550 on Ethereum, 550.05, 550.01, 2 and a 15, 552.20, 5 and a 50.20, 550.13, 2 Ethereum struggling, 3 and a 15, let's get it over 550 though, 5 and a 15, then Bitcoin can grow, 444.44 and a 144 and a 67, 5 and a 15 quarter 10 and a 50 quarter 2, 5 and a
Bonsai House. No.
Dude, look at the climb going on Bitcoin right now.
Oh, yeah.
We've got some growth. Now, remember who called this, guys? Who told you that the whole crypto market was about to explode? And that we were going to watch it live on this show? Who just said that? It was me. I said it to you. All of you. Look at it go. Look, guys. We're at... Look. Oh, look at that. Oh, just look at that. Oh, what is that? Oh, look at that. Look. 25,150, guys, on Bitcoin right now. Look. Ethereum's about to hit 1551. Here we go. If we hit 1551, we're exploding on Bitcoin. Look at this. 2 and a 15, 10, 150. I'm so excited. 2 and a 15, 10, 15, quarter 5, 5, 50, quarter 2. This means I'm making money on my freaking purchase from earlier today. Yeah, I got it at 25.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I bought it at 25.1, and I'm like, as soon as I bought it, I was like, I think I bought the low. I think I bought it at the lowest part, man. But you want to know something I've noticed? We haven't had the drop yet. There's usually a drop before it goes up, and it didn't do that. It didn't like drop. It usually does like this little drastic drop, the reverses, and boom, then it takes off. It seems like it's already taken off.
The drop that scares the hell out of everybody.
It's like a little fake. Yeah, it's like a fake out. It's like a halfway.
Justin Jefferson. You bought Bitcoin today?
Yeah, I bought Bitcoin today. I buy Bitcoin from time to time, Justin. I use it as a store of value. I keep a lot of my money in Bitcoin.
Yeah, because you can always get it out if you want.
I got over 200,000 in Bitcoin right now. Well, in crypto.
Damn.
In crypto.
Animal House.
He's the most interesting
Justin
man
Jefferson.
in the world.
Want to donate to the DY?
I'm quite philanthropic.
You wanted to stay in for a little while, but yeah, you can pull out whenever.
I usually hook people up when I can, bro. You know, I try to do nice things for people.
Coot in hell.
Oh, dude,
That's what she said.
I know that.
Bonsai
100%.
You keep
Yeah,
money in
Dito.
crypto?
Thanks, guys.
I had no idea.
I love you guys. My crew. Keep your money in crypto. I keep my money in crypto. I had no idea, said Billy. Billy. Dude, some of my money's locked in crypto right now with fucking Celsius. I'm still waiting on that bullshit. Can you believe they said July we were going to be getting our money back? Motherfuckers.
Damn.
You're fucking cunts.
Yeah, but they say what year?
What Cyber?
Now they owe hella money.
Did they say what year? Or just
Justin
July.
Jefferson.
Yeah, what year?
5K to finish a house flip if you want to invest and double your money.
They didn't specify. I need 25K to finish a house flip if you want to invest and double your money. Oh, man. I got my own house. I got my own house that needs a goddamn renovation. Needs new fucking countertops, Pinoy. I mean, I don't know what you think about the floors in there. I thought it needed, floors or something, but I don't know.
Bonsai house.
Too much.
No, dude, it's straight,
That
bro.
Celsius money isn't
Unless you
like
want to
carpet.
put like wood floors through
Don't
this
even
whole
off one
shit, I
side.
could do
I'll
that
pay you
too.
Tula Tetro.
Tula, love you too. Nope, that Celsius money isn't returning. Bernie Madoff once said, "I'll pay you back." Oh, it's not. I'm never getting it back. Okay. You better tell me that, and a million other people got fucked that are expecting our money here soon. It's a lot of people, man, that Alex Mashinsky has to answer to. Dude, Ethereum is over 1550, everybody, and that is all
Justin
you need
Jefferson.
to know.
What kind of flooring is that Pinoy
If
looks
that
like
stays over 1550, Bitcoin is going to shoot upwards. What kind of flooring is that Pinoy? Looks like carpet. He's got like a throw rug type thing, or
Yeah.
it's a throw rug.
Yeah. The checkerboard?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a carpet I put in there.
It's nice.
Yeah. Oh, what the hell am I doing? That's what I was doing.
Oh, we've got maybe a reconsolidation happening right now. Oh, there's a yellow marker. There's a green marker. Man, it went from yellow to green really fast on Ethereum. That's great. Listen to that. Right when I said it, listen to the thunder right when I say shit, dude. This is fucking crazy that this is happening. And I hope that you can hear the thunder because I don't know if the mic is picking it up or not. You guys hear it? You hear the thunder?
Yeah. A little bit. It's very
God,
faint.
dude,
on my
it's
end.
so loud behind my head. Oh my God. It's like crash. Sounds like a train wreck. What's happened? In my backyard. And the rain's coming down again. Every time it does that, it starts raining.
Megs
harder.
Williams. Yeah. Dave Fishing. Yeah.
I should probably close the window in case the lightning comes in and tries to strike inside the house.
Dave Fishing. I hear it at my house like 5 SEC later. Justin Jefferson. Lightning can strike through a window.
Right, Justin? Fuck that shit, bro. Right. I'm closing that fucking window, dude. That lightning storm is right above our house. It's literally, dude, as soon as the lightning and the thunder goes, pow, the rain just starts pouring on the house. So that tells me it's right above us.
Michael Goldsmith.
Bad Blue Draws.
Nice rainy day here. How about you?
How about you, Michael Goldsmith? Michael Goldsmith, what's up, buddy? Dude, I'm just waiting for this Bitcoin to fucking go shooting up, but Ethereum fell under 1550 and I'm sad. And I'm sad. $25 watching, 4 thumbs. Psh, y'all ain't rumbling big the fuck. Aw, thanks, Bad Blue Draws. Hey, if there's really 21 people watching, some of you follow me, please, and give me thumbs ups. Let's see how many thumbs ups and follows we can get on my channel there. It says I got 875. Can I get to 880? Let me get 5 of you to subscribe, to follow the channel. Probably, you're all probably following already. And there's probably not really 21 people there. But Michael Goldsmith, how about you, bro? I could send you a link over there on YouTube. There's a link, bro. If you come on over to Rumble, follow the channel, bro. Start a Rumble account over there. It'd be awesome, bro. Get everybody come over to the Rumble. It says 21 watching, but there's a few people actually in the chat on Rumble right now.
Michael Goldsmith. Glad you're live.
Thank you, man.
Justin Jefferson. I'm sleepy as FK.
Live, I just woke up. I have been sleeping, and boy do I feel rested. I hit it to make sure I nailed it. Cheers, cool Tony. Token Tony Z. You blew the transformer, and those can arc, especially during a storm. Arafat Nakba. That's a nice carpet Pinoy. Baba Blue Draws. Yeah. Arafat Nakba.
Michael Goldsmith.
No transformer this time. Phone lines phone, DSL TV.
You put a smile on my face just cause you're you.
Thank you, Michael.
Arafat Nakba.
Michael Goldsmith.
Yeah, it gets real interesting when lightning starts dancing in the wall, like a rose bush of light rolling on the floor laughing.
Love your feet.
This is bigger than a reconsolidation.
Token Tony Z. 440 is Bolt's 4 legs.
You have to wait for 9 o'clock, I'm afraid.
Arafat Nakba. One tablet had lightning hit it direct through the window for at least 10 seconds. Atomic Ray. You need to work on your begging, nay. Bring it off from the street corner.
Justin Jefferson.
Atomic Ray.
Wait. If the ID goes down, how will we live stream?
Well, how am I e-begging?
E-begging is an art form.
How am I e-begging?
Token Tony Z.
What are you talking about?
Must have conducted the lightning. What's the chances of it hitting a tablet? Subscribe.
Yeah, how is e-begging would mean that you're sitting and asking for money or something,
Careers.
right?
Michael
I don't
Goldsmith.
know what he's talking about.
Our apps.
Yeah.
I hope you stay live forever.
Maybe I said something. He's just
Developers.
making a joke about something.
Advertising. Store. Terms and conditions.
He says asking for
Privacy policy.
He says asking for follows and likes is e-begging.
Nah, e-begging would be money. I mean, there's no monetary gain in getting subscribers, right?
Not in my case.
Michael
I'm not looking for money. I'm just looking to get the word out. The good word. I'm just trying to spread that good news. Oh, lightning. Boom, thunder, instant, man.
Cheers, Nick.
I'm just looking to spread some of that good news. I can't help my voice ain't here. I ain't got no voice. I don't have a voice. Like I said, I was sleeping.
Michael Goldsmith.
I can't do my voices.
Cheers, Cyber.
Billy Mays here with the Power Oxygen and OxyClean. Hi, everybody. You see a stain and it's been a pain. Has it been making you insane? Well, no more, my friend. You're about to make that stain go away and go the way of bye-bye forever. That's right, because OxyClean's got the Power Oxygen. You got a Tesla lamp, bro? You got a Tesla lamp, bro? You got a Tesla lamp, bro? You got a Tesla lamp, bro?
Michael Goldsmith. Rainman's still the best, just saying.
I'm past.
Still the best. I'm packing a dab now of mustard gas, the craziness of all. No law regarding cannabis. Cheers, Cyber. Cheers, Pinoy. Cheers, Michael Goldsmith. And Baba Blue Jaws, Token Tony Z, Arafat Nakba, and Dave Fishing. Everyone I can see in the chat at the moment.
Cheers, Pinoy. Cheers, everybody.
And Tula, we love you.
I'll be right behind you
Mexa
guys.
Williams. Hashtag cheers. Michael Goldsmith. Cheers. Michael Goldsmith. Hashtag I smoke along.
So I can smoke again, people, if it does.
Harmony 1 just exploded upwards.
Michael Goldsmith. Hashtag NLRC. Restream.io. Congratulations. You've received 100 messages today with Restream chat.
And it's still negative 4.45%, way down, but it did explode upwards. That might be a sign of what's about to happen with Bitcoin and Ethereum, hopefully. Even though we still have an hour before those markets open up. Anything else going straight up? Dude, it might be a sign.
Michael Goldsmith. Hashtag make sure to share this feed.
Wait, you could get fucking Harmony way under a penny right now. A tenth of a penny under a penny. So you'd be good. When it hit 2 pennies, you'd be double time. Double time.
Buy like $100 worth.
Thing is one of the exchanges I purchase it on, when I purchase it there, it has to stay on that exchange. You can't transfer it off. So you have to sell it. Once it's made your profit, then you sell it to get, sell it as Ethereum or whatever.
Right. Why you can't just cash out? I can't just cash out on that?
Yeah, you can cash out. You can cash out on it.
Michael Goldsmith. Have you bought a bowl yet, Nick?
But you can't transfer it. You can't transfer the Harmony off of the exchange. Have you bought a bowl yet? Yeah, I've got a bowl right here. Sitting right next to me.
Ready to rock and roll.
This
Michael
little one
Goldsmith. One of these times I'm gonna ask you and you're
All right,
gonna
cheers,
say
cheers,
yes,
cheers,
yes,
guys, cheers.
Yes, I have a bowl.
Hold
It's
on.
right here.
Hold on.
It's right
I have
there.
a bowl.
Here's my bowl. Yeah,
Hold on,
cheers.
I'm
I'm
ready.
ready. Cheers. Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
Michael Goldsmith. Is it new?
And here goes the Bitcoin, guys. Here it goes. Boom goes the dynamite. Panoy, say boom goes the dynamite.
Yeah. Boom goes the dynamite.
There it is. And that's all you need to know, guys. Buy 1551 Ethereum, guys. 15. You guys keep your eyes on these numbers. These are meaningful. Bitcoin can go way up now, and I said it's going to go up to 25. What did I say? 300 or 400? I can't remember. 25. 3. What did I say? 3 or 4? I think we'll just go with 3. It's going to go up to 25.3. I think I said 4 though.
Oh shit.
Michael Goldsmith. LOL, I had asked a while ago if you had any bowls and you said you didn't, but been meaning to get one.
Yeah, no, I bought one. I just bought one last week or 2 weeks ago. I bought it when I bought that bong. People were making fun of me for having a bong. It looked like it was dirty. This one, they're like, yeah, we thought that was just dirty. I'm like, yeah, I could see that. I could see why you thought that. I got that bowl when I got this. It's fucking nice. Etched glass.
Michael Goldsmith. Can I see it again? I missed it.
The bowl or the bong?
Michael Goldsmith. The new bowl.
New bowl. New bowl. New bowl. New bowl. The new bowl. The never been... Oh no, it has been used. It's already been used bowl.
Michael Goldsmith. That's sweat.
Hell yeah. Dude, this rain is crazy outside. It's raining
Michael
hard.
Goldsmith.
It's raining hard.
Sweet.
Atomic Ray. We're going to see candidates on here making promises and e-begging sign up here, donate their show up, yada yada. Cheers to everyone. So they want to get paid. That's why they're politicians. Is someone in hospice? Atomic Ray, the monster. Whoa, did you get a hand pipe? It's easier. What, did you see my dad in his wheelchair or something? Yeah, my dad's got dementia. And we've got 24-hour care for him. And he can't do anything for himself, so he's he was just asking if someone was in hospice. Atomic Ray. Like, yeah, I bet my dad gets 24-hour care. That's what, because Pinoy coughs a lot. Your mic's off, Pinoy. So you know.
Because I was coughing.
He said you sound like you're in hospice because of your cough.
Oh yeah.
That's not nice, Atomic Ray. Cyber's going crazy on that. You know, the thing is, I've got the screen pretty small, but man, it's such a vivid game. You can see everything, even at that size.
Yeah, the graphics is really good.
Graphics are clear and fucking so nice.
It is amazing because they are running all on high and ray tracing on high also. And it just fucking takes us. It's a really good fucking game engine, apparently.
1551.69, guys. That's what I'm saying on Ethereum. 1551. We're over that 1550 mark. That is so important right now. That will allow Bitcoin to keep going upwards. So let's see if the rest of the market goes. Let's see what Harmony does. Harmony's showing some growth here.
I know why he calls it Nay's Garden now. We're his flowers. He's going to watch us all out.
No, it's called Nay's Garden because the name Trini Asdabbers got banned all over the fucking internet. That's why it's called Nay's Garden.
Damn, I didn't know that.
Yeah, man, you weren't allowed to type it in Facebook, man. People were getting fucking blocked for 7 days for fucking sharing my content. It's fucking
Holy shit.
Stupid, man.
That's weak.
Yep. Talk about fucking violation of your fucking free speech.
My reason sounds way better.
Because I'm going to watch you all grow. Well, we do, though, but you're right, bro. We do. It is about growth here and change, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Justin Jefferson. Sentiment value. You ruined it, LOL.
I ruined it. So, 25,172, everybody. And I told you we're gonna hit 25,300. Dude, we're going all the way up to 25, maybe 26, guys. Easy. It's gonna happen soon. It might even happen tonight, dude. 26,000. Market's looking really good. It's primed for a move upwards right now as I look at it.
Prime time for crime.
Everything is way down.
I bet you 25K won't make it to 25,300 today.
Really? Wow. I think we're going to watch it do that on this live stream right now. I kind of want to put my money where my mouth is right now as we speak.
I'm surprised you don't have like an AI that does all that for you.
No, because I always want the last. I don't want things happening automatically. I've got other things going on financially.
Justin
I don't want money being drawn out.
Come on, take it or leave it.
So I always just do it myself. But it's definitely a possibility.
Right.
Now, I'm going to do it from here. Fucking Cardano's down to fucking 24 cents, man. If I were to move this off of here, it would become Ethereum, this Harmony 1. I'm not too freaking crazy about that. $25,170. Will it go up or down next? It's gonna go up. Only sell if you're up, bro, says Irfa. Dude, this thunder outside is non-stop. It's rolling thunder. Dude.
Look in the sky, make sure it's not aliens.
Dude, they're like... I see lightning right now. Boom, there's thunder.
Justin Jefferson. Who is playing this game anyways?
Cyber Reload in Denmark. $25,173 Bitcoin. Boom, dude. Dude, they're assholes, man. They inflate the price. So, right, Harmony's 0.009. They inflate it to 0.0092, and then on top of that, they have a 3% fucking fee for using your card all of a sudden, dude. It's freaking bullshit.
What do they expect you to do? Pay cash?
Dude, it's just so stupid, man.
Yeah, that's fucking...
Wait a minute. Now they're trying to get me at 9.3, dude. Fuck you, dude. They jacked it up to 9.3. Can you believe that? It's at 9.04 right now. And they're saying 9.3, man. Who knows when it'll be up to 9.3 again. It was up to 9.4. I guess it'll fucking do it soon enough, but god damn these motherfuckers, dude. The fee's not bad. $28 fee.
Justin Jefferson. It's at 905.
The rain's pouring down.
I love hearing the rain.
Now, what I just purchased cost me $28 extra on top. They jacked me on the goddamn rate, right? So they got me at 9.3 and it's 9.0, so they fucked me there.
Dave Fishing.
But check this out.
Drizzle here.
For almost $1,000 worth of crypto, I only paid a fee of $28 to purchase it, and that's not fucking
Justin
bad.
Jefferson. How much is that? Like 28 bucks.
So. Yeah. Alright, so.
Justin Jefferson. I play with the market a little. I was in on GameStop. Sucks if you weren't. If you were, then hell yeah.
Yeah, I just try to purchase at points where it's low and keep in mind when I'm purchasing, and then if I ever needed to pull cash out, look at the market and know how much these amounts that I bought at lower points, and know that I'm getting a massive amount of profit when I do have to pull, you know, some capital out for any reason, which I haven't had to do yet at all. So
yeah,
the only reason I did it before, when I first started with crypto, was because people like BitBoy Crypto and shit were saying, oh, you have to pull profits, you have to pull profits, and I was like, okay, yeah, I'll pull some profits, and I pulled some out, and every time I did, I was like, I gotta reacquire more.
Justin Jefferson.
And I was like, and it's at a higher price now than it was when I bought it before.
Some of us became millionaires over HT. I almost lost my butt.
You almost lost your butt? $181, guys. 25, 180. So let's see if it keeps going here, man. Oh, Harmony doesn't do anything. It's totally gonna though, because it's so low right now. We're at negative 4%.
I've made 16K profit and still hold around 12K in.
We'll see if my timing was right on these purchases. I hope they were.
Bonsai house. I like to buy really high to say I did it, then never sell. I even borrow money then buy when I'm bored. It's super ineffective, but hey, apes.
I borrowed money to buy
Justin
a whole
Jefferson.
bunch of Harmony.
Pulled out
It's
late.
all paid off. That
They
whole
said stay
loan's
in,
paid
stay
off.
in. Weak, I should have pulled out. Like any hot girl trying to hold you in while you're trying to pull out. Go with your instinct.
yeah. I wish I had some freaking crypto.
Yeah, Tito.
I don't fucking. I haven't had the chance, man. Been fucking.
I'm not
moving
allowed
and
to
shit.
already, man.
Boom, boom, boom. Oh.
It's fucked up how you're always getting shot by stuff off screen that you can't see. Like, something's above you shooting you right now. What the fuck is that?
There was a big ship above me before.
Use the bazooka. Cash App fees aren't bad. Yeah.
How much is Armored Core?
I didn't have any bazooka on me there. Say again, Pinoy?
How much is that game?
$60, I believe.
Damn.
Okay. Damn, that's a hit, boy.
That's actually it's cheap nowadays, right? Game costs $70 nowadays.
Quake, Quake 2, man. Quake 2 only costs $10.
Yeah, Quake, but that's an old game. That's an old game.
Second time I bought it. Well, that's not true. It's like more like this 8th time I bought it because I had 6 computers in back home, my original house. Every one of those had Quake on it.
I wish I had my original binder of Pokemon, man. I'd be very rich, man.
I'm not really down with cannabis penny stocks, token Tonys. Yeah, I'm not. I don't put a lot of faith in that. I don't know who those people are. I'm looking at Harmony One. It's got tech behind it. And if they
same here
perfect their network, that shit's gonna explode, dude, because it already got up to 35 cents. So I mean, it's under a penny right now. So talk about your penny stock. I'm just looking at Harmony One.
That's that Armored Core Fires of Rubicon?
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit's $60.
$59.99. Was it $59.99?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
Well, I bought it in euros, but I actually think the euro and the dollar is kind of the same right now.
Huh. Destroy.
Yeah, that's
Fuck,
crazy.
dude. That's like completely like particles, like 420, boys.
Hold on, I need to buy.
Hell yeah. Corner boy. Perfect timing.
It's not multiplayer, but you can play against other players in it. 1 versus 1 and 3 versus 3.
Dude, I really don't need Bitcoin to be down by 150. I need it to be up by 200 right now. So let's do that. Let's make that a thing. I really need Ethereum to stay above 1550 right now. Dude, 143, what are we looking at here? Disaster. Will Robinson, danger. Will Robinson, danger.
I'm back.
Okay. No longer regarding cannabis. Cheers, Cyber, Pinoy, Dave Fishing,
Cheers,
Justin
brother.
Jefferson, Toka Tony
I'm
Z,
freaking
Arafat
lit,
Nakba, Dave Fishing. Cheers, guys.
Cheers, bro.
Tula, you're out there,
Cheers, bro.
Tula.
Megza Williams. Hashtag cheers.
Whatever, Bitcoin. Unreal.
Wow, the video looks crazy, dude. I'm watching the story trailer.
Oh, yeah.
Did you already get the game, Pinoy?
No, I was just watching the story trailer. I ain't got no $60. I'll probably get it soon, I guess. Couple weeks. It's tight though. It looks good.
It's really fun. It's really, really fun.
Yeah, see that shit.
It's kind of like, I don't know if you played any of the Dark Souls games. It kind of, you die a lot, and then you die a lot again, you die a lot again. I mean, you kind of learn by your mistakes, you know. It's a really hard game, but it's not unfair. You just have to learn patterns and shit.
I just like the fact that you can, like, build your robot.
Oh, yeah, it's totally customizable.
Yeah, that's super cool.
Dude, Bitcoin's falling. What the fuck? Come on, 9 o'clock.
Oh, he's waiting for the Asians to wake up.
Where's our pump at? I know. You know it.
The Asians about to wake up.
You know
Be like,
already, some of them are already
Storm's
up.
arriving now by me.
Some of them are already doing it. They're looking at that head and shoulders going, yeah, we got to respond to that. Sounds like it's raining again outside. It's crazy, man. I want to go out there. Yeah, oh my god, it's freaking pouring. Holy shit. Dude, holy shit, the lightning is crazy. Thunder's about to go pow. Slow pow.
Pow!
What?
Dun, 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 dun.
Dave fishing. Very bright lightning.
Need that reversal. Bitcoin. Need that reversal. Hey, don't go outside. Mom's gonna be pissed. There's raccoons out there and shit.
Whoa.
I gotta reboot. I'll be right back. My mouse don't work.
Good.
Token Tony Z just asked Arafat, did you get replies from Twitter about all the posts and reporting that guy's profile? I haven't gone there yet today, says Arafat. Man, I hope I'm not missing something. I'm not listening to other podcasters and shit. I probably should be. Because a rising wedge isn't that good. It's not a good thing. So, let's see, man.
What the fuck?
Dude, that last dab cooked me.
For real. That's why we do what we do, son.
It cooked me.
Yellow marker, high bottom on Ethereum. We'll look for the same thing.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll happen on Bitcoin. Really super high bottom, guys. There, you can see it. You can see it on screen. We needed that, so that was a good recovery from where we were. Wow, the thunder though, dude. The thunder.
I heard that.
God, listen, America, it's still going. It's still going.
Yeah, I missed that in Florida, the rain and the thunder.
Oh yeah, bro, I know. Tell me about it. California was, I mean, when it rains out there, it rains for fucking a week. But it's like a drizzle.
Yeah.
It's like torturous.
Would you get it? You bought it? Or you got it already?
He's got it. This is cyber.
That shit looks dope.
Yeah, this is me. This is me.
What time is it? 8:30. My dog's going crazy barking at something. Might smell a bear. My mom's telling him to be quiet. Roogie's so cute, man.
Justin Jefferson. So we gonna make this bet or what?
Dude, I'm telling you, it's going to 25.3. It's going way up. I mean, it's going to go hit 26, I think. It just hasn't done it yet. It's going to do it. Just wait for these Asian markets. Bro, hold your beer until fucking 9 p.m., man. Just give it a half hour, and let's just see what it does in a half hour. Those Asian markets open up, and it's a whole new ballgame. You'll see. In between 9 and 10 o'clock, man, there's either going to be a sell-off or a buy-in. But it'll happen.
Justin Jefferson. Then put your money where your mouth is and let's make this bet.
What was your bet? You said 24,000?
Take fishing. Pouring now.
I don't bet, bro. I invest long-term in crypto. I mean, if you want to bet, on this, you know, you could short the market if you think it's going to fall.
Justin Jefferson. 25 cases
right here.
Won't make it to 25.3.
25,000 says it won't make it. It's going to make it. I'm telling you, it's going to go to 25.3, bro. I'm not betting you $25,000. I'm just telling you it's going to go. I'm confident. I know my market, bro. I can't put the time frame on it, but I know it's going to do it. I know the movement by the pattern. And we've also got, there's a lot of good factors right now.
Justin Jefferson.
That,
okay, $1,000.
no, I'm not betting you $1,000, bro. Stop betting people. So, I'm going to explain to you how I know it's going to do it, though, okay? Just about everything is down about 3% average. So, like, if you look at Ethereum, it's down -4%. Harmony One's down 4.3%. Matic is down 4%. Cardano's down 3%. Bitcoin's down 2.5%, right? Based on that alone, you know there will be some sort of a reversal to that. You know, there's going to be a response to that. Those are all down very low on their 24-hour averages. That usually lasts for about 24 hours, and then it reverses and goes upwards. And knowing that about the market, number one. Number two, this is a Monday, bro. We're going into a Tuesday. The Asian markets are about to open in a half hour. Okay. Number three,
fucking lose their fucking minds.
we've got an inverse head and shoulders pattern that's already formed. We're coming off of a very long 12-hour falling wedge pattern. We had a gigantic drop, and there's nothing really going on in the world that I'm aware of that could negatively affect the market that I know of. So if there's something that you think you know, you could let us all know. But I'm not here to bet anybody.
But pay attention to what I said, Nick. Quote, I bet you 25k it won't go to 25.300 today. It's almost tomorrow here, lol.
Well, dude, it's 8:30 for me. So we're going, I don't know where you are, but the market, where are you? What time is it where you are? Australia or something? It's 8:30 p.m. here, and that's what I'm going by. And so in a half hour, bro, we should see something happen.
Drastic change.
Well, sometimes there's a lag to it, or sometimes it starts before it, but it just depends. The fact that it's a Monday, it's the beginning of a week, is it's promising. That helps a lot.
So is that like an open world
Justin
type shit?
Jefferson,
Or,
Ohio. Same time
No,
zone the
no,
Asian
it's not.
market opens
No,
at 9
no, it's
p.m.
not.
By 12 time,
There's a main hub where you assemble your shit, and then you get sent out on missions, and that's in a mission area. Yeah, a pretty small mission area all in all. But
what?
Bro, it's not just going to make it to 25.3, it's going to explode to 25.3. But it's just going to shoot straight up to it. It's going to go right past it. It's going to go all the way up to 26,000. That's what all the conditions are telling me. I mean, I'm looking at Harmony 1. Look at what Harmony 1 just did, bro. Harmony 1 just went off of my chart. Harmony 1 just had a massive explosion. And like I said, these are all down. All of these cryptos are way down right now.
Pinoy. Cyber. Anyone want to take this bet for AM? LOL.
Anyone want to take this bet for $1,000? He wants to bet somebody $1,000. You're a character, Justin. You're the first person that's ever come into my chat and asked to bet people on anything. You're so funny. Do you know how many times I've been right about market moves, bro?
quite a few times.
You could almost set your clock to it. 161.
That's the real deal Holyfield, man.
That's 161 right there.
Justin Jefferson. Dude, I give no sheets, lol. I know it's a 50/50 chance.
It's not 50-50. It's not a 50-50 chance. That's the thing. You're ignoring all the conditions that lean it towards my prediction. And you're just thinking that the market is unpredictable. And I'm gonna prove to you right now that it is predictable. And you're gonna be thankful that you didn't bet me. And right when I said it, there's big thunder behind me. Big thunder behind me, bro. Dude, listen to that thunder behind my truth. Every time I've said a truth tonight, massive thunder in the background. We might have bears in the backyard right now. The dog's just going crazy.
Justin Jefferson. Fine. If it goes to 25.3, you have to come live tomorrow wearing a woman's bra stuffed with toilet paper under your shirt. He'll come live tomorrow on your channel.
Justin, you're awesome, bro. You're so funny. so funny. You just have to bet. Bro, 168, man. I'm telling you, we're going right up. It's going to go right up. 903, Harmony's at 903. Look, all the -4s are at -3 now, bro. Nothing is -4 anymore. I just called you this out. Right now we're at remember I told you Bitcoin was at -2.5. It's at -2.1 now. There's no bear out there, Rogan. There's nothing out there. What is he barking at? There's absolutely nothing out there to bark at. Unless there's a bear in the front yard.
Justin Jefferson. I mean, if it don't make it to 25.3. If it makes it to 25.3. I will wear a skirt and bra and join you live in the morning like a pussy and take it like a man.
You don't have to do that, bro. Don't worry about it. I'm just telling you it's going to do it, and I'm always right about this shit. And look at what Ethereum just did, bro. You know, look at this jump upwards. That Ethereum, and look, and now it turns from blue to green. So blue's not good, per se. But we're still having, I got to pull all these down. And anytime I have to pull down, bro, that means things have moved up. So there's a lot of energy, man. That is 20 minutes away, bro, from those markets opening up on the other side of the planet.
Justin Jefferson. I said it. I'm a man. Everyone, if it makes it to where he's at, I'll see you all in the morning cross-dressing.
You just want to cross-dress. That's cool, bro. We got you. Because you know it's going to happen, and now you're going to have to cross-dress. 172. 173. Like I said, when it happens, bro, it's just going to go straight up. It's just going to spike to 300.
Justin Jefferson. I might like it.
You might like it. That's okay if you do. I'm okay with that, bro. And that would explain a lot why you have a lot of anger towards the trans community. I'm joking. We can talk about that. We need to talk about your anger. 167. 164. But look at Ethereum at 1552, everybody. You know that's progress from 1550. Look at that, 1553.
Jefferson. I have no one there. That's them.
You've got no anger there. Good. Yeah. And you too a little bit, obviously. We think you've definitely got some feelings around there, bro. You know, you wanted to make a bet around that. That was your go-to, bro. You know, that wasn't even like a fail safe or something. It was like your go-to. That was like your number one. It wasn't like a backup plan. You were like, bra, undershirt, dress up like a woman. That was totally your thing, bro. You went there. I mean, immediately. It says a lot.
So much hate in their hearts to hate anyone.
A lot. No, not about hate, bro. It's about being undeniable. About being.
25K was my first.
No, that 25K was the proposal, but it's the very first thing your very first option that you went to after that was refused was to dress up like a woman. It was almost like it was there all along, and you knew I was not going to bet you $25,000, so we were going to have to go to the next thing, and to you it was dress up like a woman. It's okay, bro. I'm here to talk about your issues,
Justin
bro.
Jefferson.
I'm here to help. No, I went to a grand.
Have you come out of his closet?
He's like he's throwing bombs of truth. He did go to a grand next. He did go to a grand.
Justin Jefferson. You're afraid to lose money.
Bro, I lose money
every day.
I lose money all the time, bro.
Every day.
I'm losing money as we speak right now.
Dave fishing. Mom getting pissed.
Mom's getting pissed at the dog because the dog's barking at the goddamn wind, bro. I need to go over there and see what the fuck's up. Well, it's 25,171. That's going to go to 25,300. Watch it go. Watch it go straight up.
Where is he, Justin Mom? Jefferson. Bring Mom in so we can say hi.
Oops.
Justin Jefferson. Pinoy. I see you. Justin Jefferson. Looks good as FK. Justin Jefferson. He knows ID take his money, LOL.
I told Brogy to just chill, man. It's cool. It's cool. 174, what? 184, what? 186, what? 193, what? 192, come at me. 193, Nostradamus is in full effect. Dude, Asian market's fucking 14 minutes away. 188, dude, they're already there, guys. They're in the office early. 193. 25, 5, and a 15 quarter 2, 2 and a 15 quarter 10, 10, 15 quarter 2 and a 15 quarter 10, 15 quarter 5, 5 and a quarter 2, 197, 5 and a 15 quarter 2, going straight to heaven. 3 and a 25, 199, gonna be a swine. 3 and a 15 quarter 2, 2 and a 15 quarter 10, 15 quarter 5, 5 and a quarter 196 and a 34 2, 2 and a 15 197, 77, 2 and a 15 quarter 25, 197 and a 15 quarter 2, 200, 25,200, $100 to go. Here we go. Like I told you, when we go straight, we're going straight up, folks. 3 and a 15 quarter 10, 10 and 15 quarter 5, 5 15 quarter 2, 2 15 195, 5 and a 15 quarter 10 and 15 quarter 2, 2 15 quarter 2, 2 15 quarter 5, 5 and 195 and a 15 quarter 10, 10 and 15 quarter 10, 2 15 quarter 5, 5 and 15 quarter 2, 2 15 193, 5 and 150, 55 on Ethereum, folks. 3 and 15 and 15 quarter 5, 5 15 quarter 2, 2 15 quarter 5, 50 quarter 2, 2 50 quarter 5, 5 and 15 quarter 5, 15 quarter 2, 15 quarter 2, 5 and 15 quarter 5. God, I'm auctioneering quick. 2 and 15 and 15 quarter 5, 5 15 quarter 2, 2 50 quarter 5, 5 and 196 and 5 and 15 quarter 10 and 15 quarter 194, 5 and 15 10 and 15 193, 2 and 15 quarter 10 and 15 quarter 194 and 18 15, 5, infinity going to end, going to do 194 and 18, 2, infinity going to end, 1, infinity and 193 and 15, 2, 2, infinity going to 5, 5, infinity going to end, 196 and 5, and infinity going to do 193 and 15 going to 2, 2, infinity 194 and infinity and then infinity 2, 2, infinity 25, 194, 5, 195, 55, 2, infinity 150, 55 over 190, 52, 200, 201, 95, 202, 75, 202, 75, 204, 53, folks. We're going straight to 300. 5, infinity going to end, infinity going to do. Justin Jefferson cannot deal with my auctioneering. 3, infinity going to end, infinity going to do, infinity going to 5, infinity going to 202, 2, we're going straight to 300. He's going to have to dress up like a woman tomorrow. 3, infinity going to end, infinity going to 5, infinity going to do, infinity going to 5, infinity. Like I told you, Justin, don't fuck with Nostradamus, bro. We're going straight to 25.3. This is not going to stop. Well, I mean, you don't look no further than Ethereum and Harmony right now. Harmony's at 907, and it's been stuck at like 90. What was it? 902 for a long time. And look at Ethereum, way over 115.50, dude. Which is what I said. It's just got to get over 15.50 and retain that. And then Bitcoin's going to explode. And when Bitcoin explodes, then everything else is going to move up.
Justin Jefferson. It ain't going nowhere.
Dude, it's already moved up. Whatever, bro. It's at 209 right now, bro. It's only got $89 more to go. You don't think it's going to go up 89 more dollars? Especially when the Asian markets open up in 11 minutes now. Bro, you do not understand crypto. 211.
Justin Jefferson. 81.
211, bro.
Bro, there's like 2,000
212.
smoking a cigarette right now before they go to work.
212, bro.
You heard me, Nate?
I heard you. 212. I'm on that. I'm on that shit. 211. I'm on it, bro. Because if it spikes up to 300, I want to see it. Because it can just shoot like in a second. It can just go 300, then go back down.
I hope it goes all the way up.
Oh, bro, 20. I'm telling you guys, it's eventually going to go to 26,000. I can feel it already. But you know, this market's going to reverse.
I'm smoking 3 cigs at once. I think I'm gonna have to stuff a bra.
Bro, I think you are too. 209, 211. $210. But look at Ethereum at 1557, bro. That is really bad news for you. Dude, could you imagine if this was from Hurricane Lee? $25,216 I just saw. I don't want to take my eyes off it because we're not going to know. If I look away, bro, it could hit it and I wouldn't even know it. And it could just flash back down. 208. But, you know, Ethereum's at 1557, bro. 56. 200. 201. 9 minutes till markets open over there. Nice, bro. You cut all the plants around the solar panels down. Yeah. You can wipe your ass with those plants, bro.
Justin Jefferson.
Those big broad-leaved yellow flowering plants. They're called mullein. They're called. And if you were to run out of toilet paper, bro, keep a lot of those growing around. You wipe your ass with them. It's for real. And they've got medicinal uses too. You can make tea out of it. It's if you got like a hearing issue, like an earache. There's like a remedy, a tea that you make for ears. And look it up, mullein. You got a whole bunch of it growing out there. I think you still got it. Those yellow flowering, they look like corn on the cob kind of yellow flowers.
Yeah.
The bumblebees love them. You've got a neighbor that's got a whole bee farm just right around the corner.
Justin
So
Jefferson.
you get their bees all
You
the
still
time.
wipe your
And
ass?
the bees are friendly because they know people. So the bees will literally like chill with you and shit.
That's dope.
Yeah, you'll notice that. You'll be out there in the garden and shit, and a bee will just like come up and chill, and they'll just be doing their thing. They're right through the wood. They fly straight through the woods to this other place where the bee farm is. 205, guys. It just jumped.
Justin Jefferson. I
207.
haven't wiped my ass since 2019.
207, 206. Asian markets in 7 minutes. 202. 203, 204. 205. Whoa. Harmony 1 is at 912, guys. They got me at 9 fucking 9-2. Those fuckers. Or something. So I'm screwed on that one. But the Bitcoin is up from where I got it. $100. 216. Again, 216.65. 219, guys. 219.26. 220.36. 218. 6 minutes until Asian markets open. 212. Back down to 212. 214.
Yeah.
220 again, guys. 223. 222. 215. It's pumping, guys, and Harmony 1 is pumping upwards. You guys look at Harmony 1.
Justin Jefferson. It will top out at 25.228.
Dude, it's going to go right through it. Dude, Asian markets open in 5 minutes, bro. 207. 209.99. 209.03. 208.78. 206.99. 205.38. Feels like a reconsolidation to me. 208.45. It was 207.84. Looking for a high bottom on that red candle. Nope. Oh, the bottom just dropped.
Justin Jefferson.
200.
I'm still surprised you wipe your ass though. Let's talk about it.
You talk about a lot of weird shit, don't you, Justin? What, you got a bidet, bro? Where's Billy Ballantyne? Where's Billy Bidet Ballantyne at? He's an expert on that shit and the plumbus. Do you even know what? Do you even use your plumbus, bro? You probably don't. Whatever. Whatever, Justin, not plumbus using Jefferson. You're disgusting. 189.
Justin Jefferson. You don't have a bidet?
I do. Everyone should have one. I've got one. 180. I don't like this 187, dude. I like this 200 shit. 3 minutes till Asian markets open. Get ready for it, guys. Here we go. Something's going to happen. It's either going to go up or it's going to go down, but we're going to find out real quick. I'm excited. 190. $15.56.45 on the Ethereum. 192. Low bottom though on that red candle, man. It's not good on Bitcoin. That's not what we want to see right now. But we definitely, our negative fours are all gone, man. Our negative fours have all turned into negative 2.7, negative 3.2, negative 2.0. Bitcoin was at negative 2.5.
Justin Jefferson. At 12 a.m. if it don't make it, you have to bring Mama Nay in here and tell her you lost.
I could do that. I could do it if it'll satisfy you, Justin, because I like you, bro. I could totally do that. I always tell my mom how often when I show her my predictions, I'm like, look, Mom, another one of my predictions on Bitcoin. She's like, that's amazing. I'm like, yeah, I know how to read the markets now. It's pretty cool. I like doing that. $15.56 Ethereum. It's down a little. But all of our 4s are gone. We're at negative 1.94 Cardano. Negative 2.73 Matic. Negative 288 Harmony 1. Now negative 278 Harmony 1. Ethereum negative 320. And Bitcoin at negative 1.95. Movement upwards.
Does she pinch your cheek and tell you good job, Benny?
Pretty much. Close enough. Not really, but she kind of ignores me, actually. 25,191. 25,192.
Justin Jefferson. Your mom rocks if she does.
Sorry to disappoint you, bro. 193. 195. 193, 191. Asian markets open in less than 1 minute. 193. Are you guys ready? I think this has been a reconsolidation right prior to this market opening. Here comes the opening bell. Ding, 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 ding. There's the opening bell. 197. Watch this. 199. Boom. Dude, I'm telling you, it's all going to explode right now. Watch this. Here we go. We're going to get right into 200 territory. Watch this. 199.52. Well, 267. 207.
Tropical thing.
267.
Hello, Nay. Let's go BTC.
Hey, Tropical. 267. 267. Okay, 557.20. 201.44. 201.72. 557.34. 202.28. 557.34. 557.35. 202.91. 557.36. 205.50. 557.53. 206.7. 557.80. 206.07. 557.86. 209.06. 557.81. 557.51. 557.59. I think we're good. Whoa, whoa. Crazy shit going on over there.
Justin Jefferson. Young.
Hear what Donald Trump is threatening to do if reelected. That would kind of be fun. You guys want to listen to that?
Sure.
Okay. Let's see what he's threatening to do if reelected.
We will fight together, we will win together, and then we will seek justice
Justin
together.
Jefferson. Nay.
Donald Trump
It's going
delivering
down, bro.
something of an ominous speech on Saturday night, providing a bit of a preview of what a second Trump term might look like with him back in the Oval Office. Trump accused Democrats of allowing an invasion of migrants and trying to restart the COVID hysteria. And then there was this moment where Trump suggested if president, he would bring charges, nonsensical charges, against political opponents.
But remember,
everybody's going to jail if Trump goes into office.
Nobody's ever seen anything like it. That means that if I win and somebody wants to run against me, I call my attorney general. I say, listen, indict him.
I'll be right back.
Well, he hasn't done anything wrong that we know of. I don't know. Indict him on income tax evasion. You'll figure it out.
Scott Jennings and SE Cup join us now. Scott, that moment.
He's like a rape victim. He feels like he's been raped, and now he's gonna lash out and be the exact same thing. He's such a hypocrite, man.
He was just joking. What do you make of it?
He's a big fat baby.
Well, I think this is all just a reflection of the campaign.
She'll say it. She'll say he's a big fat baby, and he's lashing out like a big fat baby. Watch. That's what she's gonna say. That's SE Cup.
On Trump, all of it. Russia, COVID, January 6th, the legal issues that flowed from that. We want a final apocalyptic referendum, and there's no way we can possibly lose to Joe Biden.
I hate Trump,
we're going to settle all scores.
but I mean, I hate Biden more.
Right.
You see it reflected in the campaign rhetoric.
I mean,
you
me
see
too,
it
bro.
reflected in the
Me too.
promises. And right now, it looks like about 60% of Republicans say, yeah, why not? Let's just have the final battle here. Because, hey, we can't possibly lose to Joe Biden. The trouble is Democrats also want a referendum on all this stuff, too. So it's the one unifying thing for both parties in Washington right now.
Essie, what was your reaction when you heard this language?
He's a big fat baby.
Well, sure, it's extreme, but where else do you go after you've incited an insurrection to overturn a democratic election? I mean, it's as extreme as it
You
gets.
become a fascist, right?
You're pinned to the wall. Where do you go when you're facing 90-plus indictments or criminal charges and 4 indictments? I mean, I don't think he feels chastened by any of the things that he's done. A normal person would say, well, maybe, the indictments and the impeachments, losing in 2020, losing it all for Republicans, maybe this is all a reason to change behavior, but Trump isn't rational, and he knows his voters aren't here for moderation, for regulation, for restraint. They're here to see more of the Trump show, even if it sends him to prison, even if they're voting for him while he's in prison.
They're here to see more of the Trump show. It's so idiocracy.
Standards, laws, customs, traditions, even more in his second term than his first. And we've heard individuals like former Trump communications director Alyssa Farah talk about how the only thing that constrained him in the first term was the idea that if he did X, Y, or Z, he wouldn't get reelected. So, Katie barred the door for the second term. Are you worried at all about what this might mean for American democracy? Given
You're gonna order some wonton soup with egg rolls.
I'm quite worried about American institutions and have been for quite some time. I mean, the reality is there's a rising cohort of Americans, and I do think many of them are Trump supporters, but honestly, I think there's a lot of them that are also on the American left that think our institutions are inconvenient, and they want what they want, and they want it now, and they're ready to bypass those institutions. He's obviously promising to do that. The average Trump supporter might say, well, Biden bypasses, our laws and institutions, so why shouldn't Trump if he gets back in? And so we're on this slippery slope, this death spiral, whereby institutions just fall by the wayside. So, yeah, I'm quite concerned about the whole thing and what it might entail, no matter who wins the 24 election, to be honest.
Okay, I get that, Scott, but, I mean, Trump supporters they tried to overturn the election. I mean, we all saw it.
Justin Jefferson.
I have plenty of critics on the left. I get that there are unpleasant people on the left, but there's no one on the left who is actually trying to overturn a presidential election.
No, I'm not arguing that they are currently trying to overturn a presidential election. I'm just
Justin
arguing
Jefferson.
that for institutional
Name
integrity,
for President 2024.
whether that's in the policy-making sphere or what have you, there are lots of people in the United States involved in American politics that would like to go around normal institutional processes. They don't all exist on the right. They don't all exist as Trump supporters.
No, of course.
And you well know what my views are on January the 6th. I think you know where I stand on that matter.
Sure, no, of course, fair enough. As the other Republican primary candidates have largely shied away from criticizing Trump on the campaign trail. I spoke with Nikki Haley yesterday, Ambassador Haley. This was her only criticism of Mr. Trump.
I think the majority of Americans know we need a new generational leader, that we need to leave the negativity of the past behind us. The majority of Americans don't want to see a rematch between Trump and Biden. That's been very clear. And the majority of Americans think that we need to go with younger faces, younger voices, and we've got some work to do.
It was interesting. At one point, I asked her about the fact that a candidate who has 91 indictment charge or facing 91 counts of indictment, but he's not been convicted of anything, might not be the best standard bearer for a party that considers itself law and order based. And she said, you know, he hasn't been convicted of anything, et cetera, et cetera. He gets his day in court. Obviously true. Do you think Republican candidates might start to criticize Trump more if he's convicted? I mean, what do you think is going to be the thing that breaks the dam?
Oh gosh, I don't think anything will break the dam. And we should say Chris Christie's been swinging at Trump pretty hard.
Absolutely, as has Asa Hutchinson. Yes, and
right.
Will Herman.
But just one of Trump's favorite criticisms of late is calling someone milquetoast, and this was a pretty milquetoast way of going at Trump, saying we need to leave the negativity behind. What about the authoritarianism? What about the criminality? What about abuses of power? What about the gross rhetoric? The problem is, for these people to implicate Trump means they also have to implicate his voters. And none are willing to say, listen, white nationalists, Proud Boys, Oath Keepers, we don't want you. The Republican Party is not your safe space. You will not find comfort in a Nikki Haley administration. They won't say that because they all still want to win, and they all still want, seemingly somehow seem to think that they're going to get Trump voters if they don't swing at Trump more vigorously. But they can't. They're not going to win the cult of Trump over. It's just not going to happen. There's only one of him for a reason.
And he's a big fat baby. Oh, we're in so much trouble. Donald Trump, he's gonna impeach everybody. Oh my God. I don't know. Find him on the taxes. You find something until you find something. Ugh.
Oh, he's gonna body everybody. He's gonna be like, we're gonna lock him all away. It's gonna be huge.
Ugh.
Justin Jefferson, you're going to have big ol' boobies in the morning.
Oh, where are we at here? I don't know. It may have already hit 25,300 and I didn't see it, so. Did it go up that high? It's down a little bit right now, 164, so. But Harmony's looking great at 910, so I'm not worried about this at all, bro.
Justin
We're going
Jefferson,
straight up.
I've been watching.
We got plenty of time, bro. It's only 9:11 right now. We got until midnight, bro. For you, but I'm not saying it's gonna happen by midnight. It'll be tomorrow or whatever, but it's definitely going up. You're the one that did this whole midnight thing. The market moves when it wants to move. Even though these Asian markets opening up can help immensely right now, and it looks like we're pumping again right now. Here we go. 169, 174. Let's see what else happens. $179.
Justin Jefferson. No, today is what was stated. Money ends at 12 a.m. No backing out now.
I'm not backing out anything because I didn't fucking enter into a fucking bet with you, dumbass. 178, 177. I'm just telling you it's gonna fucking do it, and you're gonna be wrong. 177, I'm gonna be right. 177, I'm gonna laugh at you. 172, I kind of wanted to sit here until it does it. 176. Your -4s are all -2s now, bro. Almost across the board. The whole market's moving upwards. It's like, Bitcoin's like the climate. It warms and it cools and it warms again. $181, dude. 186. 184, 185, 186, 185, 184, 185, 183. Here comes some volume. Wait for that volume pump, baby. Wait for that volume pump, baby. Oh, thank you, Arafat Nagba.
Justin Jefferson. Been waiting.
Well, we've got plenty of time, so get comfortable.
Kick your feet up.
You seem like you're in a hurry, bro.
Justin Jefferson. Oh, I'm naked and comfy, Bubba.
TMI, 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 TMI. Red alert, red alert. Will Robinson danger. Will Robinson danger. I want you to remember this. The trend is your friend, bro. The trend is your friend. I want to eat my dinner. Maybe we'll turn on a video while this is all going on. Let me see what I got here. It's to Offazia.
Justin Jefferson. Pinoy. What's your prediction?
60K, baby!
There you go.
Woo!
60K.
Let's go! To the fucking moon, dude, so we can go traveling. You know what I'm saying? To the moon, bro.
Oh, okay. I thought
Tropical thing. 1 year from now, I think we wish we could buy at this price. Laughing face.
Oh my god, yeah. The UFO had bodies inside. Yeah, sure it did. Oh my
God. Say that again?
UFO whistleblower Dave Grush tells me everything. The UFOs had bodies inside.
Yeah.
Something's fucking flying around in here. Oh, is it a mosquito? It's a little wasp thing. I wonder if I could kill it, dude. It's like a little mosquito wasp. I got a microfiber. I wonder if I got it. I hope I did. I don't see it, man. It probably landed in one of my bongs. Unreal. Yeah.
You smoking?
I'm gonna eat. You go ahead.
I'm eating a sandwich.
The yield curve has never done this before.
Oh, shit.
Mandelbrot fractal zoom. Is that what we were watching yesterday? That trippy shit?
Well, I'm back.
Cheers, Cyber.
Cheers. Cheers, everybody.
What's that?
Should I give him some food?
Rogie, yeah, just a little bit if you want. Sure, yeah, you give him a little in there.
Okay, baby, here. Grandma's gonna give you food. Yes, she is.
The epic housing market crash. AI is starting to become terrifying. It can read minds.
Tula Tetro. Little man's gone rogue.
NASA live stream of Earth from space. That's badass. Boston, everybody in Boston, Quebec, you guys get ready for that hurricane. It's going to hit y'all.
That's just gonna be a fucking ice storm out there.
Google heads to court in landmark antitrust case.
Basically, I'm playing a game where this guy has to guess your character, and I want you to think of a character, and I'll ask you questions, and you'll answer them according to your character.
Okay.
Like,
What do you mean character?
you think of like character.
Thermobaric vacuum bomb? What, dude? Atheist bomb drops. Homemade jetpack. 2 hours ago, why I'm bullish on
We
Bitcoin.
know, for example,
Here we go.
that fair value accounting is coming, but it's not here yet.
It's
You've got to
Michael
wait,
Saylor.
You know, some number of months, and we know that
He's
spot
bullish on
Bitcoin
Bitcoin.
ETF is highly likely to be coming. We're in this in-between period, which, in my opinion, is the best time to be. It's like, you know, the future. No one else can act on it. If you have a crypto account with a crypto exchange, you're able to buy Bitcoin right now. It seems like it's a no-brainer that this is a point where the risk-reward equation has really shifted. It's the least risk I've seen in 3 years with the highest upside.
Michael Saylor is the founder, former chief executive officer, and executive chairman of MicroStrategy, a Virginia-based firm that provides business intelligence, mobile software, and cloud-based services. The software and business analytics firm currently holds approximately 152,800 Bitcoin in its balance sheet, the most for any publicly traded company in the world. In addition to being a renowned entrepreneur and billionaire business executive, Saylor is a huge Bitcoin advocate and firmly believes in the supremacy of the leading crypto asset. He believes Bitcoin now has the best risk-reward ratio since his firm started investing in 2020. During a recent discussion with Crypto Banter's Rand Neumann, Saylor highlights 3 important events he's looking forward to in the coming months. According to the renowned business executive, these events will be the main drivers of the next crypto bull market, during which we can finally see a new all-time high for the leading crypto asset. The events are the approval of a spot Bitcoin ETF by the U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission, SEC, the introduction of fair accounting principles for cryptocurrencies by the U.S. Financial Accounting Standards Board, FASB, and the 2024 halving. Each of these events holds a lot of weight by itself. However, Saylor says the possibilities become endless when they are combined. Last week, the Accounting Standards Board unanimously voted in favor of fair value accounting for crypto assets held on corporate balance sheets. Currently, the board only allows companies to report price gains in the value of their digital assets. When they sell them, the losses are reported at least annually. But with the new rule change, the board will allow companies to show gains and losses.
Ooh, B-roll. I love B-roll. I love me some hot B-roll.
We've been pushing for the rule change for years, celebrated the victory with a post on X. The post reads, fair value accounting is coming to Bitcoin. This upgrade to FASB accounting rules eliminates a major impediment to corporate adoption of Bitcoin as a treasury asset. Another event that Saylor believes will make Bitcoin more attractive to institutional investors is the approval of the spot Bitcoin ETF applications before the SEC. Saylor says that with Grayscale having the full backing of the judiciary covered the GBTC trust to a spot ETF, the SEC will be forced to approve the conversion. He adds that there is a very high chance that the regulator will approve other spot Bitcoin ETFs
All right, love you.
sometime between now and the first quarter of 2024, which will just be in time for the 2024 halving. We will now bring you clips from Saylor's interview as he discusses just how much of a good bargain Bitcoin is at current prices. But before we do, please take a little time to smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, and turn on post notifications for more videos like this. We would also love you to join the conversation by dropping your comments and observations in the comments section below. Everything helps with the YouTube algorithm and contributes to the channel's growth. Thanks and enjoy the video.
I'm highly confident it'll get approved. I think at this point, what we've seen is the FASB adoption of fair value accounting is a big endorsement of the accounting profession of this asset class. I think the court system ruling in favor of Grayscale, I think that's a big endorsement from the legal branch of government of the asset class. I think we already know that in Congress and Senate, there are lots of fans that support the asset class. And I think even in the CFTC and 2 SEC chairs have all said that this is a commodity, this is a legitimate asset class. So I think that we have a consensus that's building, and I think the pressure is now building. So I think the real question is just, will a spot ETF be approved in Q4, or will it be approved in Q1? If you had to handicap it, I would say I agree. You kind of go with a 75% likelihood. There's a 25% likelihood that some other crazy thing happens in the future. We don't know, but it definitely seems you'll have multiple spot ETFs approved based upon the fact pattern we see in front of us right now. It's just important to note that the people with all the money are the hedge funds on Wall Street that are doing business with the wirehouses, and they're trading in equities in Apple and Google and Facebook and the ETF. So they're the ones that will actually move the needle. And even though we know the future, like we know, for example, that fair value accounting is coming, but it's not here yet. You've got to wait, some number of months. And we know that spot Bitcoin ETF is highly likely to be coming, but there's a big difference between knowing something is going to happen and being able to pick up the phone and call your broker and buy $50 million worth of it, right? So we're at that stage where we know it's coming, but we really haven't plugged Wall Street into the asset. What happens is once you've cured the structural deficiency, the discount will go away, and then there's no incentive to sell the Bitcoin. The people that are in the space wanted to own the Bitcoin; they didn't want to sell it. So I think there'll be a very, very quick, short-term adjustment, maybe a jolt. Sometimes in the crypto markets, there's this panic that lasts for like an hour, or sometimes for a day, and then people all go, "Oh, what did I do? That was stupid." Like when Jerome Powell starts talking, about interest rates, and then the price crashes, and then the price soars, and then it comes back in. So I think there might be a little bit of adjustment, but at the end of the day, curing the structural deficiency will cause the discount to go away. So that's what I think on that. With regard to the other spot ETFs, I think it's highly likely they all get approved at the same time. And if not at the same time, if not like in the same press release, in the same week. I don't think that you'll see Grayscale approved and all the other spots delayed. The SEC has enough tools at their disposal that they can manage the sequencing of all these things to either approve everything or delay everything or slow something down and speed something up. So
you hate B-rolls, don't lie.
As you could probably guess, I actually think the
I hate B-rolls, but this is fine.
Saylor believes Bitcoin is
Until
currently
now,
the
and now I
best
hate
bargain,
this.
not just because prices are so low, but because of the massive upsides.
Look,
he
someone's
believes
holding
we'll
a
see next
fucking
year.
Bitcoin. Ooh.
He argues that with the spot ETF
Oh, look.
approval and the FASB
A bunch of people
rule
sitting around a
change,
table
Bitcoin,
pointing at a
which has
screen.
prior to
Ooh.
this been a very
That makes no
controversial
sense.
topic
It's so
in
dumb.
boardrooms will now be
Two
more
look at
freely
Trump.
discussed and considered.
You got her Scooby.
According to the
Scooby-Doo
MicroStrategy
snaps.
executive chairman, this is the big moment for Bitcoin. The big moment everyone has been waiting for since at least 2021. Ex-fund manager and macro analyst James Lavish nicely summed up the problem and why the new rule change is such a big deal in a post from November. It reads, most companies are widely held and not controlled by one majority holder, unlike Michael Saylor and MicroStrategy. The career risk for those in charge is just too great for them to dive in and allocate their treasury cash to Bitcoin in lieu of straight cash or U.S. treasuries. According to reports, the board is expected to formally approve final language later this year, and companies would then be free to adopt the new standards. Let's get back to the interview as Saylor discusses Twitter FUD and the coming halving event.
There's never-ending number of people on Twitter that come up with scenarios for me figure out why you would, but they keep coming up with them, and it's always some crypto FUD, right? This exchange might melt down, that stable coin might melt down, maybe the regulators will do this, maybe GBTC will crash. But I don't think any of those things are anything more than maybe they scare you for an hour or a day. But if my holding time was a year, if my holding time's a year, then I would just ignore all the noise. And of course, my holding time's more
Hey,
than a
Joel,
decade,
sorry,
so
buddy.
I think there's only 3 things that are relevant right now. Right? And here are the 3 things. The halving is coming with 100% certainty.
Follow me on Rumble, bro.
And as far as I can see, most of the selling of Bitcoin in the market is the Bitcoin miners that have to sell in order to pay their electricity bills and pay their debt expenses and their operating expenses. So that amount of selling pressure is going to be cut in half in a few months. So we know that's coming. And then we know there's a spot Bitcoin ETF coming. And when that comes, we plug into Wall Street and the entire banking system. And then finally, we know that fair value accounting is coming. And when that happens, the objective will go away. And now you're going to introduce this as a conversation into hundreds of boardrooms. They will not move in a week. They move quarterly, but over the course of 12 quarters, you know, you'll start to see company after company looking at this, and you'll start to see a reallocation of assets. Right? At the end of the day, corporations only hold 2 assets. They hold cash and they hold bonds. And so if Bitcoin is available as an asset, pari passu to a bond, then you'll see a reallocation from bonds to Bitcoin. And then in the institutional investor side, you've got all these people holding real estate, holding commodities, holding gold, holding ETFs and S&P indexes and the like. And if they start to reallocate, and they will, 1%, then 2%, then 5%, then you're going to have something that's never happened in the history of the world, which is you've got an ETF on a commodity that is scarce. Every other ETF in the world is on an asset that is not scarce. It's inflationary. You can make more buildings, you can make more real estate, you can make more gold, you can make more commodities, you can make $1 billion worth of any of those things. The underlying producers produce more of the asset to deflate or to depreciate the price. With Bitcoin, when $100 billion flows into the Bitcoin spot ETF, there won't be any ability for any producer to produce any more Bitcoin. And so you can't really compare it to the spot ETF of gold, because gold is an inflationary asset, and you can't compare it to ETFs on real estate or on bonds or on equity. You really have to say, this is the first time we ever plugged
Justin
Wall
Jefferson.
Street into an asset that
Yeah, you are,
cannot
Justin, you
produce
son of a
any
bitch.
more of. And so nobody knows what will happen, except that if you reason from first principles, you know that it's got to actually perform better than all the other asset ETFs because the underlying fundamentals are just better.
Several people under Saylor's post on the FASB fair value accounting rule change commented on the number of bullish news Bitcoin and the overall cryptocurrency industry have had over the past week. Despite the bear market
Justin
and a major
Jefferson.
downturn in the U.S. economy,
be
the
25K
leading
richer at
cryptocurrency
12:01
has continued to
AM
pique the interest of big money
Too bad you
investors
couldn't
like
find somebody to bet
BlackRock's
you.
Larry Fink. It has also surpassed the expectations of technical analysts like Gareth Soloway, who predicted Bitcoin's price would tumble below $10,000 per coin. Do you agree with Saylor that Bitcoin is currently at a ridiculous discount and everything is going to change rapidly in the coming months? Please drop your comments and observations in the comments section below. Also, ensure you like this video, subscribe to the channel, and turn on post notifications for more videos. Thanks for watching.
This is alarming. I'm your host, Steve Van Meter. Thanks for joining me.
Your eyebrows are
Our
alarming.
extraordinary economic horror is imminent as alarming signs are now pointing to this country's collapse. And what's interesting is this is an outsider looking across the border and saying that things in that country are going from bad to worse, and they're starting to have contagion effects. And if you're wondering, that's exactly what we're doing in Taiwan today, because all of the experts, all of the policymakers said, if this country collapses, there's no way that it will affect the rest of the world. We told you that if this country goes down, everyone else in the world was going to follow it. And now we're getting signs that it's starting to happen. Let's over to Bloomberg, where we picked today's story up with a headline. Germany predicted to be the only major European economy to contract this year as recession lingers. Now, what's notable is today's story isn't all about Germany. In fact, they're not the country that we're saying is going to bring the world down. What we're saying with Germany is they're going to bring the entire Eurozone down. But what's surprising is experts are saying that's not going to happen either. As Germany is set for a prolonged recession this year, the only major European economy to experience an economic contraction during 2023. Europe's largest economy is predicted to post a 0.4% fall in economic activity. Now, what I want you to keep in mind is it's Europe's largest economy, so they're going to likely contract this year. That's 0.6%.
Everyone follow me for more market advice, yeah, right?
Estimate made in May. And here we can see the institution also cut its growth expectations for Germany in 2024 from 1.4% down to 1.1%. So what's kind of interesting here is you get the idea that the largest economy, the biggest economic powerhouse, the manufacturing base in Europe is set to contract, and the popular belief is, well, everyone else around them will be okay. And that isn't how it works. You know, we talk about how the manufacturing sector, whether it's in the U.S. or in Asia or in Europe, leads the services sector by an average about 2 months, whether to the upside or the downside. So when we start to see a sustained decline in manufacturing, we know the services is soon to follow. Well, what's interesting here is we see the same effects that no one believed that to be true, and now it's happening. And yet at the same time, they say, look, if the manufacturing base in Europe goes down, well, the peripheral countries, they're going to be okay. Not going to happen at all. It's just they're okay right now. As Germany's situation differs crucially from the trouble of 1995 to 2004, first, they enjoy record employment, high demand for labor, and the most comfortable fiscal position of all major advanced economies. That makes it much easier to adjust to shocks. But if you may recall, last week we talked about the flash PMIs. We had the data from the manufacturing sector and the services sector out of Germany, both of which we covered on the show. And what did we see out of the manufacturing sector? We saw depression level prints. We saw notable remarks that they weren't seeing an influx in new orders. In fact, new order demand was low, and that for almost a year they've been working through backlogs. And so right now they say, well, hey, the labor market's okay. And what we keep saying, at some point, when you don't have any more new orders coming in and your backlogs are worked through and you've got idle employees standing around, they're going to hit the unemployment line, and that's coming to Germany. It just hasn't happened yet. While at time many people think these effects should be instantaneous, well, they're not. And that's one of the challenges, because once the layoffs start hitting the German manufacturing sector, watch out for the rest of Europe. It's coming. And weakness in domestic demand, in particular consumption, shows that high and increasing consumer prices for most goods and services are taking a heavier toll than expected. Now, this is almost a staggering remark that, yes, high inflation causes problems, and as we talked about on the show, it's particularly an issue when wages don't keep up with it, because people can't afford higher prices. When they can't afford higher prices, they cut back their discretionary spending, and next thing you know, the wheels of the economy start to slow. And the only people that seem seemingly baffled by this were all the policymakers. And high inflation continues to be one of the main challenges in the bloc. The latest forecasts show that consumer prices will come down in the coming months, as we've said they will, but they are still likely to be above the European Central Bank target of 2% by the end of 2024. Well, let's put it this way. If the German economy at best just has a recession, which I think it's going to be far worse, they're going to drag the entire peripheral bloc down with them and all those other countries. You're going to see a recession, if not a depression in the Eurozone. You want to talk about inflation coming down? Well, it's a good way to do it, because when you're in a recession or even a depression, demand goes down so much that inflation often turns into deflation. And here's the evidence that we are likely to see a recession, and even in the U.S. This is going across the world right now. But let's take a look at the Consumer Price Index, this shown in blue, on a year-over-year rate of change. And we've got this against total compensation. This is average weekly
You'd
hours
rather hang out here?
multiplied by average weekly earnings of production and non-supervisory employees. So we're going to look at the U.S.
He's got a lot of more
picture
people
here
in it. A lot more people in here.
transmit this across
AI
the world to
newscaster,
what
it's
other
weird.
economies are experiencing. Because what I want you to see here is you'll see time where inflation is running high, and you see that up here in the 1980s or late 70s going into the 1980s, and you see total compensation is lagging behind there. So this
AI
gap
newscaster.
is where, of course, workers cannot afford higher prices, so their spending decreases. And then all of a sudden, you'll see compensation jumps over that, and all of a sudden the policymakers get really excited, but it's too little, too late. And so what I want you to see is going into every recession, it's usually led by the fact that compensation, total compensation, is lagging behind consumer prices. When that happens, eventually consumer prices do come down because this is a demand. If you want to see demand in itself, you can look at total compensation. So right now we see that policymakers are excited that wages are finally above inflation. But what our problem with this is, how has the economy been running at the pace it has been? Well, consumers have been tapping debt. They've been maxing out their credit cards, and that's the issue here. As you face the fact that credit cards are tapped out and wages are lagging inflation, eventually this all comes to roost and we have a recession. The problem is, in the Eurozone, people don't believe that what's going on in Germany is going to affect the other countries around it. In our case, is it absolutely is going to affect them. And someone else who's in complete denial, well, that's our Treasury Secretary, Janet Yellen. As Yellen is feeling very good, she says, about a soft landing for the U.S. economy, and something you should be feeling good about as well is your trading account. Let's do a quick update on our CTI Timer Pros call on the crude oil market. If you were following this pullback, you saw the machines jump on this gap up move. It would have triggered a buy it open based on our report on that day right there. That trade would be at 4.6% right now. We think, based on the fact that it's breaking out of this range and the machines are long, what that means is this trade could be a 10 to 12% return. We think it's going to get up there to the $93, $94 range. Here we are looking at the August 31st report. We saw the machines turn and buy into that upswing. That was the initial signal to take a trade. Here you can see they're maxed out to alongside that happened on September 4th, and they're still maxed out there, and you can join in on how to use CTA Time Pro to improve your trading. Link in the description below. It's a mere $30 a month. It comes with a 14-day money-back guarantee, something I think our Treasury Secretary is going to need on that statement of saying that she's feeling good. The only question is, for how much longer? And here you can see the 10-year Treasury constant maturity against the 2-year. This is a yield curve. So we take the 10-year, subtract the 2-year. When this inverts or goes underneath the black line, well, that's when bad things happen. And according to Yellen, she's feeling really good about where monetary policy is at, as we'll get into what she says here in a little bit. But I want you to see that she believes inflation's coming down. Well, it is, because anytime the
Justin
central
Jefferson.
bank inverts the
They do
yield
you
curve,
throw in the
we
towel.
set down the motions of
No,
beginning
man. We're
of
going on. I'm
what
telling
is
you,
a
it's gonna go.
decline in inflation. You can see it here in the late 80s again. Then, of course, you see an inversion. And yes, inflation did go up, and then it comes crashing down, because the yield curve doesn't tell you with a time that it's going to happen immediately. It just tells you at some point in the future, demand's coming down. And sure enough, we see that, going into the dot-com bubble, into the global financial crisis, heading to the pandemic, which, remember, was a global slowdown, and now we're seeing again. So we're making the case that her feel good about whether we're going to have a soft landing is likely going to change in a big way, because if we look at what she's saying here, she's saying that the data is hailing a slowing in prices. Well, that is true, but the question is, are we going to see a soft landing? Well, the CPI, when you see these big decelerations, well, you'll notice they happen during recessions, or they lead into recessions. So now let's take a look at this chart here, where we overlay the 4-week moving average of initial claims, because we're going to talk about the labor market as well. When you see these inversions, what normally happens? People start losing their jobs, and you see this repeat. These inversions lead to layoffs, and sometimes they happen right at the same time. And so you see it happen here again in the late 80s into the 90s. You see it happen here in the early 2000s. You see again the yield curve invert going into the global financial crisis. Layoffs happen there. You start to see it right before the pandemic, and you're seeing it now. You see it almost at the time of inversion. We bottom out on the initial claims. They're headed higher. Everybody thinks over time they're headed back down. We're making the case that everything is going the other way. But look at this. She says, every measure of inflation is on the road down. Now, we've made that case that this is true. This is correct. She also highlighted that while the U.S. unemployment rate increased in August after reaching the lowest levels in more than half a century earlier this year, that jump wasn't caused by a large wave of layoffs. And she's right. It wasn't. It was caused by a small amount of them. But what we're making the case is that things are building here, and that we're going to see a material shift in the economy, particularly when all that pandemic money dries out. And then I think at the same time, we're going to have the effect of those student loan repayments resuming, not to mention the effects of higher interest rates on credit card minimum payments at a time we know that most people are maxed out on their cards. Yellen reiterated the view that China's policymakers will still scope to step up if needed to support the economy. Of course, any former central banker always thinks more support is needed. As Xi Jinping's team has taken a number of measures to loosen restrictions on property market, but stopped short of broad stimulus packages for consumers or sweeping interest rate cuts. And she says, I think they have quite a bit of policy space if they decide it's necessary to use it. They've made what seem to be like relatively small adjustments in monetary policy, suggesting that if they hired Janet Yellen to be their chair of the PBOC, she'd probably be slashing rates and encouraging massive amounts of stimulus, because what she's telling us in this report is, while she doesn't see the U.S. economy heading into a recession, we're making the case we're not going to see a soft landing. We're going to see something far worse. If we're lucky, we'll just get out of this without a financial crisis. But given the health of our banks at this time, it's highly likely that we're going to see tens or dozens of banks fail in the future here, and that's going to be a problem, telling us that we're headed for a recession and a financial crisis at the same time. But as we know from Janet Yellen's past, who could not see the housing market blow up in her own backyard, she's saying, look, over there in China, they need to do something. But in this case, she's absolutely right. But as far as what the Fed's going to do, well, they think they need to tighten some more. As Fed's Williams says, policy in good place must be. Dave.
Justin Jefferson. So Nay, are you technically retired now or what? Like, do you still work or no?
No, I've been retired for years, bro.
Awesome. Well, that's not technically. dude, I've worked so much in my lifetime. Manual labor, all kinds of stuff.
Justin Jefferson. I find this much but didn't want to assume.
Yeah.
So I didn't want to make a bet about that.
Justin Jefferson. Buddy, you'll bet on anything.
I know you will. We can see that. It's dangerous. Let's see what fucking Crypto Kid's bottom
Hey,
is.
kids, and welcome back to another video. Today, Bitcoin is seeing a drop towards the downside. Now, we have been talking about this potential drop for the past couple of days, especially on this channel, and I have been warning you guys.
Justin
and
Jefferson.
we're finally seeing this drop on
winning.
Bitcoin.
You are winning.
And I was able to catch this short earlier on today, just a couple of hours ago, and currently we're at 9% profits on Bitflex, which is not too shabby. This is, of course, the low capital account. I'm waiting for the bull market to, of course, I don't like shorting Bitcoin. Shorting Bitcoin is against, it's against our overall concept and ideology. I'm personally a Bitcoin maxi, so I never enjoy shorting Bitcoin, but of course we got to trade with the markets. So this is pretty cool. 9% gains is pretty cool for the time being with low capital especially. So this was just a 5x leverage trade, and if you guys want to be trading Bitcoin as well, I'm currently trading on Bitflex. I think it's a pretty cool exchange. They had a very cool UI upgrade with X leverage, etc. So if you want to give it a go, you can use the link in the description below. It's also no KYC at the moment, and you'll be able to participate in future giveaways that we hold with Bitflex. And if you want to trade on Bybit, it is a KYC exchange, but it has a larger array of alternatives, and you can watch how to trade on Bybit, using the card above over there. And you'll get a very nice deposit bonus if you decide to do so too. So are we gonna have a bounce back towards the upside? What's gonna happen? Why is this happening? We're gonna talk a lot more detail in today's video. For your information, I just put my stop loss to my entry point, so this will be, in the worst case scenario, a break even. I would usually take profits, but it's just an amount that really doesn't matter at all. Of course, 9% is pretty good, and I would at the moment take at least 25% off this trade if I were doing this with larger capital. But for the time being, it's absolutely fine, and I will leave it as worst case scenario, it will break even, and that is fine on my behalf. Now, if we jump onto TradingView, I was discussing this bearish crossover on these two moving averages, and I discussed how important this crossover is, and that historically, whenever we did see this crossover, Bitcoin dumped drastically. The last time that we saw this bearish crossover on the moving averages was back, in the 27th, the 3rd of January, the week of the 3rd of January back in 2022. And of course, until the next bullish crossover, Bitcoin dumped around 60%. Now, I'm not saying we're going to dump 60%,
Fuck no.
but it's not looking good whatsoever. So this trading system is called Consensio. I discussed this trading system in more detail in these past videos, so do make sure to go back on my videos and watch them. If you haven't watched them already, that is very important. But we discussed that Bitcoin on the macro looks
Start saying
bad,
important,
and that it
right?
will most likely, according to technical analysis, have a drop towards the downside, which is what we're seeing at the moment. Now, let's put on our SARs. So yeah, weekly doesn't look good at all. If we have a look on the daily time frame, we're kind of seeing a break of this triangle, if you want to call it. Oh, it's already there. There we go. It's kind of loaded. So we are seeing a break of this, if you want to call it, descending triangle. We're trying to see the break towards the downside here. We're still in the very early stages, so this may end up being a wick. And take notice that these moving averages are trying to cross bullish again, but if we continue falling, then this bullish crossover will not happen on the daily time frame, and we will most likely end up dumping towards the $24,000 level ranges. So I think 24.2 is a good place. Why is it a good place? Because we saw this wick on OKX. Of course, different exchanges have different wicks on this candle specifically. It was a huge price discrepancy, which is something very unusual. But on OKX in particular, 24.2 is very good. We have a wick right over here. We have a wick right over here. So in fact, I'm going to put my take profit at $24,250 over here. And the way to do that is actually just to put take profit stop loss.
I think he's making a mistake there.
Set. We just want to put take profit at, or is it 24,250 USDT? So that
Dude, he thinks it's going to drop another $1,000 bucks.
26.94%, which is absolutely fantastic.
It went to 24.9, and then it bounced back up.
Just to make sure it hits that.
So he was wrong.
And yeah,
so he lost. He got liquidated.
So let's press confirm, and that is going to be our take profit and stop loss set over there, which is amazing. So well, in my case, I'm hoping Bitcoin falls further towards.
He got liquidated. Amazing. I got liquidated.
That we've seen in the past weeks. I mean, it's just been so dull in the markets, and these wicks that you see over here are mostly done by exchanges because in a time like this, right, market makers need to make money. And for market makers to make money, there has to be volatility. So these wicks that you see over here on these candles are mostly orchestrated by market makers so that, simply they can make some money during a rough time like this where volatility is low on the markets. Now, I've been doing some deep dives into market making, how it works, etc. And honestly, it's pretty interesting, and hopefully in the coming weeks, I will share you more detail upon what I found on my research. It's really, really interesting. I mean, I would have never thought, the market worked this way. So I will be sharing some of the stuff very soon with you. I just want to perfect my knowledge and deliver it in the best way possible. So just wait for that and make sure to leave a like and turn on the notification bell, of course. You do not want to miss the content that's going to be coming up very soon, and it's super, super important. Now, before we end off the video, Token 2049 is going to be starting in 2 days, ladies and gentlemen, and I will be there alongside many other cool people in the space. If you are in crypto and you can go to Singapore, I definitely recommend checking this event out. Why, you may ask? Because when I started, right, I built the network I did, met the people I, met, and learned a lot of the information that I know now thanks to attending conferences like these, thanks to meeting a lot of cool people like the people I've met. So this is definitely a great opportunity to
He
go
met
ahead
cool
and meet
people.
some of the coolest people.
He met cool
in
people. He just keeps saying that over and over again, dude. You're an idiot. God, go shave that thing off your face, whatever the fuck that is. And shut up. Fucker. Top of the hour. God damn it. Top of the hour. Damn it.
Hold on, let me get that.
Son of a bitch. Justin's gonna eat his words when that bitch goes up to 25,000 fucking, what did I say, 300? You're gonna shut up quick when that happens. But I will say this, it did go up to 25,235, which is pretty close. 60, what is that, 60, $65 away from my prediction. I know, it was a crazy storm. I'm glad it's over. Is it past you, Dave? Is it gone? Did it knock out your power or anything? You knock out your power or anything, buddy? Did you get your power knocked out?
I'm back.
Alright, cheers, Cyber, Pinoy, Dave Fishing, Justin. Justin bets on anything. Jefferson, cheers, everybody.
Cheers, bro. Cheers, Pinoy. Cheers, everybody.
Dave Fishing.
Cheers, brother.
Slowing down now, just tons of water.
In today's video, we must address the housing market crash because we've been lied to. And so many people continue to lie, and I have to put an end to this because it's just spiraling out of control. So here's the situation. Ever since 2021, I've been saying, you know this, I've been saying that there's not going to be a housing market crash in 2022. I said that there won't be a housing market crash in 2023 either. So I gave the details. I was very specific about it. I said that the housing market nationally would fall 10 to 15% from its peak. It fell by 11% and then went right back up to record high levels.
Damn.
Now, I must explain the housing market situation to people that still don't get it. And this includes the fake gurus on YouTube that are clickbaiting people. And I'm going to be as nice and as gentle as possible regarding all of this. So as I said, I predicted the housing market accurately for 2022 and for 2023. For the past 2 years, some of you probably have seen this, people have been making videos about me criticizing my prediction. I've counted 54 videos of people saying that my prediction would be wrong.
Wow.
So that's flattering to know that there's at least 54 videos out there about me, about my prediction. And most of these fake gurus, they've been deleting their videos about me, probably out of shame, probably out of embarrassment, after they realized that I was right.
That's funny.
So I'm going to give you one example. I want to show you this video of a fake guru on YouTube. His channel name is RJ Talks. So I am not doing this, so I want to be clear about this. I am not doing this to make fun of fake gurus. I'm going to explain how I got it right and why they got it wrong. I'm going to explain the current housing market situation. I'm going to give you the stats and the facts. We're going to go into all that. So again, I just want to emphasize this, that I am not doing this to make fun of them that they got it wrong, and I'm not taking a victory lap that I got it right. No, I'm doing this strictly for educational purposes. Okay, so this fake guru, RJ Talks, made a video about me 10 months ago. The title of the video is Clear Value Tax is Wrong on the Housing Markets. So using my name to get views, typical clickbait, fake guru type of behavior, so I'm not surprised, very unoriginal. So he's criticizing my housing market analysis. So keep in mind that this video is 10 months old. So let's roll the clip.
Alright, so I came across this video by a creator, Clear Value Tax. For those of you who don't know who he is, he's a large finance channel creator on YouTube, and he usually makes videos just of the facts of the topics that he's covered. But when I came across this video a few days ago, which he created last week and released last week about the U.S. housing market, I was surprisingly disappointed with his analysis. Now, normally, he does a really good job breaking down the topics that he covers, and I would recommend that you check out his channel if you haven't already, because like I said, he normally does a very good job, but in this specific video, felt it was important to explain the flaws in his analysis and why, in my opinion, the housing market crash or the correction is going to be much worse and will be much worse than he explains.
Okay, so this fake guru said that he was surprisingly disappointed with my analysis.
Been live for 4.5 hours.
It turns out that I was right, and it was actually scary how accurate and precise I was. So let's take a look at the headlines in August 2023, so just a few days ago. U.S. housing market recovers, hitting record value. August 2023. Home prices hit record highs in nearly 2/3 of major markets. August 2023. U.S. housing market hits a record value of $47 trillion. Okay, so Mr. RJ was disappointed with my analysis. That doesn't mean much to me coming from a fake guru. But I want to tell you how I got it so right and what you can expect in the housing market, what you can expect to come, because this is an educational channel. And there's a lot of fake gurus out there. They're running wild. They're acting a fool. So I'm
They're
gonna
acting a
educate
fool.
these charlatans with
He's so
statistics and data. But I want you to see this part of RJ's video and keep in mind that this video is 10 months old.
All right, so here's the first clip that we're going to watch together. Take a look.
Some people are shocked that we have not seen a housing market crash by now. As I explained about 5 months ago, we're not going to have a housing market crash because of economics 101, the basics, supply and demand. Will home prices go down? I believe that yes, they will. Will they crash? Nationally, I would say that that's a low probability unless you consider a 10% correction a crash. During the last housing market crash, home prices fell 33% nationally. So, okay, we might have the greatest housing market crash of the past 10 years. Like, oh no. That's like saying I'm having the worst day of my month.
All right, so this is the first thing that I vehemently disagree with Clear Value Tax on. The current correction that we are experiencing most definitely will see home prices fall much more than 10%. Now, as I've been saying on this channel for months now, we can expect to see home prices fall at least back to pre-pandemic levels. Now, most likely we will see a larger correction than that.
Okay, so RJ has been saying for almost 2 years that we're going to have a huge housing market crash. You'll see him say that. I will get to that. But before I show it to you, I want to tell you this, and this is very important. This is a warning, and I'm dead serious. Fake gurus come in all shapes and sizes. So sometimes they look like Sam Bankman-Fried. Other times they look
Paul's
like
here.
Revenge of the Nerds. So don't let RJ's meek and Harry
Hey,
Potter
Paul.
fanboy demeanor
Justin, Paul's
fool
here.
you. His data
What's
analysis
up, buddy?
is another thing. It's subpar.
Justin
but I'm going to
Jefferson.
let him finish
2
his
hours.
nonsense.
Yep,
So
2
check
hours.
this out.
Now, there's a lot more that we're going to get to about what he says, but I want to explain something first. I know a lot of people want to look at the Great Recession and say that the current housing crash will not be anything like that. We don't have bad mortgages like we did back then, et cetera, et cetera. But what these people don't seem to understand is that you don't need the same conditions that we had back then to have a monstrous crash in the housing market. The current housing market is completely different today than it was back then, with completely different conditions that make it perfect for a huge, huge, huge price correction. Now, if you just look at the data and read past the headlines, it's clear as day for anyone looking at the data.
All right, so you heard his prediction. Huge, huge, huge price correction. So remember that this video is 10 months old. He's been saying this, a housing market crash, for even longer than that. And home prices are back up to record highs. So RJ said that you have to look at the data, it's clear
Justin
as day.
Jefferson.
That's exactly what I
Paul
did. I looked at
ain't allowed
the data,
here.
it was clear as
This
day,
is my
and I got
hangout
it right.
estimate.
So RJ should have done the same thing. Okay, let's look at the data, and let's start with foreclosures. So let me ask you, do you know why there was a housing market crash in 2008 to 2010? It was because of subprime. However, it all boils down to supply and demand, economics 101. In 2010, there were 2.9 million foreclosures in that year alone. So I want to put that into perspective for you. In the US, 5 million homes were sold last year. 5 million. So imagine what 2.9 million foreclosures in 1 year will do to supply and demand. If you have 2.9 million foreclosures flooding the market in 1 year, then yeah, you're going to get a housing market crash. So let's see how foreclosures are doing this year in 2023. So we only have the data for the first 6 months of this year. So this chart shows how many foreclosures there were in the first 6 months of each year. This year, 186,000 foreclosures. Compare that to 2010. 186,000 compared to 1.7 million. So the data is clear as day to me. Now, you can make the argument that foreclosures are climbing. Okay, so let's address that. Here's the foreclosure activity leading up to 2010. So the chart goes back to 2005. Right now, we are below the 2005 levels. If we're on a similar trajectory, this housing market crash, it needs more time to build up momentum. Then perhaps prepare yourself for the housing market crash of 2029. So I guess RJ Talks will have housing market crash content in the next 6 years to come. Now, great for him. Okay, so don't forget to set an alarm. on your phone, or mark it on the calendar. Housing market crash 6 years from now. But I want to explain this to the fake gurus. It's not going to get as bad as 2008, and here's why. So
It's
foreclosures are going up right now,
Sad
right?
LOL.
They're going up 8% year over year. Wow. But it's even less impressive than you think. Foreclosures have been going up because there's been a backlog of foreclosures. Because if you look at 2020 and 2021, we had the forbearance program. We also had other relief options to prevent foreclosures, and they're working through the backlog. So these people, these fake gurus, probably forgot to account for that in their models. Now let's talk about adjustable rate mortgages. So less people have adjustable rate mortgages. They are a smaller percentage of the loans out there. So this chart depicts adjustable rate mortgages based on loan size. So take a look at the blue line. Those are the adjustable rate mortgages for 200K to 400K in value. 54% before the last housing market crash. Right now it's only at 10%. So take a look at the green line. Adjustable rates on mortgages, $400,000 to $1 million. Before the last housing market crash, 70%. Right now, 17%. Okay, so we covered foreclosures, we covered adjustable rate mortgages. Now let's talk about equity in homes. So currently the average mortgage holder has $200,000 in tappable equity. So essentially more people have equity in their homes. So you can make the argument that it's coming down from its peak. However, it's still above pre-pandemic levels, and it's well above pre-crash levels. All right, so what do we know? Foreclosures are near all-time lows. Fewer people have adjustable rate mortgages, and people have more equity in their homes. And the lock-in effect. 92% of current mortgage holders have an interest rate below 6%. 5% or less, that's 82% of mortgage holders. 4% or less, 62% of people. 3% or less, 23%. So this is called the lock-in effect, and it affects the supply of homes, and that affects supply and demand. So essentially, people don't want to sell their homes right now. Why would you want to trade your mortgage? If you have a 3% mortgage or a 4% mortgage, why would you want to sell your home and trade for a 7% mortgage? Right now it's actually 7.5% for the 30-year fixed. And also, in addition to that, why would you want to go for a higher mortgage interest rate and also look for a home when there's limited inventory? That means that there's fewer options out there. So I know that some people here that are watching, you have a mortgage interest rate of 3%, 4%. Some people probably have under 3%. You can ask any of them if they want to trade for a mortgage interest rate of 7%. They would only do it if they really had to. So this is encouraging homeowners to stay put. This means less homes for sale, and this is keeping home prices elevated. So this is because of simple economics, supply and demand. This is something that a fake guru would not understand. However, RJ was right about one thing, that the data is clear. It absolutely is. So initially, I didn't understand why RJ got it so wrong. I was trying to wrap my head around it. But after I saw this part of the video,
It's Josh G.
this part of his video,
Hey,
it
can I
all
have
made
the link
sense
to this
me.
video?
Sure.
So he predicted a huge housing market crash because he was focusing on the charts like a day trader, as if home prices traded around like Dogecoin.
It's Josh G.
Now, I must show you
Thank
this
you.
part of the video. This is where I lost all my respect for RJ. It's cringeworthy, but please watch it for the purpose of financial education. Don't be like RJ.
With completely different conditions that make it perfect for a huge price correction. Now, if you just look at the data and read past the headlines, it's clear as day for anyone looking at the data. Home prices ran up so much, so fast during the pandemic, faster than we've seen ever in the U.S. housing market. The overvaluation of homes today in our current market make what happened in 2008 look tiny. For example, the run-up in home prices before the Great Recession, from the end of 2001 to 2007, at the peak before the crash back then, in 5 years, home prices increased 30%. Now, in contrast to that, our current housing market ran up 30% in a little bit more than a year, around 16 months. Between January 2020 and April 2022, 1 year and 4 months, the increase in home prices went up 30% in a little bit more than a year. Now, that's not a normal appreciation in home values. The average home value should increase 3% per year, not 30%. That's the long-running average appreciation for a single-family home nationally in this country. So we 10x that in a little bit more than a year. And it happened due to extraordinary circumstances, not normal home appreciation.
Okay, so the problem here is that I realize that RJ is trying to read the charts. He's trying to predict home prices by reading the charts, like a day trader. So that's the problem, and please pay attention, especially if you're a fake guru. I'm sincerely trying to help you. Home prices do not trade up and down like Dogecoin or a meme stock. Home prices are determined by supply and demand. He's saying that home prices shot up 30%, that's too much, so it's got to come down 30%. So you saw it for yourself. That is not data analysis. That is just amateur hour. Okay, so let me break this down for the fake gurus. I'm sincerely trying to up your game. So RJ clearly didn't get the memo that the Federal Reserve printed trillions of dollars and inflated the price of everything. So that's like saying the price of food went up 30% since pre-pandemic. That's too much, and food prices have to crash back down to pre-pandemic levels. No, that's not going to happen. It doesn't work like that. Okay, so 2 years ago and continuously, I accurately predicted the housing market for 2022 and 2023. I'm going to make another prediction for you. RJ will respond to this video by saying that Clear Value Tax is wrong, the housing market crash is coming. So you watch and see. I don't have a crystal ball, but it's just predictable. If you happen to stumble over to RJ's channel for some laughs or comedic value, please send him my regards. Okay, now this is funny. Get ready to laugh. To top it off, from what I've been told, RJ offers a service where he charges money for data analysis on the housing market.
Wow.
So I guess the sucker is born every day, right?
Doesn't even know what he's doing.
But who knows? It could just be for entertainment purposes. I didn't read the disclaimers, to be honest. Thank you for all the support. Please subscribe, and I wish you a very nice day.
It could just be for entertainment purposes only.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Dangerous Ideas. Because reality, understanding reality, is dangerous these days. It's viewed as dangerous. It really is. And that's why I'm thankful that you joined me here today. I got an hour of important news for you. We're going to get into this major story of the Navy dumping $100 billion, which I know isn't much for them, but for the rest of the world, that is a shit ton of money. $100 billion into just a complete literal pile of shit. You'll see what I mean in a minute. Also, we're going to get into, actually, it's broken into the mainstream. So a mainstream Vanity Fair article, again, proves my statement, and I feel like I'm one of the only ones saying it exactly in this way, that the Pentagon is largely a giant money laundering scheme. That's what it should be called. And this is in ProPublica, the inside story of how the Navy spent billions is putting it lightly, $100 billion on a little crappy ship. But this is a literal pile of shit. Why do I keep saying literal pile of shit? Seems like a weird thing to say, right? Well, it's because of a new spelling of literal that I was not familiar with until I started reading this article. This, literally the name of the ship is the Littoral Combat Ship, and it's spelled L-I-T-T-O-R-A-L. Yes, it is spelled different than literal that we normally use to not mean literal, because now when we say, that literally happened, we don't mean literal. We usually mean it kind of happened, or, you know, dude, you're literally acting like a bear right now. Not literally, dude, he literally shat in my face. I don't mean literally. Then why'd you say literally? Well, it's just a thing we say now. Dude, this is literally so amazing that my head exploded. I mean, that's true. You wouldn't be speaking right now. You get the point. But there's another literal, which means able to operate on the shoreline. So that's what these ships are. They are coastal area, shallower water ships, which is literal. And so The Navy has spent the past 20 years making these literal combat ships, which are literally not combat ships. They are literally piles of garbage for $100 billion. The literal combat ships were supposed to launch the Navy into the future. Instead, they broke down across the globe, and many of their weapons never worked. Now the Navy is getting rid of them. Some of them are less than 5 years old. And like, the Pentagon, which I just said yesterday or whatever, last Friday, that really we should call the Pentagon the largest machine of organized mass human murder. But the Pentagon is a giant money laundering scheme where they take billions upon billions of taxpayer dollars, and I know it's not really taxpayer dollars, they just print all the money they want, but still, of taxpayer dollars, and they just shove it into the pockets of weapons contractors, etc. The richest of the rich get richer, and that's what they do. So when they have something like this, a 20-year effort to make this literal pile of shit boat, the 20-year effort, $100 billion, you may look at it and go, wow, what a failure. And I bet if you saw this on the mainstream media, who knows, maybe CNN actually did a segment on this. Sometimes they do segments on stuff going awry in our Pentagon. It's pretty rare, but sometimes. But let's say CNN did do a segment on this. Probably their takeaway would be, this is a waste of money. But the truth is, they're basically getting what they want. Sure, maybe they would prefer to have a very active, wonderful new combat ship for our Navy. But dumping $100 billion into ships that don't even get used, where does that money go? It ends up in the pockets of weapons contractors, the rich, those who are invested in weapons contractors, those who are invested in various contractors connected to our military. That's where that money goes, and they still got it. So when it says, oh, this is a failure of our government, it's a failure of our Pentagon, it's a failure of our military-industrial complex, sure, on one hand, kinda, but for the rich, for the ruling elite, this is still the game. They still won. They still got hundreds of billions of dollars funneled into their pockets. And, of course, even this article doesn't say that, but that's why you turn to me. You turn to ProPublica for the nitty-gritty details of an investigation like this, and then you turn to me to go, what the fuck? So, but it is. The Pentagon, the military-industrial complex is largely, sure, at times it is the fucking fist of the fascist state around the world of our empire. However, a lot of the times it's just a money laundering scheme. It just takes taxpayer dollars, not really, but you know what I mean, takes taxpayer dollars and says, thank you for those, and now there's 4 rich people over here, and we're going to give it to them. Thank you. You've done your part to protect America. The USS Freedom had its own special place within the Armada. It was one of the new class of vessels known as the literal combat ships. The U.S. Navy had billed them as technical marvels, small, fast, light, and able to combat enemies at sea, hunt mines, and sink submarines. In reality, the LCS was well on its way to becoming one of the worst boondoggles in the military's long history of boondoggles, of buying overpriced and underperforming weapons systems. And it's not just the overpriced and underperforming, it's even the fact that things will be made that are never used. The Pentagon said in their last audit, which they also failed, that they don't know where 55% of their assets are. They can't find 55% of their assets. They don't know their assets from their elbows. They have no idea exactly where this, because they don't need to. They don't care, because it's a money laundering scheme. That's how you end up with hundreds of Abrams tanks sitting in the desert in California being unused. Because guess what? How much tank warfare is the U.S. doing right now? I'll give you a second to think about that. Second zero. zero tank warfare, yet we keep producing Abrams tanks because the weapons contractors get paid to produce them, so they produce them, and Congress doesn't want to decrease it. And the Pentagon never says, hey, we need less money, we need fewer tanks. They essentially never say that, although apparently they have tried to get Congress to stop allotting so many tanks. But so you can find photos. I didn't pull one up now, but you can Google it yourself. The images, the hundreds of unused Abram tanks that are still sitting in the California desert right now, right this minute. Just a sea, an ocean of Abrams tanks, completely useless, unused, probably filled with dead mice and bees. Probably just all kinds of shit living in them. You know, probably up on blocks. Anyway. Does sound like a great place to have a theme.
Yeah, the reason that
Justin Jefferson.
Desert with hundreds
You learning
of
anything?
unused Abram tanks.
Yeah,
you know,
learning
just get high out there and each get your own tank. That sounds like a good idea, right? Then they start to describe one of the ships, the Freedom class ship. A sailor described the engine room as a horror show with rust eating away at the machinery. One of the Navy's newest ships would spend the next 2 years undergoing repairs at a cost of millions. So they get these faulty ships made, finally, after over a decade. Then they don't work, so they put them in the shop for 2 years and charge millions more to fix it. Boy, sounds like a racket, doesn't it? Sounds like someone selling you something that's faulty and then saying, pay me to fix it. The Freedom's collapse was another unmistakable sign that the Navy had spent billions of dollars and more than a decade on warships with rampant and crippling flaws. Each ship ultimately cost more than twice the original estimate. Worse, well, and actually, if you take the entire cost of the project, $100 billion, and you divide that by the number of ships, it's actually $3 billion a ship. So even though they now say that each one takes $500 million to make, that may be true. If you actually take the entire cost of the project, the number of ships that have been made with it, it comes out to over $3 billion a ship. Most of them never being used. Not a single one of them has ever seen combat or anything significant. Each ship ultimately, top Navy leaders repeatedly dismissed or ignored warnings about the ship's flaws. One Navy secretary and his allies in Congress fought to build more of the ships even as they broke down at sea and their weapon systems failed. Staunch advocates in the Navy circumvented checks meant to ensure that the ships that cost millions can do what they're supposed to do. Contractors who stood to profit spent millions lobbying Congress. Oh, doesn't that sound familiar? Where you lobby Congress to get them to approve something that you're going to make that's going to make you rich, and it doesn't really matter whether it works or not, but what does matter is that it takes years and years and years so that they keep paying you. Lobbying Congress, whose members in turn fought to build more ships in their home districts than the Navy even wanted. So this is another tactic that's done with the whole lobbying Congress to dump hundreds of billions across the country, is that each congressperson tries to get the stuff to their home state, and the contractors realize if they put a bunch of states in the formulation of each ship, then all of those congresspeople are part of the project. They want it to succeed because it creates jobs and gets them money and probably gets them quiet kickbacks on the side, but of course gets them campaign contributions, all those things. So, for example, the F-35, which was the biggest, it was close to $1 trillion boondoggle for the military. That was the biggest one. The F-35 had parts made in, I believe the number was 48 states. All except 2 states were invested in keeping the F-35 project going even as they're catching fire on the runway. So you see how this works. It's all a fucking scam. It's all money laundering, and they're all in on it. Literally every state is in on it. And yes, I see someone in the chat has noticed that a literal combat ship, also very close to the word clitoral ship, which is, that's actually the name of one of my favorite performers, honestly, at the local strip club here in Baltimore. She goes by Clitoral Combat Ship. The saga of the LCS is a vivid illustration of how Congress, the Pentagon, and defense contractors can work in concert. Isn't it nice to see them getting along? And often against the good of taxpayers and America's security to spawn what President Dwight D. Eisenhower described in his farewell address as the military-industrial complex. This year, the Defense Department asked Congress to approve a staggering $842 billion, nearly half of the federal government's discretionary spending. And actually, that doesn't do it justice, because that $842 billion is only really like half of it. Because when you include the black budget and everything else that is part of our military and our military budget and the CIA and the intelligence networks and all of it, you get closer to double that. At minimum, you are well over $1 trillion a year for our military intelligence complex. The F-35, by the way, folks, please share this. I am incredibly suppressed, so please keep doing that. Let friends know about it. The fight fucking never ends, and it's driving me, it drives me nuts, but it's meant to drive me nuts. Isn't that the point of suppressing us and making sure you can't hear what I'm saying? But here's a key point. The F-35 fighter jet deployed by the Navy, Marines, and Air Force is more than a decade late, $183 billion over budget. Oh, and I should also give you a little bit of perspective on these numbers. I can't give you much of one because the numbers are fucking insane. But I will say this. A few years ago, they did a study on how much it would cost to end world hunger per year. If the rich countries donated an amount of money to end world hunger per year, they came up with the estimate $30 billion. $30 billion a year to end world hunger. Zero world hunger. And these ships for the Navy cost $100 billion. You could have, if you had not had this insane, literal pile of shit project for these ships with the Navy, and you instead had taken that $100 billion to end world hunger, you could have ended world hunger for 3.5 years. And not to mention, when you end world hunger, I feel like you get a lot of people to a place where they no longer are in a terrible situation. So ending world hunger for a few years would probably greatly decrease world hunger following those few years. They also did a study on what it would take to get clean water to everybody on the planet, because dirty water is one of the #1 causes of death around this planet, and they found it would cost $10 billion. So you could take the $100 billion dumped into these non-functioning ships for the Navy and get clean water to everybody around the world for 10 fucking years. Save God knows how many lives. But they're not interested in saving lives. They don't really want that many humans on the planet anyway, so why would they want to save people? The F-35 fighter jet, deployed by the Navy, Marines, and Air Force, is more than a decade late, $183 billion over budget. So that would end world hunger for what? I'm not good at the maths, but I'm going to say about 6 years. The Navy's newest aircraft carrier, the Gerald Ford, cost $13 billion and has yet to prove it can reliably launch planes. And the Army's Future Combat System was largely abandoned in 2009 after the military had dedicated more than $200 billion on a battlefield intelligence network meant to link troops, tanks, and robots. Oh, they only spent $200 billion on a plan to link troops and robots that they've now abandoned. But here's the thing. They have the money for this because they fucking print money. They just print it out. There is no stopping them. They don't care. There's $21 trillion of unaccounted for financial adjustments at the Pentagon in a 15-year span. So they don't care about money. And in fact, having these projects, whether they collapse or not, is great because it fills the pockets of the rich. Once a massive project gains momentum and defense contractors begin hiring, it is politically easier to throw good money after bad, which of course is an expression meaning when the project's failing, just keep dumping money on it, because these people the people who realize that everything's failing, going to their superior officers, going to the people above them and saying, hey, this is fucked. That's bad for them. That's bad for their career. It's bad on every level. and we've seen this before. There's probably a good term for it, but where the different levels of authority in a system mean that people are not willing to raise the alarm of problems. And I remember there was a study, a good example of this. I believe it was in Korea. There were far more, because planes don't crash that often, passenger planes. And there had been several passenger plane crashes by Korean Airlines I don't mean, not that, I don't know if Korean Airlines is one corporation, but I mean just airlines in Korea with Korean pilots. There have been several more crashes than was average for most other countries. And they were trying to figure out why. And ultimately what they figured out is that in the cultural understanding in Korea, it was unheard of for the co-pilot to question the pilot's commands or the pilot's, decision making. So it was far more culturally, it was far more, far less allowed for the co-pilot to be like, I don't think that's right, or we seem to be going down instead of up, or why is that engine smoking? Those type of things. So they didn't do it. They could be crashing into a mountain and the co-pilot wouldn't say anything. They'd be like, ooh, I just make that noise. So they changed their system and made it so that co-pilots now are supposed to question their pilots, etc., and it solved the problem. Well, this is very similar in U.S. military. As these systems collapse, as the literal pile of garbage ship, not shit, but yes, as it's not working, as it's failing, as it's collapsing, they don't go to their superior officers and say, hey, we got a real problem here. Instead, they try and make it work. They try and make the superior officer look good. They try and make the new literal ship do well, etc. The article continues, stopping a weapons program in its tracks means people losing work and admitting publicly that enormous sums of taxpayer money have been wasted.
Tropical thing.
Yeah, why we don't want to
BTC
admit it
breakout.
publicly. I mean, it's interesting that now that we have this full accounting from ProPublica, will you see it admitted publicly? Will the mainstream media be doing a lot of segments on this? I feel like it's the type of thing where NBC News, like Nightly News, would do like 1 3-minute segment on this, and that'd be the end of it. The Navy has tried to retire many of the literal combat ships, and I'm sorry, I know I've already made the joke several times. I cannot get over the humor of something called a literal combat ship.
That doesn't a combat ship, right? That is funny.
Like, they don't work. They're not combat ships.
It's
they're
so
not even barely
humorous.
ships.
That in itself is so funny.
Like, its name is the literal combat ship, and literally not.
You should put literally not a combat ship on the ship.
It does give credence to the idea that we live in a simulation. It's too funny. This reality is too funny.
Right.
All right. The number one community commons online has been renamed a porn name. Like, people think it's a porn site now. How funny is that? Elon Musk, the Swedish word for worm is Musk. Elon Worm. So it's just, Larry Fink is the head of BlackRock. Fink in the dictionary means detestable person. I think this is a simulation that's running out of memory, and so it's just using the names that are normal. Anyway, ships designed to last 25 years are being mothballed after seeing less than a decade of service. The cost of the program has gnawed at John.
I'm just waiting for my Bitcoin set.
Top military analyst in the Government Accountability Office.
Nays Garden Rick Abs, Emote 539390 Nays Garden, New York, Bomber
That's almost my initials. I'm LSC. LCS as closely as anyone in Washington. And for those who don't know, the Government Accountability Office, sometimes they do, I don't know about good work, but okay work. Their job is to obviously keep the government accountable. They are mostly captured, like, they're still propping up the empire. Their job is not to go, hey, we just found out you guys are like imperial nation, like killing millions of people around the globe. Like that's not cool, right? Like they're not. That's not their job.
That's
Their
not
job
cool,
is instead
right?
they
That's
will
not cool,
reports where they're
right?
like, so we think you wasted a couple of billion on these literal combat ships. We think that wasn't a good thing. That's their job. So it's not that they're lying. They're just only digging so deep, you know. The lifetime cost of the for example, the Government Accountability Office. I'm trying to remember the exact numbers. It was nearly 100 over a 15-year period. It was nearly 100,000 military and military contractor whistleblowers had tried to, had complained about one thing or another. Now, it could have been sexual harassment in the workplace, in the military. It could have been waste of money, but 100,000. I think it was a 5-year period. I don't think it was 15. 5-year period. And the Government Accountability Office had thrown out, without even investigating, had thrown out all but 1%. So, of those 100,000 complaints, 99% are thrown out without being investigated. Then of that 1% that are investigated, they found that like 99% of those were without cause. Because, you know, they go and investigate. Probably people no longer want to say anything because they don't want to risk their job. So none of it actually gets. So that's the Government Accountability Office. We'll hold the military accountable and investigate 1% of anything that goes wrong. The lifetime of the literal combat ships class may reach $100 billion. The taxpayer will get fewer than 30 limited survivability single mission ships. That's what they're calling them now, limited survivability. Because apparently these things can't take a direct hit from essentially any modern weapon. I mean, like a gun, yes, but I mean like an actual bomb or anything.
Cheers.
Cheers.
So, because the idea behind these things, let me finish
Cheers.
this passage. And they're now, because several of them are calling it a zombie program now. Here's some. Well, all right, I'll get to the reason they have such limited survivability in a minute. But mine hunting failures. The literal combat ships were supposed to help find and destroy underwater mines, but the remote mine hunting system often returned false alarms during testing, was unreliable, frequently broke down, and
one love, guys.
was difficult for sailors to control. Mine hunting not to be confused with miner hunting. That's Carl Malone. For those who don't know, he got like a 12-year-old pregnant. Because of the emphasis on speed, the ships were originally... Oh, wasn't he also in the military at some point? That would work out. Because of the emphasis on speed, the ships were originally built in part on designs used for commercial ferries. The designs did not contain protections that could prevent the flooding of critical systems when under attack. Literal combat ships were supposed to be equipped to hunt and destroy submarines with an interlinked package of sonar devices, but the systems didn't effectively communicate with one another. The towed sonar couldn't function in the vehicle's wake. I love that. Like, how do you... Some of these flaws with this ship are so dumb. Like, if you're gonna put a sonar on a ship, don't you immediately think, I wonder if the sonar can work when the ship is going forwards? Like, how long would you work on that system before you ask that question? Unbelievable. Someone in the chat is asking who got a 12-year-old pregnant. Carl Malone, the basketball player, when he was like 19 or 20 or something. Combining gear. The Navy traced many high-profile breakdowns of the Freedom-class literal combat ships to a design flaw in what's known as the combining gear, a complex mechanism. Yeah, that's how they write it off. It's complex. We know what we're doing. Complex mechanism that connects gas turbines and diesel engines to the propulsion shafts. Limited endurance. The Freedom is considered a gas hog. And isn't this great for climate crisis right now? This thing is considered, of our military, which is the single worst organization, if you're talking actual organization, the single worst organization on the world, on the planet, on the pale blue dot, the number one use of fossil fuels is our military. Now, not if you consider corporations. Obviously, ExxonMobil is worse than our military. But if you consider just organizations, our military is the worst in the world in terms of fossil fuel use. And yet these ships, which they've been trying to make for the past 20 years, are considered gas hogs among Navy officers, meaning it can't go very fast for very long without running out of fuel. This creates a logistical problem for the Navy because the ship can't stray too far from its gas supply. So a lot of this happened because Admiral Vernon Clark went and saw a Danish ship. On the orders of he was looking at a Danish ship, and the Danish Navy official gave the orders. A crane hoisted the gun deck off the pier and installed it on the ship within 40 minutes. Sailors were rotating the weapon to prepare it for operation. So it took about an hour to completely shift the weapons system on this ship. No American ship could swap weapons on and off deck like that, but the Danes made reconfiguring a vessel to carry out a different mission look easy. Clark, the head of the U.S. Navy at the time.
You hear that, Cyber? You guys are fucking awesome.
Cheers, guys.
Cyber?
Smoking again?
Did you hear what he said?
You know what?
He said that the Danish showed the Americans how to fucking swap weapons off their boats fucking in less than an hour, and really impressed this American general.
Time marveled at the technology.
Nice.
And so he went and tried to do that, create a quick, light, small ship that could easily change weapon systems, and none of that happened. And we spent $100 billion on it. I wonder how much the Danish military budget is per year. Maybe someone can look that up while I keep talking, because I bet you it's a tiny, tiny fraction of the $100 billion we dumped into these ships. All right, well, I'm going to wrap this up, this segment, because I want to get to that president who was assassinated in 1963,
Blonde Blef Bleneby.
Can't say his name. The algorithm will immediately.
Blonde Blef Bleneby. That's funny.
But
the blef and the South inflation.
Kind of on his assassination. So going forward, I'm going to refer to him as Macho Man Randy Savage.
Macho Man Randy Savage.
This is yet again proof of what I've said over and over.
The Macho Man Randy Savage assassination.
Our military is, yes, it obviously has its
dude, that's so fucking funny.
800
Macho Man Randy
bases around the world, designed to
It's like,
really
could you find a fucking name that's any shorter than that, Lee? It's gotta be Macho Man Randy Savage every time you talk about the president.
Money laundering scheme to dump money into the pockets of the richest of the rich, while people go hungry in our country right now, while our infrastructure is collapsing. Over 50,000 structurally deficient bridges across the United States, water tainted in so many cities, so much housing problems where, yes, you could spend this money to build housing for everyone. Of course, you don't need to do that because there's 17 million empty living spaces. Actually, it's empty houses. Across our landscape, across America.
No, I said where is Nick Brown at?
Oh,
like,
okay.
a million or a couple of million homeless. So you could give all of them 17 homes. They could each have 17 homes. And then if you count living spaces, well, it gets even higher. But all this struggling, all this harm, all this fucking destitution, and we're dumping $100 million into boats that don't even work because it's a money laundering scheme. All right, maybe I've made that point too many times. Okay, so that story about new information about the assassination of Macho Man Randy Savage, who was president in 1963. I don't know if you guys knew that. I'm going to cover that at rumble.com/Lee Camp
What'd he
and my
say?
locals page. Those are the two streams that are going to continue. I'm also going to
Macho
bring
Man
to
Randy
you
Savage
the
was
latest
president in
presidential
1963,
candidate.
Yeah,
what he
he's
said?
yeah, because he's using that as a code word instead of saying John F. Kennedy. He's using Macho Man Randy Savage to say his name instead. It's his code. It's his code. Yeah, it's hilarious. I'm gonna go back and hear that again.
Who was president in 1963. I don't know if you guys knew that. So that story about new information about the assassination of Macho Man Randy Savage, who was president in 1963. I don't know if you guys knew that. I'm going to cover that at rumble.com/Lee Camp and my locals page. Those are the two streams that are going to continue. I'm also going to bring to you the latest presidential candidate to enter the race, who is far better than most of the others. So join me over there. It's free to watch. Rumble.com/Lee Camp. And of course, everybody at locals, I will keep going there as well.
Hell yeah.
China wants to make Taiwan part of the mainland, but would prefer not to have to go to war. So instead, China's trying to invade Taiwan's economy. Just when you think the CCP couldn't get any creepier, they're trying to be the world's evilest sugar daddy. Welcome to China Censored. I'm Chris Chappell. Taiwan has developed a bad case of Stockholm Syndrome. China's made it abundantly clear that it plans to take over Taiwan. That's practically their catchphrase at this point. What are we going to do tomorrow, Xi? The same thing we do every day, try to take over Taiwan. I'm really not digging this remake of Pinko, Kami, and the Brain. China hasn't ruled out using force either. In fact, it constantly is putting out propaganda showing how the attack would look. Taiwan is already being attacked by 5 million cyber attacks a day, and Chinese warplanes keep intruding on Taiwan's air defense identification zone. The message China is trying to send is that resistance is futile and that Taiwan should just submit. Now, the message they're actually sending is the same as a short guy who buys a fancy car. It's super obvious you're compensating for something. And despite all that, Taiwan has been running directly into China's arms. No, not those arms, thankfully. You see, Taiwan has let itself become completely economically dependent on China. Not only is China Taiwan's biggest export market, but it imports almost as much from China as the next two countries combined. That means China is Taiwan's biggest trading partner. This would be like if you made your lunch money by selling items to your bully, only for them to then threaten to steal it back.
It's fucking funny analogy.
He is funny, man. Some Machiavellian plan on China's part. As you probably guess, it's the second one. When the China-friendly Kuomintang Party was in power in 2010, China got Taiwan to sign a free trade agreement with it. It's called the Economic Cooperation Framework Agreement, ECFA, and it gives Taiwan very, very favorable treatment. The initial agreement cut tariffs on 539 Taiwanese exports to China and only cut tariffs on 267 Chinese products entering Taiwan. To put that in dollars and cents, tariffs were cut on almost $14 billion worth of Taiwanese goods and less than $3 billion of Chinese goods. Because China's so giving and altruistic, you see. Here's an actual picture of them offering the deal to Taiwan. In fact, the deal was so favorable, it's been compared to the way China treats Hong Kong and Macau. And if you know your geography, you'll know those are both part of China. Like I said, Machiavellian planning. When Taiwan and China were negotiating the deal, it was initially called the Comprehensive Economic Cooperation Agreement, or CECA. But there were some problems with that, so in 2009, China changed it to the Economic Cooperation Framework Agreement, or ECFA. As you can guess by the name change, this was a very controversial deal. And not just because they should have changed it to the superior acronym FACE. Taiwan's Democratic Progressive Party, or DPP, which is currently in power, rallied against the trade agreement. They were worried that the deal was just part of Beijing's unification agenda, and that it would erode Taiwan's sovereignty. And boy, were they ever right. The DPP didn't have the votes to stop it, though, in the deal passed in the legislature. Now, despite the obvious issues with making a deal with the devil, there were some really strong incentives for Taiwan to make the deal. I'll tell you what those were right after the break. Welcome back. If you saw a black screen just now, it's because, unlike Taiwan, we're not interested in making a deal with the devil. Advertisers don't want their ads shown on our videos because it could hurt their chances of doing business in China. So that's why we rely on support from viewers like you directly on the crowdfunding website Patreon. That's patreon.com/China Uncensored. You can contribute as little as $1 an episode, and as a perk, I'll answer your questions at the end of the show. I'll tell you more at the end. So why on earth would Taiwan want to sign a trade deal with a China that clearly wanted to extend its influence over Taiwan? Well, there were some compelling reasons. One was that Taiwan's economy was stagnating, while China's was growing. When the deal was signed in 2010, Taiwan's GDP growth was in the negative. China's growth was not only positive, but it was growing faster than most other countries in the world at the time. That is, if you believe the economic data China was putting out, but you probably shouldn't. China has been known to, shall we say, embellish its GDP data, which should have been a pretty big red flag for Taiwan. That, in addition to this big red flag. Man, why do so many people have trouble seeing this? The other reason Taiwan wanted the deal was because China was shutting it out of other free trade agreements with other countries. If Taiwan had its own free trade agreements, people might start to think Taiwan was an independent country. Taiwan went into the deal hoping to negotiate a spot at the table for free trade agreements. But China wouldn't have it. When asked about free trade agreements for Taiwan after the deal was signed, a Chinese official told reporters, "We'll have to properly handle this issue, and that Taiwan shouldn't worry because the two sides of the Taiwan Strait are family." If you're not versed in CCP speak, allow me to translate. That means no, never. And Taiwan should definitely worry because there's a reason we didn't put that in black and white. Such a beautiful language. Fast forward to now, and things are pretty much as Taiwan's DPP feared. Taiwan's trade with China has increased dramatically, and China is still blocking Taiwan from making free trade agreements. Also, Taiwan's economic dependence on it gives China a huge political and military advantage. For example, after U.S. House Speaker Nancy Pelosi traveled to Taiwan last August, China banned a number of Taiwanese agricultural goods. This was supposedly because they had pests and excessive chemicals, but as my favorite state-run media, the Global Times, admitted, it was really a punishment and a warning to the secessionists in Taiwan. Secessionists? How can you secede from something that you're obviously not a part of? That'd be like Jesse Smollett announcing he was leaving Mensa. Taiwanese citizens who are worried about China's influence over Taiwan would like to see the ECFA abolished. And not just because it's the wrong acronym. They could have said, you can shove that deal in your face. But it's not just about influence peddling. Another reason they don't like it is that it didn't turn out the way Ma Ying-jeou sold it. For example, China blocked Taiwan from signing a free trade agreement with Australia in 2018 by telling Canberra that it would hurt relations with Beijing. This is like telling an acquaintance not to ask out your girlfriend when you've not only never been on a date with her, but she filed a restraining order against you. Taiwan does have 9 free trade agreements, or 8 if you don't count the ECFA, but those were mostly negotiated despite Beijing's pressure campaigns and not with its blessing. Beijing makes countries choose between having diplomatic relations with China or Taiwan, and some nations do choose Taiwan. So naturally, of the 9 countries Taiwan has free trade agreements with, 5 of them have current diplomatic relations with Taiwan, and 2 of them had diplomatic relations with Taiwan when the agreements were signed. The last 2, New Zealand and Singapore, were both signed during a honeymoon period in China-Taiwan relations. Oh, Taiwan, I love you so much right now that I might just let you sign some free trade agreements. According to David Brown, an adjunct professor at Johns Hopkins School of Advanced International Studies, Beijing likely allowed those 2 agreements to happen as a favor to the China-friendly Ma Ying-jeou government, but Taiwan still had to tread carefully. When Taiwan signed its free trade deal with Singapore in 2013, it tiptoed around Beijing by calling itself a separate customs territory of Taiwan, Penghu, Jinmen, and Matsu.
Buckfied, what's up, brother?
Nation. It was also careful not to call the deal a free
Cheers,
trade
Tony.
agreement either. Instead, it called it an economic partnership. Taiwan negotiated a free trade agreement with New Zealand the same year, and just like with Singapore, it worked hard to avoid the perception that this was an agreement between two countries. Ma Ying-jeou hoped that signing these two trade agreements would pave the way for Taiwan to join blocs like the Trans-Pacific Partnership and make a deal with the Association of Southeast Asian Nations. Spoiler alert, that didn't happen. I'll tell you what did happen after this final commercial break. Welcome back. Taiwan's dreams of joining larger economic blocs in the Pacific fell through. What did happen, though, was that Taiwan became increasingly dependent on China. Who could have guessed? That's despite the Democratic Progressive Party, or DPP, which is not at all a China-friendly party in Taiwan, and it came in power in 2016. As I mentioned earlier, the DPP protested the ECFA, and current President Tsai Ing-wen even challenged Ma Ying-jeou in a public debate on the issue before it was signed. But when the DPP came into power, it didn't cancel the agreement, as you might expect. As recently as this year, Taiwan's trade minister even recommended keeping it. It's because they've become completely dependent on it. Pulling out would be like throwing away your cell phone. You could, but do you really want to go back to printing out directions from MapQuest? Strangely, the one threatening to suspend the agreement has actually been China. Earlier this year, it accused Taiwan of putting up trade barriers on about 2,400 Chinese products. Taiwan said those barriers were put in place to protect national security and certain Taiwan industries, and that it didn't plan to back down. And I assume China responded, you don't let us invade your borders?
Emote 37230 police.
So I told you guys we're going to hit 25,300. We just hit 25,40,243. So we are within striking distance. There's 269. We hit, let's see, 288.
Boom J.
And we've hit 374. Boom. Done. Did it. Okay, Justin. Where you at, Justin? There it is, 25,300 before midnight. So, I guess you're dressing up as a woman tomorrow. And I'm Nostradamus, and I am all powerful.
And we need to see screenshots and videos on TikTok and YouTube of it.
And I am all powerful, and you should never question my crypto. Where's that 25K at? Where's that 25K at, baby? No, I don't bet because I just know I knew I was going to be right, and I really enjoyed sitting here watching it. I was just waiting and waiting and waiting, and I don't know if Justin's still here or not. But for shame on him, man, for not believing in for not believing in Nostradamus. I mean, look at this, you guys. This is what I do, man. I tell you what the market's going to do, and then it does it. And it's, what more do you want? You know, I made some purchases. I put my money where my mouth was. I got Bitcoin at 25,000.
Hashtag keep it to it.
I got Bitcoin at 25,100. I got Harmony at 9.2, I believe. But that's gonna, looks like it's gonna go right through there at 9.16 right now.
I hope it goes right through the roof for you, buddy.
Thank you. We had a really good market movement, and it should keep going. But I just, we hit the high. Actually, it got all the way, which is crazy. I said 300, 400. It hit 374. It just hit 25,374. So $74 over where I said it was going to go. And where is Justin? Justin? Where are you? Fucking trying on your mom's
He
bra?
suddenly went AFK, huh?
He's probably trying on his mom's bra right now. Making sure they're getting some Kleenex together. Dude, we fucking just bad. What is that? I wonder what that's like for a troll. Not Justin, but like a troll that came in here is like, yeah, Nay's gonna get shown. Da-da-da. Yeah, and they're just sitting there just waiting, for me to fail. There it is, 25,300. Take a screenshot of that. Bow plow.
Blow plow.
We make it a money. So what are we gonna do? Is that we gonna make it a money? He's gone, huh? Wow, dude. What do you guys think in the chat? Let me know in the chat. Arafat, boom, cheers. Token Tony Z says, "Go baby, go." I got a bong. I got some flower here to smoke. I'd like to hit flower. All right.
Ain't my fucking finger, man. I need to get my finger fixed.
Cyber, you want to smoke?
Yeah, can you give me a little bit of...
Yeah, I've just got to celebrate this
maybe
moment of
possibly.
freaking my Nay prediction fucking coming true, bro. I'm so proud of it.
He's like,
You should
celebrate the
be.
greatness.
It's so easy to read these charts, man. I try to teach people. I'm like, it's
Yeah,
this
I need
simple.
to pay attention too, man.
Nothing to it, man. You can just look at the 24-hour charts, and it's really sad they might take this service down. I really enjoy using this one. This one really helps me see where it's going. I mean, geez, dude, we busted right through there, man. Holy shit, 374. That was way higher than my
Tropical
expected.
thing.
I mean,
Cheers.
I was happy just to be $65 under my mark. I was like, if he was going to be like, yeah, you didn't hit 300, I was going to be like, well, I was $65 away. Oh no, I nailed it. I was dead on. I nailed it. All right, and what's funny is it's like settling right around 25.3. I fucking nailed it. I fucking nailed it. Cheers, Cyber. Cheers, Pinoy. Tropical. Cheers, Justin, wherever you are. Or Jeremy. Is it Justin or Jeremy? I forgot. And Arafat and Token.
Cheers, bro. Cheers, everybody. And congrats.
Look at that. 298, 297, 303. Boom. 304. I should call him on Messenger, but I don't know where my phone is. Oh, here it is.
What?
See if he gets it. Justin. I messaged him. We'll see if he gets it. Dude, that feels so good right now. I feel like I just fucking stepped off a goddamn stage, off of like an arena rock and roll stage, and just played in front of like 50,000 people. That's what this feels like right now. It's just winning so hard right now. I should have bet that motherfucker $25,000.
Yeah, sure.
Real.
He would have been like, I don't really have $25,000. I was just joking, man. It's an internet bet. There it is, 25,300 again. Boom. Fucking just sitting right there, 303. It's beautiful. Okay, man. That was the harsh reality of a 5.5 hour live stream too, bro. Fucking point made. Fucking point made, baby. I want to make that really big on screen. Oops. 25. 3. What?
Tropical thing. Still going.
Oh yeah, it will go, bro. I said it's gonna go up to 26, but it's gonna go to 25.3 first. And bro, dude, not only did I nail it, but it went up through it and it came right back down to it and just levitated at 25.3, as if to just rub it in, as if to add insult to injury to Justin. Yeah, who's just fallen asleep all of a sudden. We won't be seeing him probably on here ever again. He's probably like, he watched and like hung up as soon as he saw it was going up. Dude, I'm gonna put that bitch all big on the screen. Oh, what, dude? What? What, son? What? 25 what? Look on the screen. What? 25.338. What? Take a picture of that. I'm gonna send that shit to him right now.
Thought I wasn't gonna hit.
No, dude. Not gonna hit. Not gonna hit. Boom. Bitch ass. I guarantee you he's gonna do it too. He's gonna watch, he's gonna put a bra on and everything. He'll totally take pictures. I could just tell he's that kind of a person even though we didn't really bet, he's gonna feel like he needs to do it because he talks some mad shit and he's gonna be really impressed that I nailed that. He's just gonna be like, dude, I thought these red pillar dudes could call numbers and shit, but Nay can predict shit. I mean, he doesn't just like see the meaning, future. Find hidden meaning and shit that ain't there. He fucking said shit was gonna happen, and somebody could have made some serious money off of that prediction. And guess who was wrong about it? Crypto Kid. He said it was gonna go down to 24.2, and he set a stop loss at 24.2.
He had fools jumping ship.
Dude, it only went to 24.9 and it turned around on his ass. It went to 24.9 and came right back up and went right where I said it was going to go. And now look at it. What did I say? 25.3, 25.4. Look, 25.4 right now. Boom. 25.4. Boom. What? Dude, I just bought Bitcoin at what? 25.1? Fuck yeah, bro. That feels really good.
Fuck yeah, bro.
It feels really good, man. Making money.
Tropical thing.
Dude.
Give me your money, baby.
Look at Harmony. Harmony's at 9.17, bro. It's almost to that 9.2 where I bought it at. Where I got raped at. 9.18, bro. Just went to 9.18, Harmony. We're leveling off at 25.4. It's a beautiful thing. Oh my god. Dude, I love being right about this shit. Fucking A. $25.4. Wow. Dude, I mean, when you look at it on the 24-hour,
Tropical thing. I crossed 1.2 BTC today, probably won't buy any more for the rest of the year.
Bro, you own 1.2 Bitcoin? Congratulations, that's phenomenal. So, if you just take a look at this, you'll see Bitcoin's now at 25,500, Pinoy.
Damn. I'm telling you, it's going all the way up, man.
Bro, just like I said, but look at that 24-hour chart. It looks like a bucket that's holding a bucket of Justin's blood spilled from my prediction, just fucking blowing his ball sack off. He doesn't have
in multisig. Laughing face.
Justin doesn't
BTC.
have balls in his ball sack anymore, bro. I completely blew his ball sack out.
Dude, he's totally masturbating in his tears right now.
Dude, look at those green. Look at those green, dude. Look at those green fucking swipes going upwards, bro. I can't even keep the fucking goddamns on. Look at this one. Oh my god. Look at this. Look at these, bro. Look at this.
Tropical
Oh
thing.
my god.
It's flying.
This market was predicted by me about 2 hours ago. We all sat here and we watched it happen. A dude came in.
Thing.
A dude came in. A dude came in, challenged me, and said, "Dude, it's not gonna do it." And he goes, "I'll bet you $25,000." I go, "I'm not gonna bet you $25,000, dude, but I will tell you this: I'm fucking Nostradamus, bro, and you don't fuck with Nostradamus." That's exactly what I told him, and I was so confident, bro. It's so funny. Dude, we're about to hit 600, Pinoy. Dude, we hit 680. We already hit 688. Oh my god, dude, I am making some fucking money right now. Oh, and Harmony's over the 9.2 mark, everybody. Oh my god, Harmony's at 9.24. I'm making money on both of my buys.
Hell yeah.
Dude. I'm gonna go take a look at that buy. That Harmony buy. Oh, that's the wrong platform. Let me get my glasses on so I'm not fucking squinting at this shit. Let's see here. Dude. Harmony, it says 9, Harmony's at 9.5? No way. It couldn't possibly be. Okay, I got $1,000 of it. I paid $28 fee. And they bought it, when I got it, they got me at, oh shit, dude, they got me at 9.4. So I'm way off. It's at 9.28 right now. It's got to be at 9.39. So 28. When that says 9.39, I'll start making profit off my second buy. But the fucking Bitcoin is making me a shit ton right now. Because I think I bought like $2,500 of Bitcoin or something like that. I don't know what I bought. I bought 2 different payments of it. Somewhere around 25.1. It's at 25.6. So I probably made close to $100 just off of that. Those were, dude, I said, guys, remember earlier today when I said I'm going to buy the dip? I said I'm going to get it. It got down to 24.9. And it never looked back. It said, fuck 24.9. Now look at it. Dude, it's just skyrocketing up. Look at this fucking chart. Dude, look at the 24. This is where I want you to look. This line right here. This is us, man. This is riding the fucking tiger, baby.
Tropical thing. Yup, I bought with you. Only $300 worth, though.
For you did really good, Tropical. You do a little bit at a time, man. Whatever you're comfortable with. But you did it with me, bro. You made money because of me, bro. Were you taking my advice, or you were doing it on your own? That's fucking awesome. Hell yeah, this is financial advice. You would have made money if you'd taken my financial advice. You know, Justin would have made money if he'd listened to me instead of not believed in me.
Tropical thing.
You know?
Post.
Yeah, but now we need to wear a dress instead.
Emote 39268 hyperclap.
Bomb, Flan. Bon, Flan. It's a Flan. It's a Flan Houlihan. It's a Flan Houlihan. It's a Flan Houlihan. Flan Houlihan. Flan Houlihan. It's a Flan Houlihan. I gotta take my shirt off.
Emote 17890.
It's a Flan Houlihan raid. It's a Flan Houlihan raid.
Emote 39268 hyperclap.
It's a Flan Houlihan raid.
Emote
Where's my marker?
Flan O'Houlihan.
Dude.
Raid.
Dude, we love Tropical you, Flan. I can't believe you're doing
on
this.
On my own, but I like watching with you. Tropical thing.
Justin.
Kick raid.
Justin.
Roasted garlic berry.
Hey, Justin.
Bitcoin. Flan O'Houlihan.
Justin, what happened? Yo,
Bon Bomb.
yo, Justin.
Emote
Justin.
39268 hyper.
Justin.
Bon Bomb. Emote 178.
Justin, what happened, Justin?
Up flan.
I see you're here again,
Emote
Justin.
39268
What
hyper
happened
flan.
What happened right there,
Flan
Justin?
O'Houlihan. Yes. Justin Jefferson. Wake up. Justin Jefferson. Boobies. Chewing tobacco.
Justin.
Emote 39251
Oh, Justin,
B-bobble.
tell
Emote
us what that.
39251 B-bobble. Emote 39251 B-bobble.
Chewing
Emote
tobacco. What's up, chewing
39251
tobacco?
B-bobble.
What's up, chewing
Roasted garlic
tobacco?
berry.
Roasted garlic berry.
Let's go, man.
Bon, what's
Chewing
up, guys?
tobacco. Flan raid.
Dude, Flan, I can't
Justin
bring
Jefferson.
up kick. My kick won't
Fake numbers. Bon Bomb. Flan raid.
Kick won't
Flan
come up.
O'Houlihan.
Kick won't come up for
Woo.
me. I don't know what's wrong with my kick, bro. It's like I try to pull up kick. I'm just gonna go to kick.com. Dude, kick.com won't even pull up for me, guys. It's just a black screen. I'm so
Bon Bomb.
sorry. I don't know why that
Emote
is.
1789042
But at least I can hear you talking in my
Pump Up
chat,
Flan.
and I can put that on screen. Dude, Justin, talk to me about this 800.
Justin
Dude,
Jefferson.
Pinoy, 800.
Damn. Let me go
800,
stuff my
bro.
wife's bra.
Fucking 800.
Chewing tobacco.
Look at the blood bucket.
Woo.
Justin, look at your bucket of blood that's formed on the screen, dude. Look at your
Flan O'Houlihan.
look at your fucking blood,
800.
bro. Dude, look at what happened to fucking
Tropical
crypto. Dude, I
Go
predicted.
BTC.
Yo, Flan, I predicted the shit, bro. I was earlier on the show. I was like, it's gonna go to 25,300, maybe 25,400. I said, and then it's gonna go up to 26,000. I go, you guys watch. And everyone was like, it's fucking Nostradamus, bro. They know me, bro. They know I'm always right about the shit. Except for this guy, Justin. He's like, dude, I want to bet you $25,000 that it's not gonna go to 25,300. I said, dude, you're talking to Nostradamus. I said, I don't ever get shit wrong, bro. This shit, I'm looking at the chart and I know exactly what it's going to do. Now,
Flan O'Houlihan. OMG, wow. You should join the stock talk in my Discord.
bro, I call this market like Nostradamus, bro. I'm telling you, I'm all over it. Now, let me get
Flan
your
O'Houlihan.
chat on screen.
Hell yes. Bon Bomb.
Flan, thank you for rating
Emote
me,
39268
bro.
hyperclav. Tropical thing. 26k incoming.
Where's the chat? Stream chat. Since I can't see kick.
Flan O'Houlihan. Bon Bomb, you ready for it, tote?
Yes, dude. Yeah. I'm so glad you're here and you brought all your friends, bro. You just made my night. I took my shirt
Chewing
off.
tobacco.
I took my shirt off for you.
Flan loves his stocks.
Screen, there we go. All right. I mean, Flan broad podcasts with no shirt, bro.
Bon Bomb.
Yeah, it's the least I
Emote
can do.
1789042 Flan O'Houlihan pump up Flan.
I'm putting all you guys on my screen. I want you to know that, and I want you to just watch. And everybody say to Justin that he needs to bow before Nostradamus, and admit defeat, which he hasn't done yet. You guys, he hasn't done it yet. He's like totally ignoring the fact that we have completely just brought the pain of truth. I'm the real. Yo, Pinoy, your phone, bro. Yo, Pinoy. You can't hear me. Pinoy is just in that. He got that thing going. He's got the swipe. He's got the swipe going. Guys, I'm gonna show you my little exercise that I do here. Here, watch this. See this chair that I got? I just go back like this. And I lift my legs up like that. That's my exercise right there. See that? That's how I'm starting to get that six pack. working on that shit for years. I'm like, I'm gonna have one. I'm gonna have one, dude, and that's how I'm doing it. I'm doing it with that exercise right there. So if you guys have a chair like that, you can do it too. So where are we going, guys? 812? What did we get up to? 820? Holy moly. We hit 895, dude. We just hit 895, everybody. Talk about a bucket of blood. Oh my God, look at that. It is a beautiful bucket of blood right there. Beautiful. We lost we kind of got Pinoy back here. Okay, over here. There we go. Oh yeah.
Justin Jefferson. Deal's a deal. Check the inbox.
Okay, bro. Now you just want to send me pictures of you dressed up like a woman. Inbox where, bro? Where? Inbox where? You're gonna have to tell me which service. Dude, I can't pull up Kick. I don't know how many people are on my Kick channel.
Justin Jefferson. Facebook Messin.
Flan, how many people did you bring in? Because I can't see. Kick won't show.
Flan O'Hooligan. Nay's stream is lit. This man knows his stuff.
Bro, why? Tell me how many people you brought on my Kick channel. I can't see it. It's so weird. I don't know why it won't load. Here, I got it. I
Bull
got
market
it.
money. We send.
$18. Oh my God, Flan. Flan, I am not worthy, bro. Thank you so much.
21 people.
Thank you, guys. Oh my God. You guys, thank you so much for that. Holy shit. Man, thank you, Flan. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You are Flan. Flan is the man. Don't question it. Flan, thank you. I've got 21 watching on
Flan
Rumble.
O'Hooligan. Yes, sir.
Dude, I gotta do maths. I have to do the maths. Here. 21 plus 18 plus
Chewing tobacco.
9.
I love this stream.
There's 48. You guys got 48 people watching, man. You guys, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All of you. Amazing. Dab times bottom of the hour. It's time to dab.
Chewing tobacco. He is worthy.
California Tiki. He will report you. You'll thank me later. What are you talking about,
Justin
Tiki?
Jefferson.
You're weird. Can you believe this?
IDA dab. I
Can you believe one of Grandpa's people came in here and just said that? That's so funny. I'm sitting here doing a great show, have a bunch of people watching. You know, Flan O'Houlihan just brought in 18 viewers on Kick. And you come in with your nasty ass like that? Really, Tiki? Get out of here. Just, you know, go find a fucking
Bull
upload
market
somewhere
money.
else.
Nay, this is
You're not
insane.
welcome
I'm
here.
on
Get
for
out of here.
25,160
I can't believe you'd even say that about me.
208. Bon Bomb. Emote 39268 Hyperclav. Bon Bomb. Emote 1789042 Flynn O'Hooligan Pump Up Flan.
Do you guys know who I reported? Do you guys know who I reported? I reported a guy that was calling me a fucking convicted child molester. That's who I fucking reported. All right, so fuck you, Tiki. Go suck up my fucking dick and get the fuck off my live stream before I fucking block your cunt ass. All right, and everybody else is welcome here. You know, you want to disagree with me, I'm not going to report you. You know, so get over yourself,
Bull
you
market
fucking
money.
dumb bitch.
I closed my short earlier today and I really didn't want to, but that was a blessing in disguise.
And once again, hey, Flan, I smoke for you, my friend. Thank you so much. Cyber, cheers. Pinoy, cheers. Bull market money, cheers.
Cheers.
Everybody, cheers. Flan, everybody, cheers.
Cheers.
Bull market money. Cheers. Flan O'Sullivan. Love you, brother. Tropical thing. Cheers. Chewing tobacco. Cheers.
I didn't report you for anything. You fucking idiot. What are you even talking about? Unless you're the one that was calling me a child molester on YouTube and Twitter, I didn't report you. What the fuck would I have reported you for? What the fuck did I report you for? I don't even fucking know who you are.
And beside that, if you get reported, you don't know who reported you.
Oh, well, there
She
you
will
go.
never fucking know whoever reported her if you
Bull
got
market
reported.
money. Fuck this nobody
YouTube
talking,
gonna
let's
not
watch
fucking
this
gonna
pod.
email and tell her this and this person reported you. A Rumble is not gonna do it. A Kick is not gonna do it.
You're on Truth Social and Rumble. Okay, so which one did I report you on, Rumble or Truth Social? Well, you think I've never even filled out a report on Truth Social. I don't even know how. Don't even know how. I've never done it.
Show the proof that.
And yeah, show the proof that I did.
Fucking, reported you.
And what would
because
I've done?
That if you got reported, it will not show who reported you. It will never show that.
I mean, what did I report you for? I go on Truth Social to drop a link every time I go live. Every once in a while I'll interact with somebody, like maybe Grandpa or something, and that's it. Yeah, I blocked some fucking cunt on the Messenger that was saying, calling me fucking names and shit, and I was like, you can fucking learn to call me fucking, you want to engage me without calling me fucking names, then we can have a conversation. If that was you, you just got blocked. I didn't report shit. I don't think that was you, though. I don't know who that fucking was. So. If that was you, then, you just got blocked. You didn't get reported. You got anything else to say? Fucking squeaky wheel getting grease? Let me know. 20 viewers on Kick. What? Will you guys that are all here from Flan, thank you so much. Will you subscribe to my channel while you're here, please? I've got 88 followers on Kick. Let's get me to 100. Get me to 100 followers, guys.
Yes. I have a lot to say. I've learned my lesson, Toad.
You learned your lesson? Am I Nostradamus when it comes to crypto, bro? Did I have to shame you? It felt good to me, bro. It felt like when I watched that thing turn around and I knew you weren't in the chat anymore, I was like, he's not in the chat anymore, bro. He knows. It's turning around.
Flan O'Hooligan.
And I just watched it.
Emote 1789042
So great.
Flan O'Hooligan pump up Flan.
Yeah, you guys get me to 100 followers on Kick. Let me see here.
Justin Jefferson. I paid up. I'm shocked you haven't thrown it on screen yet.
What do you mean you paid up? No, dude, I'm not. I don't want to see.
Tula Tetro.
Bro, I didn't.
You don't even have kids around, you put.
Listen to me, Justin. Listen to me and listen good. I didn't buy into this. I didn't bet you, okay? And I don't want to see you dressed up as a woman, okay? I don't want to see that. If you did that, good. Good for you. You did that to yourself because you have a gambling addiction. And I'm here to grab you and pull you out of that.
Justin Jefferson. Man of my word. I said I would so FK at LOL.
He really wants me to show. Okay, where did you tell me where you sent it? Well, I haven't seen it yet, so. Look at my
Justin
vaccination
Jefferson.
shot.
Messin.
Messenger? No, I didn't see it there, bro. I got Messenger up. Okay. Hey man, make sure next time you take a picture of yourself in the mirror, remember, look up, you fucking idiot.
Justin Jefferson.
And smile.
Okay, as I lost, I manned up. I won't run my mouth.
Oh,
no more.
dude, it's all good. You're hilarious, man. I love you. Don't you fucking worry about that shit. You're so funny. Dude, you know, look, I don't bet because I don't like losing, bro. And if you're getting involved in that shit, sometimes you're going to lose, sometimes you're going to win. That's why I don't like sports either, man, because sometimes your team loses. And when my team loses, I feel like shit. You know, so I just got out of that shit. I stopped watching sports, and I stopped, you know, any kind of thing where I feel like, you know, nobody likes to fucking lose. So that's why when you wanted to bet me, I was so sure. I was so sure that it was going to go up to 25,300 because look where it is now. I was so sure of that. The problem is even when I'm the most sure that I could ever possibly be, if I had bet you,
I lost $200 on the Bengals game yesterday.
in my mind, if I had bet you, I would have totally fucking lost that bet. And the crypto would have just crashed right as soon as I made the bet. Because that always seems to work for me when I do that. But if I make the prediction and I don't put money down on it, or I don't, you know, and I did, I bought a little money. I mean, I bought a little crypto. Not a lot. But that's not a bet. That's investing in something that's going to be worth more money. You know, and if I'm buying at the right time, which what this is buying at the right times, then I increase the amount of money that I have sitting in that store of wealth, and it, you know, it gains more value. That's all it is. You know, I just try to get it at the right time, and other people can benefit by doing that too. They can also benefit by when I tell them it's about to drop. We'll have to see how low this goes right now before it makes its first correction off of this drop. Oh, it's dropping pretty fast right now. Let's see if it turns around, because this whole thing could drop again. But I've you know, otherwise, man, I've got so much experience at watching this market closely because I've got like a weird fucking knack for it. I didn't even listen to what other podcasters said. And you know what, bro? If I had listened to Crypto Kid earlier, he said it was all going to drop. And that would have been wrong. It didn't do what he thought it was going to do. He was totally wrong, bro. He set a fucking, a short. And he blew his short, man. He got liquidated. So, let's see, where's Harmony? Is it 9.3? Where did I say it needs to be at 9.4? I got fucked. Yeah, it was 9.39. I got fucked at 9.39 on Harmony, but I always get fucked on it. It's okay. I got it under a penny. If I got it, see, the thing I got it 9.39. Okay, so 9.4. So that's definitely under a penny. So when it hits 2 pennies, this doubles. When it goes to 35, it multiplies 35 times. So my $1,000 that I bought will be worth $35,000. So from 1,000 to 35,000. If you put down 100, you'd have 3,500 if it went to 35 cents. This is supposed to happen April of next year. So you got a whole almost a year, you know, at least a half year to try to get some funds together and get it in the right spot at the right time. So when April happens, you'll already be locked in with your store of value. You've already got your, you know. It's reversing right now, guys. That drop is reversing. See that 789, 790. Look at that. What is she still saying something on there? I didn't see it. Okay, cheers to I hate Facebook so bad I don't even open Messenger. I promoted your Rumble on my True Social and brought you lots of folks. Then you slammed on them and they unfollowed you. I told you that on DM via True Social. Well, I'm doing just fine on my numbers, you know. Whatever the fuck you think you're taking away from me, I'm gaining. Like, Flan O'Houlihan's got 26 people watching on Kick. I'm doing just fine, so whatever you fucking think, you know, whatever. True Social Trumpville, she's crying the blues, she wants her $2. Then you slammed on me in this chat a few weeks ago. You mocked me for believing in God, then you lost more followers. Oh, okay, whatever. Who fucking cares? Who's she and does she know Jelly Roll? Is he special?
There is no God.
I thought I were cool, but you showed your true colors, nay. You like Cyndi Lauper, huh? Yes, like last night. You got a knack for everything, brother. Yes, compound boom. No, you showed your true colors, California Tiki. Token Tony Z. Thank you, Token Tony Z. I love it when my audience stands up for me, especially when I'm not paying attention to the chat for a couple minutes. Thanks for having my back, bro. You know, she's butthurt and she wants attention. If she didn't like the show and she didn't like me or whatever, she didn't have to fucking come in here. You know, stay the fuck out. Don't come in here. If I lose, you know, another fucking 300, 400 followers on Rumble, it's okay, because I'm going to be gaining new people every day now. So, you know, do whatever the fuck you think you need to do. She says I slammed on her for believing in God. Wasn't it more like she was like, was it the Bible verse thing?
Yeah, it's more like she was preaching and we didn't want to hear it.
That's not funny. I can't remember.
If I remember right.
I can't remember it at all. Fuck her, bonsai, Buck Fiden. So she tried to push God on you? I don't know, I don't remember. I honestly don't remember the conversation. I don't know what day it was, I don't know what was said. I don't know the context. All we have right now is her side of the story, and I have no idea what she's talking about. I can't imagine anybody actually trying to push God on me, but I mean, I'm just so unreachable in that department. Good luck. I lost 200 on the Bagels game yesterday.
Hell yeah, we're zoning. We're zoning.
Justin, you've got $25,000 to bet me on a thing you knew nothing about. And now you're saying you only bet $200 on a football game?
Justin Jefferson. Huh.
Can't get these perfectly clean. I feel like I'm on meth. Not satisfied with these. I'm gonna have to resort to paper towels. That'll do it. Paper towels are the ultimate way to clean glass.
Justin Jefferson. Yeah, I would have paid up. The pussy wouldn't bet more than $200.
Oh, dude, stop betting everybody, man. You're funny. You're so funny. Oh, I wonder what gets splattered all over this motherfucker. Was this from the coffee? The coffee spill, you think, maybe? It's crazy. It looks like just tiny little speckle splatters. Tiny little speckle splatters. Oh, that's way nicer now. That's been bothering me for a few days. I don't know what caused that. What's your side? Yeah, my side is I don't remember the conversation. I yell at a lot of people on here every day, bro. I have no idea what she's talking about. There's the bounce. There's the bounce we wanted to see. That is beautiful. So we've got a step forming at 25,800 basically.
Justin Jefferson. Be nice to your audience, Benny.
Oh, shut the fuck up, loser. Call me Nay. Fucking loser. I fuck around, get around, fuck around. Pinoy fucks around, forgets to put his mic up when he's listening to stuff on the sound, and he makes a lot of noise. Pinoy makes a lot of noise. He don't hear.
Justin Jefferson.
Of the audience, Peanuts.
Be nice.
Dude, you're a little bitch. Are you kidding me? You're my audience. You understand? Yeah, I guess you don't understand. This is a troll, bro. Okay? I'm not going to be nice to you because it says it on a piece of paper. I'm going to shame you, and if you keep it up, I'm going to take that picture and I'm going to put it right on the main screen. And me and Pinoy and the Bitcoin, we're going to get really small, and the picture of you wearing your mom's bra, that's going to be really big, and under it I'm going to put Justin Jefferson wearing his mother's bra because he lost a bet because he didn't have faith in the Nostradamus, in the ultimate crypto whisperer. That, something like that I think would be perfect. So you better just let it fucking go, all right? Trust me, bro, this ain't what you think it is. Not at all.
Justin Jefferson. See how he treats people who tune in every show, lol.
Bro, not everybody comes in here and bets me $25,000 against something that I told them was definitely going to happen.
No deep.
Usually they're just like, yeah, whatever, and they just hang up. They don't find out that I actually got that shit right. But
Justin Jefferson. Most people don't have balls.
Right. Well, betting just to me isn't a sound way to increase your wealth. I mean, you said throw a number like $25,000 out there, bro. I don't know what kind of money you're sitting on, but even if I lost 25 grand over something stupid like that,
Now, THA
especially over me being a dumb ass who thought I knew what the fuck I was talking about on something that it's 50-50 you told me. It wasn't fucking 50-50. You know, but you're literally that, you convinced yourself of that. I mean, whether or not you actually have $25,000 available or that you'd really give it up over something that you said on a goddamn live stream, I don't know you. You got access to 25K cash? That you would just throw out like that? You must have a lot of money, right? You're a millionaire? And if you're a millionaire, how much money do you have liquid?
Justin Jefferson. I was winning for a while, and yes, I did pay up. I own 3 businesses.
Dude, you were never winning. You lost as soon as you doubted my fucking prediction, that's when you fucking lost, dude. I sat, and for me, it's just a matter of time. You're the one that put the goddamn midnight thing on it, which we didn't need, because I wasn't saying it was going to be at midnight. I'm just saying that's where it's going to go next, which is what all my predictions are never on a time scale, because you never know how long the shit's going to take, but it does do it. For the most part. So you were never fucking winning, and you own 3 businesses, yeah, but what do you have liquid? And you just, what's your net worth? You know, I'm just kind of curious. You know what your net worth is? Total of all your assets, your income combined for a year, your vehicles, you got tractors for your farm, you got livestock, those are all your assets, your property, acreage, anything you got sitting in crypto, bank accounts, add it all up. What's your net worth? You got houses and shit. You said you own 3 businesses, so what are the 3 businesses worth when they're totaled up?
Justin Jefferson. Well, from now on I'll listen to your predictions. Net worth around 2 million. Liquid about 175K.
Well, you're in no position to be betting 25,000 that 175, bro. If you had liquid 2 million, fuck yeah, I'd say fuck it. But you're making really poor, stupid decisions, and you're gonna lose your money really fast, bro. You're making really poor decisions, and you've got a gambling addiction, and you need to fucking stop. Somebody needs to call you out on your bullshit. And that 2 million is gonna be, because that's my net worth. So, I mean, we'll see where you're at in a year, or like around April next year. We'll see where I'm at around. We'll see where our net worths are at. We'll compare them again. But you really should get off that gambling addiction, bro, because it's gonna fucking wipe you out. That's not exciting. It's losing all your money because you don't know shit and you make stupid decisions. That's not exciting, bro. You know? You need more sure things in your life, and the risk factor, whatever it is that you're doing to make it feel like you're alive, you're doing it wrong. So find joy in other things, man. Don't find joy in trying to bet your money away, because I'm telling you, when you only got 175 liquid, you should not be betting $25,000 over something you don't know anything about. And trust me, bro, everybody that was watching this show, that's been watching me, when you came in here and you started talking that shit, they all like, oh, this
Who the
guy's in
hell?
trouble. I guarantee you.
He doesn't have $200. Justin Jefferson. I watched a video earlier that said BTC was going to go down.
I know, dude. We watched one too on this show of Crypto Kid, and I laughed and I said he got it fucking wrong. It only went down to fucking. Even if you were watching, I said it only went down to 24,900 and it bounced back up. And he said it was going to go down to 24.2. And he set a goddamn. He set a freaking short on it and lost. And I said, it's funny, Crypto Kid's wrong. It's not going to go down. It's going to go
Justin
up.
Jefferson. Who don't have $200.
Bro, it's not about that, man. You don't need to bet people shit. Take your money and invest it in shit, man. What are you betting? You know, buy gold. You know, buy crypto. Buy something that's going to go up in value. You've got money like that. You should be investing it so it increases, and you're throwing it away by betting shit. And if you're telling me you're worth $2
Justin
million,
Jefferson. I own properties.
yeah, man, but the properties are only so good if you're doing something with them, or you know, properties aren't going up that quick in value. It's not like there's someone on the property fucking with a money machine throwing money at you from it, right? I got property that pays me. You know, my net worth is just going to keep going up and up and up. I'm in a sick business, you know, and what I'm doing with crypto, that might even do something too, but I'm not even looking at that. You know, if I'm getting a 6-7% return on my money sitting in an account somewhere, I'm fucking happy. It's going to be a lot of money for me. You know, crypto offers, you know, to promise a lot more than that. I should say promises to offer a lot more than that.
Tropical thing. BTC to the moon.
What Token Tony's he just said about you betting 25,000 when you're 175 liquid? I mean, I've got access to way more cash than you've got, bro. Liquid wise. I would never bet someone 25,000 even on a sure
I'm
thing.
trying to develop my
you
app.
know?
I'm trying to put self-storage on one property that 4 acres. On the 2-acre property, I'm building a few carports with sides for boat storage.
That's good, bro. That's good. That's what you need to do. But it's just, it costs a lot of money to develop, you know, it costs a lot of money to build. You're so much better off just finding a business that's already built, you know, and just buying that. But, you know, warehouses aren't that bad, you know, where storage, carports aren't that expensive to build, you know. You got a way to do it cheap. You're going to want to have security. And see, all of our facilities have a manager that lives on the premises. So we've got 24-hour security. So that's something, you know, you need to think about, because you're going to need insurance, or your tenants are going to need insurance, right? And you can do this through a subbed out company. It's no problem. You just put the forms in your office, and they come and fill out the forms and do business with the other company. But you'll get a team of people. They'll come through your warehouse, and they will rip off every fucking warehouse in one night, and they'll clean your shit out. Depending on the security measures, so we're talking video cameras, 24-hour surveillance, monitoring system that goes to a company that alerts people and there's people on the premises. Security gate is very expensive, man, with the keypad entry and all that shit. You can do a totally low tech everything, but it's not going to be very attractive for people that can just go down the street to a storage facility like what we offer and pay way less for something that's way more secure. So that's something you're going to want to go compare prices to your competitors, see what kind of square footage you're offering inside your warehouse, what they're offering, what maybe you can offer that these other places don't offer. There's a lot of things to consider. It's why it's really easy to just buy a standalone business already going. Just find a mini storage in the area that's already for sale, It's already 100% full, it's got everything going, it's got its tenants already. You just start collecting rent.
We will chat.
All right. I know a little bit about the mini storage business. I know a thing.
Dave Fishing. Kangaroo mini storage.
Kangaroo mini storage, yeah, exactly.
Dave Fishing. Kangaroo.
Bro, Bitcoin's going up again on the 24-hour. The bucket of blood's got a nice little cup and handle, man. Oh my God. A giant cup and handle just formed. I don't know what that means on the 24-hour. I don't know what a cup and handle means. Let's look it up really fast. Cup and handle. You guys can do this. Cup and handle pattern. Okay, there's the cup and handle. We got it. That's it. Oh God, it's gonna go up, guys. You guys. So we're going. I said we're going to 26,000. Yeah, we're going up, man. We're going up. Almost as deep as the fucking cup, bro.
Tropical thing. Cup and handle normally bullish.
Dude, almost as deep as the cup. It's gonna, bro, it's gonna go up as deep as that cup above it. Holy shit, dude. So you calculate the distance from the bottom of the top right now, and then just add that, and that's what it is. So 24.9 to 25.9, so it's going to go up $1,000. That's it. That's as easy as it is, guys. So your next prediction should be 26,800, guys. That is your next prediction. 26,800. So if you bought $100 of Bitcoin right now, when this thing goes, and it should go pretty quick, you will make $10. Maybe not $10 on $100. You'd definitely make some dollars. You probably wouldn't even be enough to pay for the fee though of purchasing the Bitcoin. But once it goes past that, it'll pay off. So there it is. There it is, guys. A cup and handle results in a bull charge upwards, and it goes up. And all the ones I'm looking at, it's cup, handle, boom. So look at this: 25,888, 25,894, 898, 910, guys. 25,917. 25,921, 25,932, 25,931. See, I call this shit live on the show. 25,936. I didn't even know what a cuff and handle was going to do. I just saw a cuff and handle. 25,958, 955. Dude, we're about to hit 26,000. Have we already hit 26,000? We hit 25,990, guys. 5 minutes ago, we hit 25,990. Dude, I told you 26,000, guys, on the show. Yes! It is driving. Oh my goodness gracious. Cup and handle hasn't formed on anyone else. It's just Bitcoin finished it first. And now Ethereum is going to finish it. Oh my goodness gracious, guys. 9:30. $9.40, guys. $9.43. Holy shit. A whole bunch of freaking, oh my god, a ton of volume just poured into the market, everybody.
Dave Fishing. McDonald's may be in my future.
Dude, that sounds so good right now. Holy shit. I already had dinner. I'm good. 25,906, 25,907. 905, 903, 900, unreal. Unreal. Come on. This cup and handle completed. Dude, why does it say it hit 25,990 and yet it says the 24-hour high is only 25,978? That's fucking weird. $8.84, $9.10, $9.17. $9.15, $9.21, $9.36, $9.33, yellow marker, $9.18, $9.17.
Tropical thing. Shows 978 for me too.
Yeah, 978. But it says, I've got another thing, it says 990. That it went up, it touched 990 and came back down. Which is really weird. Because that should show on the 24 hour. God, dude, this was so awesome. This spike is so huge. That I called it is so awesome. Oh my god. That I bought crypto in the dip before it went up is awesome too.
Justin Jefferson. Keep putting it in my face.
I'm not, dude. You put it in your own face, man. This is what we talk about on the show, bro. It's not about you. Stop making it about you, bro. 884.
Justin Jefferson. It was almost 226.
I know, dude. It's very close. It's my prediction now is going to go all the way up to 26.8. It's going to go up another $1,000 because of this cup and handle. It's the giant cup and handle pattern.
Justin Jefferson. Won a bet on that LMFAO.
Dude, you don't want to do it. It's totally going to do it. It's just, this is the way the market works, bro. And I'll explain to you why when you see these patterns. Because people can look these patterns up, and they see a cup and handle form, and they'll be like, well, what does the market do when a cup and handle form? And it says, oh, it goes up. So then what people do is they see the cup and handle
Fed
form,
interest rate decision next week.
and they start purchasing crypto, anticipating that it's going to go up. That increases the value. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. That's why this works. It's really hard to fight that. A lot of this has to do with the participation of the buyers and the sellers. You know? I think a lot of people are holding on to their Bitcoin right now in offline wallets too. We've been live
Justin
for
Jefferson.
6.5 hours.
So should I buy now?
Should you buy now? What you want to get some Bitcoin? Like Harmony would be great to buy now. I would get Harmony 1. Well, it's under a penny. It's at 9.31. They got me at 9.
Justin Jefferson.
9.39.
Yes.
Yeah, it's going to go up, and it's going to have in April. So this should be double by then. It should be up to 50,000 when it goes into the halving. So if you were to buy like $100 of it now, then next year that would be worth $200, hopefully. Be a really good investment, you know. 500 goes to 1,000. You know, 1,000 goes to 2,000. If everything holds up, it's not for sure. Everything can crash. The government could ban crypto. You know, it's not regulated yet. So, you know, there's a lot that can go wrong. It's very risky. But, you know.
Justin Jefferson. No, I want to buy the whole coin.
You want to buy an entire Bitcoin right now? It would have been better if you had bought it at 24.9. Because now it's at 20. Now it's up $1,000. You would have made $1,000 if you had bought that Bitcoin when I was telling my audience to buy earlier today. It could go back down. It's possible. It could retrace. It all could drop out. You might wait. What I recommend you do is you just buy a little and see what the market does. If you really want to buy an entire Bitcoin, I would think about getting like $500 worth and just wait and see. You buy the 500 and see if it just immediately the value drops, because sometimes it does. And then if it drops down to 25,100 again, I would say buy it at 25,100 where I did. You know, because it's going to go back up eventually. It's going to take time, but we got lucky tonight. This was a big spike. So this is not common for it to jump like this. But, you know, if you're thinking long-term investment, if you're thinking I'm going to hold it until April of next year, then I would think that it would, by the halving, we should be up around 50,000, you know? But Harmony would be a way better choice. For, you know, Harmony's only a penny.
Tropical thing. HODL forever.
So let's say you were buying $25,000 worth of Bitcoin. Okay, and then it's worth 50. So you made a Bitcoin, you made $25,000. So now you got 50,000. Let's say you took that 25,000 and bought a Harmony One coin at a penny. That would go from 25,000. Let's say it goes to 35 cents. Huh.
Justin Jefferson. In 2015 I traded a Mustang for 3 Bitcoin. They were worth 1,000 each then. I sold them. If I had held into them, man.
$875,000. Your 25,000 would be worth almost $1 million if you bought $25,000 worth of Harmony and it went to 35 cents, which it did before already when Bitcoin went to 69,000. In 2015, I traded a Mustang for 3 Bitcoin. They were worth $1,000 each then. I sold them. Yeah. 2015, they were worth Bitcoin was worth 1,000, and you could have just held on to them. So your $3,000 would now be worth $77,000 if you had held on to those 3 Bitcoins.
Justin Jefferson. I was young, dumb, and had 2 babies in diapers working in a factory.
Oh, no shit. That's crazy.
CJ Hill. What's the best starting investment when you're on a budget? Miami E. Melon. Uncle and Pa.
Hey, Miami Melon, what's up? You know, I'm gonna recommend Harmony for everybody because of the potential. There's just way too much potential there, man. I mean, I bought some Bitcoin when it was down at 17,000. You know, it's worth a lot. It's made me a lot of money. It's this market. You're going to be able to make money whenever in it if you get the right thing at the right time. Just learn, you know, and be patient. Don't jump in. I've seen people jump into it, put money in it, and expect everything and start losing value, and then they pull their money out and they lose money, and then they hate crypto. You can't be like that. It's not going to work for you if you're like that. It's not a get-rich-quick thing, unless you want to learn how to trade.
Justin Jefferson. I'm out though, guys. Nay Pinoy, Cyber, good fellas.
Night, brother. It's fun. Yeah, we've been live for 6 hours and 40 minutes. Come on, you fuckers.
Justin Jefferson. CJ Hill penny stocks like Harmony RE. Later.
Huh? Oh. Duh. I was like, what the fuck, dude? There we go.
CJ Hill. I'm a newbie when it comes to crypto. So forgive my ignorance, but what's the best platform to use to purchase crypto from?
You know, I would look at crypto.com and Coinbase and Uphold. Those are pretty good.
Tropical thing. Cash App for Bitcoin lowest fees.
And Cash App for Bitcoin for sure, man. Cash App. Yeah, I'm sorry, I forgot that one. Cash App. Everyone should have Cash App anyway.
Tropical thing. Is it still raining there?
No, I don't think so.
CJ Hill. Avid Cash App user already, so that's pretty convenient, lol.
Yeah, bro, you should go buy some Bitcoin. I mean, it's up now, bro, but I think it's going to go up to 26.8, man. So if you bought some right now and it went up to 26.8, you'd make a little bit of money. Or you could wait and see if it drops again, but me personally, man, I don't think it's going to drop. It's been down for 24 hours. It's time to reverse. It just made the reversal. Now it's going to stay up. Now I think it's going to drive upwards. I don't know what the target is, but you know, I'd be looking for a Carl the Moon upload. He's probably putting one up. We can look and see. Hours ago.
In this video, the price is now falling as I am recording this video. Let me show you here. Look at that. We are seeing Bitcoin break down below $25,000, currently slightly above, but right now we are seeing that scenario play out that I talked about earlier this morning in the Moon Show live with you guys. Look at this. We have this head and shoulders, we have this neckline, and I told you this morning that it looks like Bitcoin is probably going to break down here. And people were telling me in the comments, Carl, why are you so bearish? Stop being so bearish. But in the live stream, I gave you so many reasons why Bitcoin is looking like it's going to break down right now, which is why I opened up a short also over on Bitflix. I'll show you that in just a minute. And I'll give you a quick update also on Bybit. But look at this. So we have this this support and resistance line or band, let's call it that. When we're above it, we usually see support like this. When we're below it, we usually see resistance. This is what I talked about also in my live stream with Mr. M earlier this morning. And right now, it's looking bearish. That's why I said, looks like we might go down. Now, if you guys want to trade this Bitcoin price, you can do that. I have a link down below to Bybit and Bitflix, as you guys know already since quite some time. Let me just do this. This is my Bybit account, and here you can see the chart. It's looking quite, you know, we're looking bearish, obviously. As you can see, we have this head and shoulders pattern. I do have still my long position open since $16.4 thousand. I'm gonna keep this open because, of course, it's I mean, only if Bitcoin breaks down to like 15.6 do I get
Jayne's Garden.
I will keep this
I am
open.
about
Big shout out to you
advertising
guys for
cheap
opening
kick
this up. That's a big
followers.
profit.
I've gone ahead and sent you a few
and here
followers
is
for
my
free in order
short
to prove I
position.
am legit. Check your stream notifications if you missed it. Snake Heaven. I'm sending 200 followers for $10. If you are not a Kick affiliate already, this would allow you to get a sub button. If you are already an affiliate, it could be a nice boost for your stream. Snake Heaven. If you're interested in my offer, please send $10 to $Virifn2 on Cash App with your Kick username on the message. If you have questions or want to use a diff payment method like PayPal, please DM me on Discord at Viri007 or join our community Discord where I host giveaways using the invite code K7CJ. Kick won't let me send a link.
Over on Bitflix. Many people have been asking me about this short position and if they should open up one as well. And I saw in the past few days that many of you guys have actually been shorting now.
Tropical thing.
So this
LMAO.
is now $1.4 thousand in profits. And like I said earlier, if we break below this blue line, that's when I'm gonna increase this short position because the target is down here out of this head and shoulders, you know. Let me quickly show you that once again. Look at that. We take this, take the top to the neckline down like this. That gives us a target of $22.6 thousand. That could still happen. If you want to put in a short position on
22.6,
link down below. If you deposit $100, then you get $10 free into your account, and there's also some giveaways going on,
dude,
over on Bitflix, where you.
He totally got that wrong, and I totally got it right. I'm better than Carl the Moon, and I'm better than the Crypto Kid. I beat both of them on this prediction. What more do you guys want? I remember when I started watching crypto, people were like, dude, have you ever watched Carl the Moon? I was like, no. I started watching him, started learning a lot. I learned a lot from him. But he didn't get this one right. I did.
Tropical thing.
22K.
Emote 53958 Nays Garden Sophistica.
22K.
CJ Hill. Could you expect anything less from the based god?
Dude, it says there's 26 people watching on Kick. Come on. Dude, who are my... Everybody in Kick hit a number 1. If you're watching on Kick, press number 1. How many ones can I get in my Kick chat? How many ones can I get in my Kick chat? It says there's 26 viewers. 15 on Rumble. How many ones can I get in Rumble? And on the YouTubes and the Facebooks, everyone give me a 1.
Tropical thing.
Tropical.
1.
Okay, tropical thing. 12 people there. So according to this, there's dude, I need my calculator again. This is crazy. This number of people watching, this can't be right. So it says it's 26. There's no way.
Play Peter Guitar Jam. 1.
12 plus 15 equals 53 viewers, guys. And only one person pressed 1 on Kick. Only one person pressed 1 on Kick. It says there's 26 viewers. Not only one person could press 1.
Oh, yeah. Bam. 1. Gotcha, brother.
That is 1, 2, 3. You guys, it's so weird, man. That's how many people.
Thing. Bots.
I don't know, dude. It's YouTube, between YouTube and Facebook, 12 viewers. On Rumble, it says 16. On Kick, it says 26. I refreshed the page. It still says 26. But it's not it. It's just showing how many people came to my show. It's showing the highest number of people that were there. That was when Flan came in, and they all left. Flan and all those people are gone. Flan O'Houlihan, are you there? See, he's gone, man. They're all gone. This guy's giving me free followers, right? These are people that aren't even going to come and watch the show. 92 followers, it says now. Right, so I'm sad that there's nobody here. You guys, if like 10 of you had pressed 1, I would have been like, let's keep going.
It just dropped to 10 viewers.
Really?
Tropical thing. Strange.
Mine says 26. I'm going to refresh it. Now it says 27. Go figure. Only one person hit 1. No, I think it's that guy's populating. I think this guy's populating my server with bots. Just like Tropical Thing said.
Dave Fishing.
What's the point?
1.
What's the point? You know, populating my servers. I mean, you're not helping me. Except you're prolonging the show to go 7 hours because I thought there was a bunch of people watching. Actually, I wanted to stay because I wanted to you know, show you guys this prediction come true on crypto. It's really exciting to see that. It's really exciting to see that. It's exciting to be able to predict that. I remember starting this 2-3 years ago, and I didn't know the first thing about crypto. And now I'm literally predicting the movement of the market.
9 viewers now.
9?
CJ Hill.
Oh, it says 9.
Kate coming in late to the show. #sadface.
It says 9 now. You're right, and it's still only 2 people were able to press 1. And on Rumble, you know, it says 13, and only I got Pinoy, Arafat, Token Tony Z. I got Tropical Thing on Kick, Dave Fishing on Kick. That's it. All right. If we had hit 10, I probably would have stayed, guys. All right, you guys, enjoy your nights. I will see you tomorrow morning. Y'all take care. Pinoy, thank you. Cyber,
guys.
thank you. I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye, everybody.
Freaking.